Hello, Liz. It's me. Can you come round straight away? Yeah, get a taxi. No, I need to talk to you. Something terrible's happened.
You should try soya milk, Auntie Em.
I'm not a vegan, Geoffrey. I'm not even vegetarian.
You should still try it.
You should try full cream butter and dairy milk chocolate.
I do, sometimes, when nobody's watching.
So you have been known to give in to temptation.
I'm afraid so.
It's good to know you're human after all.
Well, you can't lecture people all the time. I mean, there's a limit to the conversational value of veal calves and free-range hens.
We all have to draw the line somewhere.
I know. Even if we are in the right.
What's the matter? You look as if you haven't slept.
I haven't. Couldn't. I've stayed up all night.
Have you and John had a row?
Worse than that.
You're not leaving him, are you?
He lied to me. He's never said a word that was true.
What do you mean?
He's got a wife, Liz.
He's got an ex-wife, but you knew that.
No. He's got a wife and children. He lives with them in Oak Hill.
He lives with them?
Yeah.
But how can he live with you?
No. He pretends to. I found the truth out last night. I can't think straight.
Deirdre, I don't understand. What exactly has happened?
Nothing much. I did what you said. I took the champagne round to the airport, but he wasn't there. His assistant was just closing the shop up. She gave me his address so I could go round and wish him Happy New Year.
So you went to his house?
Yeah.
Did you speak to him?
I tried to.
And what did he say?
Nothing. He just looked right through me, as if I wasn't there.
Why'd you do that?
Because his wife was standing beside him. And there were children's toys in the hall. Oh.
Aren't we a bit early, Geoffrey? The meeting doesn't start till 12:30.
Well, it's never too early to save the planet, Auntie Em. I'm just going to go and canvass some support.
Look, I don't want serving. I've come for the meeting.
Look, you can help it. You're too young.
Look, I'm not a customer. I'm an activist.
We'll go out somewhere else then.
Mr. Gilroy said that everyone would be welcome.
Look, come back in an hour.
You mean you'll let me in for the meeting?
Well, if you behave yourself and you don't have a drink, not even an orange juice.
Oh, cheers, Vera. You're a real eco-warrior.
Yeah, well, even if I am, I'm still Mrs. Duckworth to you.
I'll be back for the meeting, Spider.
Oh, good. Bring a friend.
I haven't got any.
Playing mummies and daddies again over there. Even went to Uncle Fred's for Christmas dinner.
Who told you that?
Fred did. He wasn't best pleased, though.
Yeah, well, more fool him for letting them in the door, then.
Said he had to for the season of goodwill.
Look, to be honest, Max, I actually think you're well rid of Ashley.
You're not kidding. Do you know what he did yesterday? Virtually begged me to get back with him.
What, so he doesn't mind who he lives with just as long as he lives with one of you?
Yeah, well, he can live with her. I'm not bothered anymore.
Are you upset?
No. He's a nerd. Don't know what I saw him in the first place.
I'll get that, Vera. And pour us a pint, will you please, love?
Right, love. Well, that's very kind of you, Norman.
By way of gratitude, Emily, I read your letter in the Gazette and I agreed with every word. Really, it's something I should have written.
Have you come today to support the meeting?
Yes, I have. Alf Roberts and his cronies are megalomaniacs and they've got to be stopped.
Sometimes you need a bit of a nudge before you realise how strongly you feel.
I know. It made me think. When I was a kid, I used to play on the Red Wreck every day. Digging for treasure, building dens, chasing me mates around. Well, you stirred my conscience.
Well, it was Geoffrey who stirred mine.
Are you glad he's come to stay with you?
Oh, I am. He's given me a new lease of life. He's shaken me out of myself. He's a breath of fresh air, he really is.
I can't believe what I've done.
You fell for a con man, that's all.
No, it's not. There's more.
What?
I dragged Ken into it. I asked him to keep quiet. I made him lie for me.
Yeah, well, he could have refused.
Ow. I put pressure on him, emotional blackmail. I just didn't want to look like a fool.
Better to look like a fool than have all this happen. And Ken should have told you that.
He did. I just didn't want to listen. I made him lie. And I lied to people too. Even you, my best friend. I'm sorry.
Hey, it doesn't matter.
It does. I've done a terrible thing.
Wasn't any of it true?
I loved him. That much was true.
But was he never a pilot? Never at all?
I don't know if he's ever set foot on an aeroplane. Oh, God, I've been such a fool.
What did he say when you found out where he really worked? You know, how did he explain it?
He said he did it to impress me. He said I was someone really special and I deserved someone really special. Did it to make me happy.
I can't believe all the lies he's told.
It was all a fantasy. And I believed it because I wanted to. Because I was lonely. I just didn't think anybody worthwhile would look at me twice.
Oh, dear Trey.
Nobody needed me. Nobody cared. And I just didn't want to be on my own. And he promised me he wouldn't lie to me again. He swore he'd tell the truth, even if it hurts. Oh, you should have heard him, Liz. You should have heard him.
I can imagine.
What am I going to do?
Don't do anything right now. Just be glad it's all over.
Nick, have you got enough money?
Of course he has. He's loaded. I don't have to pay for my fare. I don't have to fork out for accommodation.
No, but you need money for days out. I mean, you don't want to be scrounging off the Fergusons.
Any money you've got left, give it to me. All right?
No chance. I'm taking these two to the sales. Are you ready?
Yeah!
Right, go on, get in the car.
Right, see you later. Hey, no messing. All right, especially you, pal.
All right.
All right.
Well,
See you in a bit.
we'll be gone a couple of hours. Will you still be here when we get back?
Yeah, the coach doesn't leave till 3.
Yeah, well, change of scene will do you good. Broaden your horizons again. I'll see you.
Bye. See you later. Don't spend too much.
Do my best.
You can always steer a say, Nick, can't you?
Saying what?
Oh, Nick, why don't you find a nice Scottish girl while you're up there?
I think they call them lasses, don't they?
Oh, they can call them what they like.
So, you're not interested then?
I'm only interested in getting away from here for a few days. It'd be good to get my mum off my back.
You've only been back 2 minutes.
Yeah, well, it feels like ages. Anyway, some stuff I've got to go buy. I'll see you later.
Well, get a move on. You'll get a lift into town.
Come on.
See ya.
Drink this. Make you feel better.
I'll never feel better.
You will. You'll get over this. And you've got lots of friends to help you.
That's him.
No, it isn't.
It is, Liz. I don't want to see him. I don't want him near me.
All right, all right.
Deirdre, darling, you there? Deirdre, I love you. I can explain. I know how it must look.
Keep away.
Don't be scared of me. I'd never do anything to hurt you.
Oh.
I wouldn't. Everything I did for the best.
Oh, please. Just say your piece and go.
I think you should leave right now. You can see the state she's in.
Let me try and tell you what happened.
I know what happened. I know every word, every detail. I'll never forget it. What I don't know is why. Why you told me all those lies.
It's because I love you. I always have.
Oh, get out. Get back to that other poor woman. What have you told her?
The truth.
What? The airline pilot truth? The divorced wife truth?
The truth of how I feel about you.
You led me on for months.
Please, Liz. Well, there's things I need to say. Just give us a minute.
Oh, is that all it'll take?
No.
Is a minute of your time all I'm worth?
Far from it.
I'll be in the kitchen. Shout if you need me.
Thank you. No matter what you may think of me now, I love you, and I always will.
Do you?
When I told you I was no longer married, I was telling you the truth. She's not my wife anymore. It's years since she was.
You said you were divorced.
If it wasn't for the children, I would be. I've seen solicitors umpteen times. I've even served papers, but in the end I've backed out.
Have you? Why?
There's things I don't like to say.
Oh, like what?
Things about Linda, the way she is.
And what way is that?
Oh, she's fine in public. She's quite normal.
Oh, so are you?
Yeah, well, I've had to be. I learnt to mask things a long time ago.
What do you mean?
I'm scared of her. I'm scared of what she'll do.
What? You mean she might hit you?
No. Of what she'll do to the children.
The children?
If she doesn't get what she wants, she goes berserk. She takes everything out on them.
I don't believe you, John.
It's true. Last Christmas, I stayed away from her. Called her bluff. But it was hell. I was worried sick. Then this Christmas, she threatened to kill them. She said she'd take them somewhere in the car and stick a hosepipe on the exhaust. Well, I had to go back. There's nothing else I could do.
She's not bothered whether they build a concert ball or not. All she wants is to get a grip on that spider.
Everyone else in the street's going to that meeting in the Rovers. But you're not, are you? And do you know why?
Yeah, because me guts are even and there's bombs going off in my head.
No, because you're stupid. You're the only people around here too thick to understand the issues.
Hey, you call him thick?
We should go, Les.
What? Why?
Well, I'd like a concert ball in the park. We could have a bit of a dance.
No, we couldn't. It'd be flaming Mozart and you can't dance to that.
Oh, it'll be all kinds of different music. Suit every taste. Shaking Stevens.
Shaking Stevens, eh?
Come on. Let's get your coat on. Come on.
Hey! It's a protest meeting. You can't go if you're in favour.
We can go if we want.
Why?
Because we want to put our point of view across. Anyway, I like a good fight.
Here we are. Hello, Mike.
Hiya.
Sweet.
Hiya.
I've got a new dress. Oh, you can show it Grandma later. Yeah. Can I try it on for her? Of course you can. Go on.
It's rolled
Oh.
Not.
Now, listen, I hope you're going to stick up for Alfie at this meeting.
Yes, before you start tearing her to bits in public, remember I'm here, babysitting for you.
We won't be pulling you to bits.
Oh, you agree with the scheme, then, do you?
No, we're dead against it, but it don't mean we'll be slagging anyone off.
Least of all you. I don't know what all the fuss is about. I mean, them trees should have been chopped down years ago.
Oh, they're lovely. And they're an amenity. There's lots of wildlife in the undergrowth.
Yeah, lots of dirty old men and all. There's many a young lass come out of there faster than she went in.
The Red Wreck's the only place round here for the kids to play.
They'll still have somewhere to play. They'll have a concert bowl to boot.
Now, be quiet, Alfie, please. Go and chat to your grandson.
All right.
Make a break while you can.
Right.
I'll try and keep him in.
Go on, then.
Thanks, Mum.
Bye.
She meant it.
Did she? So, you're married to a mad woman?
I never wanted you to find out. But I didn't want you to meet her.
Oh, that much is easy to believe.
You don't know how hard it's been. You're the one I love, but I can't ignore my children.
You said you didn't have any.
Well, if you had met them, Linda would have gone crazy. She's petrified I'll take them away from her. That's why I told her I'm still on my own, living in some seedy flat.
To reassure her that you couldn't give them a home.
Yeah, that's exactly why I said it. Well, there's no telling what might have happened if I hadn't.
Oh, John.
Believe me, Deirdre, it's the truth.
I'll have to go, love.
Sophie, love, it's a piddling little meeting.
It's local folk being misled by activists.
Oh, Spider Newton isn't an activist, he's a layabout.
Yeah, well, he'll turn people's opinion against the best idea that's come out of Weatherfield Council for years.
Oh, well, Bunga Seesaw and a few swings on the plans, and that'll keep him happy.
Look, I've got to give the council's point of view.
Oh, go on then if you must. I'll have to watch Sarah Louise's fashion show on my own.
Oh, well, tell her I think she looks lovely.
I will.
Tell her.
I'm ready. All right, darling.
I'm going.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're asking for your support in opposing the imminent destruction of a local beauty spot, wildlife sanctuary and children's playground by the Weatherfield Council.
It's about people empowering themselves. About the voice of democracy being heard.
Yeah.
They just want to chop down a few trees, that's all.
And put up a concrete monstrosity none of us want.
Hey, hang on, who says we don't want it?
Dad?
I mean, when was the last time you was at the Red Wreck?
Those trees near the kiddies' play area are the last bit of greenery we've got in the district. Where are we going to go to fill our lungs full of fresh air?
Well, I go to Cyprus. Don't know about you. Yeah, but if you had kids, you'd want somewhere for them to play, wouldn't
Yeah,
you?
Martin's right. You're the first to complain if any lad kicks a ball near your motor.
Too right. The parents should keep them under control.
Shut up, Mike. You want to get yourself lynched.
Well, I thought this meeting was about free speech.
It is. It's about not letting the bully boys of local government decide what's best for the community. Right. It's about us taking power.
Oh, here's one of the local bully boys now. What have you got to say for yourself, Councillor Roberts?
May I address the meeting, Mr. Chairman?
You may, Councillor.
Right. You've all heard what the environmentalists have to say. Now, let me put another point of view. Weatherfield needs green spaces, yes. But it also needs jobs, not just bushes. Now, the Millennium Concert Bowl will bring in hundreds of short-term construction jobs and dozens of permanent jobs in the leisure industry, not to mention the knock-on effect of other businesses.
Yeah, what about the excessive noise level at night? You know, keeping the residents awake.
You're fixated about noise, you are.
We want somewhere for the kids to play, Alf.
Well, you'll still have a playground. We'll revise the plan.
How are you going to do that, Alf? You can't make a playground out of thin air.
We'll chop down a few more trees.
That's it. You heard it from the councillor's own mouth. He won't rest till there's neither a blade of grass nor a tree left in Weatherfield. It's Manchester Airport all over, concrete as far as the eye can see.
Now, just listen.
I propose we march en masse to the town hall and we picket the council and rally the support of the workers. Well, it's not just our environment, it's theirs too. The Red Wreck belongs to us all.
Out! 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 Out!
You're pathetic.
Out! 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 Out!
Oh, come on, love, we're not listening to this.
Out! 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 Out!
I can't take it anymore. I'm not staying with her. I'll start divorce proceedings again. This time I won't back down, and I'll sue for joint custody. That way I'll protect the children.
So you're really going to leave?
Well, I've tried it every other way. I've lived a lie. I've split myself in two. It just doesn't work.
Maybe you could make it up with her.
No. I don't want to. She's nothing to me.
And I'm everything.
Yes.
You didn't see Linda at all last Christmas?
No.
You stayed away?
Yep.
I didn't know you then, John.
No.
So who did you stay with?
What?
You can't help yourself, can you?
I don't know what you mean.
One lie after another. All you do is open your mouth.
Deirdre.
Who were you lying to, John? Who were you making a fool of 12 months ago?
Nobody. That's not the way things are.
It is. You're a liar through and through.
I am not. I have tried to be honest with you.
Well, I hope you've enjoyed yourself. I hope you got all the thrills you expected. I hope I didn't disappoint.
Deirdre.
Maybe you're insane. Maybe you're a maniac. I never want to set eyes on you again. Get out. Get out! Did you hear?
Some of it.
He won't be back.
Right,
I'm off now.
Are you sure you don't want me to run you to the station?
No, Mum, I'm fine.
It's a shame you haven't got a mate to go with.
Oh, it's no problem. I'll meet up with the Fergusons as soon as I get there.
Well, just don't talk to anyone at the station.
Gail, the lad's travelled round Canada
Oh,
by
I know,
himself.
I know. Just take care of yourself,
will.
Nick.
I'll send you a postcard.
Yes, well, make sure you do.
Come on now, give your grandma a kiss.
Oh, right. See you later.
Steady.
Bye-bye, everyone.
I'll just...
Yeah, see you then.
You are not going on no demonstration, so be told.
I am going.
Shut up, the pair of you. And get that down your necks.
Oh, I'm not hungry. He's put me off my food.
Yeah, they'll be sitting next to that spider that's done that. He stinks.
He doesn't.
Oh, he doesn't smell that bad, Les.
Look, do you want her camping out on the town hall steps?
No, I want her here with us, in our happy home.
Look, Toya, it's not people like them that get things done. It's people like us.
Scroungers.
You watch your mouth. I've told you before, I'm not above giving you a good clout.
Hey, nobody is giving anybody a good clout. Not on New Year's Day. We'll be fighting for 12 solid months.
And what be new about that?
You know, you've got too much to say for yourself.
Right, I'm off out then. Ta-ra.
Ta-ra, love.
Ta-da.
If Spider wants me to sit on the town hall steps with him, then that's what I'll do.
And you'll make a fool of yourself.
I don't care.
You'll be the laughing stock of the whole street. The whole borough.
So?
Hey, more than that. The whole country. Did you know they take television cameras to that sort of thing?
Oh, well then I'll be famous. You can queue up for my autograph.
You know, she's off her head.
She's in love.
There you go.
Thanks.
You feeling any better?
No.
You had a lucky escape.
Well, I don't see it like that.
You will in time.
Yesterday, I was on top of the world.
You thought you were. You can't let a liar ruin your life.
He was going to marry me on the 29th of January. He booked the register office. I'd bought an outfit.
What sort of a man is it who'd do that to you?
I wish I knew. I just don't understand.
You're well rid of him.
Loved him.
It's not worth crying over. He could have been up to all sorts while he was living with you and you wouldn't have known.
What do you mean?
He's a liar and a cheat, Deirdre. That much is obvious. But what if...
What if there's more to come?
No, I didn't mean that.
Yes, you did. And you're right. Oh, Liz, I'm scared. I've met her before.
Who?
His wife. She came in Sunliners a couple of months ago and booked a holiday.
You must have a good memory.
No, I haven't. What's so stupid is there were so many clues, and I just ignored them. All.
Could you eat something?
She told me her name. Linda Lindsay. And I asked for her husband's name for the booking, you know. The penny never dropped.
Oh, Deirdre.
I just thought it was a coincidence. I even told him about it afterwards. This bizarre coincidence. Another John Lindsay married to a woman called Linda. And he laughed. It was the day we told everyone we got engaged.
That must have been before you found out you were lying about being a pilot.
No.
Could you eat some toast?
And I remember her saying they were going to pay for the holiday with her husband's bonus. And that must have been around the same time as I was giving him my £5,000 as a deposit on this place.
You're joking.
She had the kids with her. Told her how nice they looked. How could I be so blind? How could I be so stupid?
So what you saying? That he kept your money and spent it on her?
I don't know. I don't know what I'm saying. I don't know what to think.
Go and see him. Say you want some proper answers.
What's the point?
Tell him you want your £5,000 back.
He won't even admit he's lying. just come out with the same old rubbish all over again. Same lies, more lies.
Yeah. Well, like I say, think yourself lucky you got out now before you got in any deeper.
Oh, how much deeper can you get? £5,000 worth. That was the most money I ever had. All my security. Gone.
Gone into this place. Which is why you ought to sit tight.
She'll have to, shan't I? I've got nowhere else to go.
Les, did you hear Emily Ann come on last night? Because I didn't.
No.
It's time you told her off. She stays out later and later. It's every weekend.
Look, I've told her, and I've told her till I'm sick of telling her.
Do you fancy another cup of tea?
Aye, go on.
Right, I'm off out.
Off out where?
See Spider?
Hey, get some breakfast inside you.
No, we haven't time.
What time did Emily Ann get in last night?
I don't know. Right, see ya.
Hey, she did come in though, didn't she?
Well, am I supposed to know?
You sleep in the same flaming room as her.
Well, I don't know.
Well, is she up there now?
No.
No.
Well, she must have gone out again or something. See ya.
She's been out all night.
Don't be daft.
She flaming well has, I bet you.
Well, she'll get leathered if she has.
Les.
What? What? Janice?
It's Leanne, the little swine. She's only beggared off to Scotland.
You what?
Did you not see this? In fridge when you got your breakfast?
Give it here. Gone to flaming Scotland? Scotland? What's she gone to Scotland for?
Oh, where's Spider?
He's upstairs putting his boots on.
It's going to be a council meeting tomorrow night.
Yes, he knows all about it.
Shall I wait for him?
Well, he can do.
So, is he still going to organise a march on the town hall?
Well, I'm not sure what he's got up his sleeve just at the minute.
Oh, well, I'm up for it whenever it is. I just want him to know.
Oh, I think he knows.
Thought he was brilliant at that meeting at the Rovers, didn't you?
He's very committed.
Is it his birthday?
Yes.
How old is he?
22.
So, has he only got one card?
Well, yes, but...
So, has he not got any friends then?
I wouldn't mention it if I were you.
Why not?
Toya, just a person. Are you any good at art?
No, well, not really. There's going to be a council meeting tomorrow night.
Well, we know. We need banners. Auntie Emily, have you got any old sheets we could use?
I could probably find you one.
Oh, I'm going to go to the DIY store.
What for? Can I come?
No. I need you to get some paint and do the banner. Have you got any paint at your house and a brush?
Oh, I know what makes good banners. For sale signs. You know, like on houses. Well, they don't flop like sheets.
Where could you get one of those?
Well, you nick them out of people's gardens.
I'll find a sheet.
Can I leave that with you then, the banner?
Yeah.
Great.
What am I putting?
Whatever. Save the hoary groundwork. Make it big, visual, eye-catching. I'll catch you later.
All right, see you, Spider.
You sure you'll be okay? Just for a couple of hours?
Yeah, of course.
Because it's my last chance to get some shopping in. You know, we're starting this new job.
I'd rather you didn't tell anybody if you see anyone.
No, okay.
I've been such a fool. So ridiculous.
Hey, come on.
It's true, isn't it? Pride comes before a fall.
Well, I don't see how that applies to you.
They'll all be sniggering into the gin and tonics down the Rovers. I know Ken will. Well, I told her.
No, he won't. And if any of them are, they're childish. And you're being childish for even thinking of it.
Oh, childish. By God, I've been that, haven't I? I really fell for it, didn't I? Hook, line and sinker.
He wants locking up the swine.
Sorry.
No, you're upset. You're angry. And yeah, There were times when I was jealous. But that's because I was just as fooled by the pig as you were, if that's any consolation. And don't worry about me telling anybody, because I shan't.
Will he come back later?
Of course.
He must have lied to his wife, mustn't he?
Of course he lied to his wife. He were having an affair.
I mean, where did she think he was when he was with me on Christmas Day?
If you feel bad, chances are she feel... Well, I won't say worse. I won't be long.
Are you?
What?
What do you know about this?
What? I don't know, what is it?
As if you didn't know. Read it.
No, I haven't time. I'm busy saving the hoary groundwort.
Sod the hoary groundwort. Your dozy sister's only gone and left home.
Eh?
Oh, yeah. Surprise, surprise.
I didn't know.
You liar. You're always plotting together, laughing and giggling.
We are not.
Where is she? Has she really gone to Scotland?
I don't know.
You should have told us.
I didn't know.
And why Scotland?
Oh, well, she's probably gone with Nick.
You are?
Well, that's where we're going today. Scotland. See some mates he knew from Canada.
You're in bother, lady.
Well, I didn't know she were going with him.
Wait!
I'm on the toilet!
She's gone with Nick, our Toya says.
I said she probably has.
All right. Well, what does that Toya know about it?
Oh, look, I'm going out.
Get back here!
Why didn't you flaming well tell us?
I didn't know.
I'll kill him. And whereabouts in Scotland were he going?
I don't know.
Well, what did she say to you?
Nothing. I didn't even know she were going. She said no to me. Nick were going, and that's all I knew.
I bet them piggin' plats knew.
Can I talk to you? Look, I know I must be the last person you want to see right now, but there are things you should know.
Are there really?
Is he in?
No, he isn't.
Well, can I come in?
I don't think so.
Look, I know you must hate me, but really you shouldn't. He's been having me on just as much as he's been having you on.
Has he?
Please, believe me. If I'd thought for a second he was married, I wouldn't have gone anywhere near him. He told me he was divorced.
Did he?
Where is he?
It doesn't matter where he is.
I am so sorry you had to find it all out like this. I know what you must be going through, believe me.
He said you were clever.
Oh, so at least he's admitting he knows me now, then.
Yeah, well, you're not that clever. I'd go away if I were you, before I call the police. I'm not scared of you.
There's no reason why you should be.
Right. Well, go away then. Just leave us alone.
Hang on a minute. What's he told you? What's he said?
Enough. That you've been following him around for months. That you won't leave him alone.
We've been living together. We've been sleeping together. Doesn't that bother you? Don't you mind? We were going to get married at the end of the month.
Oh, yes, that's right. He's already told me what you've been going around saying.
It's fixed. It's booked. You can check.
I'm closing this door now.
Would you like to know what he's told me about you? He said you were suicidal. He said the only reason he still bothered with you was because he was scared of what you might do to the children.
No.
He said you threatened to take them somewhere in the car and fix a hose to the exhaust.
He's right. You are mad. You're sick.
It's what he told me. And I believed him. Just like you're believing all these lies about me.
Right, well, what have you come round here for? If he's what you say he is, you ought to be grateful you're well out of it.
Because you should know what he's like.
He's my husband. I do know what he's like. I have lived with him for 7 years. I have given birth to his children. So, when some mad woman turns up on my doorstep, ranting and raving, do you honestly think I'm going to believe her rather than him?
I'm not mad. It's all true.
I'm going inside now, and I am going to shut this door, okay?
He told me the same thing. He said you were off your head. He's been lying to me, just like he's been lying to you.
You need treatment.
No, we bought a house together. You can check, I can prove it to you.
As if.
Ask him where he was on Christmas Day, when he wasn't with you. Ask him. Ask him!
Gail?
You must have known.
We knew nothing of the sort. I've told you.
What's up?
Well, you're not going to believe this.
Our Leanne never came home last night.
What do you mean?
There's me, lying awake, listening out for her like an idiot.
Well, there's no good blaming Nick, because he's in Scotland.
Yes, and so is Leanne.
You what?
I found this morning. Gone to Scotland. Leanne.
She's not gone with him.
At least you knew yours were going. I didn't. I nearly had an heart attack when I found this.
Oh, that little...
I don't mind them having an holiday together. What I do mind is her sneaking off and not saying out.
Yeah,
I mean, why?
Well, presumably because they knew it'd stop them, that's why.
I'd not have stopped them. And I wanted to know where they were going and who they were going with, but I wouldn't have stopped
Well,
them.
I would. They're only kids.
Yeah, well, that's probably why they've been sneaky.
Hey!
Because they knew you'd kick up a stink.
Don't you go blaming me.
It's probably all his fault they've gone in the first place.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Because he'd know how you'd carry on if they'd tried to be upfront and honest.
I don't believe this.
This is what you get for being stuck up,
Oh,
missus.
come on, girls, let's stop fighting, eh?
If anything happens to our Leanne while they're off, God help you.
Yeah, well, we know where he's going. Well, we know where Nick's supposed to be going. He's supposed to be staying with a family from Canada.
Have you got a phone number?
No, but we've got an address. It's here. In fact, it's in Kirkcudbright somewhere. Here.
No phone number?
No, but they'll be all right.
Well, I hope I'm not as slapdash as you about where my kids are. It's no wonder Nicky left home. Oh, yeah. I know all about that. He told me.
She's gone.
At last.
You're right. She's frightening. I almost believed her.
What a mess.
She's so ordinary, so normal. I don't know why you won't let me call the police.
What can they do? She's not done anything illegal. She's just going around making up weird stories about me and her.
Harassment, stalking, I don't know. Slander. It can't be legal, surely, hounding someone like this.
Anyway, I mean, what if they believe her instead of me? You've seen how plausible she is.
Do you know what she said? She said that you told her that I'd threatened to kill the children.
Oh, sweetheart.
I'm frightened. What if that was some sort of threat? What if she's going to do something to the children?
Do you want another drink, Lisa?
All right, go on then, thank you. So, how are things?
Well, I've persuaded him to offer Chris a bit of work. That was a breakthrough.
No, I meant between you two.
Well, I don't think we'll ever get back to being just like we were before.
No.
Not if I can help it.
I thought I might pop in tomorrow.
Where?
Well, to your house for my tea. To the garage, you idiot. I haven't seen last month's figures yet.
Yeah, well, you needn't worry. I won't shortchange you.
Oh, damn right you won't.
So, you're going to chain yourself to the railings outside the town hall? Why not?
Oh, Geoffrey.
Well, how are you going to disrupt a meeting that's happening on the inside when you're on the outside all chained up? Afterwards, after the meeting's over, I'm going to chain myself up outside.
But it'll be dark after the meeting. Nobody will be able to see you.
Are you kidding? The press will all be there. It's exactly the right time to do it.
Well, I hope you're not going to get yourself arrested.
I hope I am. It's good publicity. It's the whole point of doing it.
Well, I wish you could find another way.
You don't hear about that too much these days, do you?
People chaining themselves to railings.
Oh, well, there aren't many railings left.
You're too dangerous these days. Gangs of drunken football hooligans beating you up and then peeing all over you.
I wish you hadn't said that.
Don't worry about me.
Oh, I think you're dead brave, Spider.
How's the banner coming on?
Oh, I've nearly done.
Let's have a look.
Right, OK. Well, shut your eyes, everyone. Hold it up. Hang on. Shut your eyes, Mrs Bishop. And you.
All right.
Right. Ta-da! Right, you can open them. Do you like it? What's the matter with it?
Oh, well, I think she's done very well, actually. Apart from...
What?
Well, the spelling mistake.
Toya,
Go away, I hate you!
I'm sorry, I shouldn't have laughed.
No, you shouldn't!
It was just so funny. Can I come in?
No! Oh, do what you want. You will anyway.
I'm sorry.
Oh, Toya's dead thick. Very funny. Let's all have a good laugh.
Nobody's saying you're dead thick.
Well, it's what you think. I'm just a joke, aren't I? Fine, I don't care.
Toya.
Look, it isn't my fault if I can't spell. Well, it's the government. I've never been taught proper.
I know.
I bet you think I'm dead common and horrible as well, don't you?
No, I don't.
Yeah, you do. Everybody does. 'Cause I am. 'Cause I've been dragged up by that pair, and that's not my fault.
Toya.
Now I've made a fool of myself. You like me even more.
Toya, I don't hate you. I don't think you're thick, and I don't think you're a joke.
Yeah, you do.
I don't. I think you worked really, really hard today making that banner, and I'm the one who's thick for laughing at a mistake anyone might have made.
Gonna mess it up now.
It doesn't matter. We'll make another one. Together. How about that?
If you like.
Yeah, that's more like it.
You don't have to humour me.
Please, I could cut my mouth off for laughing at you.
Just wanted you to like me.
Sorry?
I said, I just wanted you to like me. And that's why I'm helping you.
I do like you.
No, you don't.
I do. I like you very much.
I like you too. I'd do anything for you, Spider.
Well, that's very kind.
I think about you all the time.
You do?
I think I love you.
No.
I do. Say something.
I don't know what to say.
Oh, I got you this. Happy birthday, Spider.
Oh, Toya.
Have I spelled everything proper?
This is really very kind, but you shouldn't have. The only people who benefit from birthdays are the big fat cat card manufacturers and the retailers.
Oh, no! Not when I'm out shopping, they don't, Spider. I nicked it.
I came away wondering if I was going mad.
It gets worse, doesn't it?
I must have looked mad, screaming through the letterbox, but I just couldn't help it. I couldn't believe that she wouldn't accept a single word I was saying.
Why don't you phone the police?
And say what? I've set up home with a man who's already married and God knows what else. They can hardly arrest him for that, can they?
It's the God knows what else I'm thinking about.
What he's done is appalling and wicked and unbelievable. But he hasn't actually done anything illegal, has he?
Not that we know of.
Well, he hasn't, has he?
He was going to marry you in a couple of weeks. That'd have been illegal.
True. Except I know him, you see. He would have found a really interesting reason why we couldn't have gone through with it right at the last minute. And you know something? I'd have believed him. I'd have believed every word.
She might have followed him up after he'd set off. I mean, he might know nothing about it.
Well, I don't know about that, Audrey. A year in Canada might have put a few hairs on his chest, but he's still the same daft little beggar that took off that time. Had us all worried to death.
I don't think that's fair.
Well, I do.
Wish he'd never clapped eyes on her.
Oh, well, I agree. I don't see what the fuss is. I mean, oh, it's harmless enough, surely. A little bit of a holiday together.
Harmless?
With a bit of luck, they'll have fallen out. I mean, that's what usually happens on holidays, isn't it?
Of course it's not harmless. If it were harmless, they wouldn't have made a secret of going together, would they?
So what do you imagine they're going to get up to?
All sorts. All they can't get up to round here.
Like what?
Like what do you think?
Oh, well, I doubt they'll be doing anything that they haven't done already.
What do you know about it?
Nothing Pacific. Just that I'm not so naive as you.
Well, I just hope they've got the sense to be careful.
You know what they used to go up to Scotland for, don't you?
Who?
Young couples to get married. Hey, no, oh, come on, no, heaven forbid. Listen, I'm only kidding. Oh.
I'm going to cut my losses. I've decided. I'm going to try and get me 5,000 quid back off his credit card.
Can you do that?
Well, I know the PIN number. I shall just withdraw as much as they'll let me take out in one go, and I'll just keep going back until I've got it all. Or until they stop me.
Clever. Well, sneaky.
Or I'll get as much as I can on his credit.
What's his credit limit?
Well, I haven't a clue. I haven't seen his statements. But it's a gold card. The credit limit won't be peanuts.
True.
And then I'll just find myself a nice little flat somewhere.
What about this place?
He's paying the mortgage. He can have it. I don't want it.
Hey, I'm going to be late.
Listen, thanks for stopping over again.
No trouble. Do you want me to come back tonight?
No, I'll give you a ring if I feel weepy again or angry.
Right, well, you don't bottle it up. You're going to wish me luck.
Oh, working with that lot, it'll be a riot. You'll love it.
Have you ever wondered how he managed to get a gold card in the first place?
It has crossed my mind 2,000 or 3,000 times.
I mean, if all he's ever done is sell ties at the airport, how the heck has he managed to get his hands on a gold card?
I dread to think. Anyway, that's his problem.
We can't go to the police. It's not as if he's gone missing.
I just want to talk to them before they does anything stupid.
They're not gonna get married.
Then why did they sneak off together?
Oh, trust Audrey to put a stupid idea like this in your head.
And why Scotland?
Look, nobody goes to Scotland anymore to get married. It wouldn't have even crossed their mind.
Oh, they do. See, a lassie can get married up there at 16, you see, without parental consent, whereas down here, they have to wait till they're 18.
Right, OK, cheers. Thanks for that, Roy.
That's as I understand it.
Yeah, good.
I know it's unlikely. I know I'm being paranoid. I just want to speak to him to put my mind at rest.
Oh, you do. Well, why can't we get the number of the people he's staying with, the Fergusons, after extra inquiries?
I've rung them, I've told you. They're not listed.
Oh, right.
I'd like to ring that school of his in Canada, they'd know.
Oh, yeah, have you got their number?
Scribbled it down before I came out.
What time is it in Canada?
I don't know.
Oh, listen, it's up to you, all right. I better get weaving. I'll see you later. See you, Roy.
Oh, it is unlikely, of course. I mean, traditionally, one of the reasons for running off to get wed was because they had to. Well, nowadays, I mean, nobody has to get wed, do they?
I don't think it's that I'm worried about, Roy. I think what I'm really worried about is they might not be planning to come back.
Folk like Gail, what they can't seem to understand and get into the thick heads is that if they treat the kids like they do, they just encourage them to be devious. I bet Nick put our Willie-Ann up to it. Do you know, it would never have occurred to our Willie-Ann not to tell us where she were going normally. But I don't blame the lad. Oh no, because I know what his mother's like. Oh, hey-oh. What does she think she's coming to work, flipping nightclub?
Morning, Liz.
Morning, girls.
You all right, love?
Yeah, I'm looking forward to this.
What for, you mad cow? After you.
Ta.
She'll last a week at the most.
Okay. Yep, I've got that. That's brilliant.
Who's she talking to,
Thanks for
Roy?
finding out.
You're Stephen.
Oh, can I talk to him, Gail? Gail, I'd like to talk to him. When you finish, love, I'd like to have a word. Gail. I said I'd like to have a word, Gail.
Another call to make, Mother.
I just wanted to wish him Happy New Year.
Well, then use your own phone.
I don't believe you did that, you know. You deliberately put the phone down when you knew I wanted to say hello to Stephen.
Mum, I'm trying to find out where Nick is and what the heck he's playing at.
Oh, Nick, he's just gone on a little holiday to Scotland with his girlfriend.
Well, let's hope that's all it is, Audrey.
Yeah, of course it is. What else could it be?
I'll not get involved. I take it Councillor Roberts will be speaking at the town hall meeting this evening?
Yes, he will. And your lot will be well advised not to say or do anything daft.
My lot?
That spider person.
Sorry for troubling you. Hi. He's not there. According to the Fergusons, he only ever said he might pop in. He told us that was where he was staying.
Stop worrying.
Hello?
Can I help you?
We want a room.
A double?
Yes, please.
I've got 3. First floor front, view of the bay, that's £38. First floor back, view of the bins, that's £32. Attic, view of the stars, that's £28. And you get your breakfast chucked in as well. Except you can't move in till 2 o'clock.
What do you reckon?
Oh, we'll take the attic one, please.
Pay in advance, no food in the rooms, meals available from the bar. That suit you?
Yeah, thanks.
What name is it?
It's Mr. and Mrs. Tilsley.
Of course it is, darling.
Janice, I want you to show Liz the ropes.
Why, mate?
Well, because I'm asking you.
What's somebody else?
All right, well, I'm not asking you, I'm telling you, OK?
I won't be able to make me bonus at the end of the week if I have to waste time faffing about trying to train her up.
You like working here, do you?
You should have took somebody on who knew what they were doing. Someone who didn't need training.
I take on people I can trust, trained or untrained.
All right. I suppose it's just a coincidence that she wears a skirt round her neck, is it?
Pardon?
Nothing.
I thought it was nothing. Got my eye on you.
You won't last here, you know.
One of us might not.
Just for half an hour.
I can't look after her. I've got a shop to run.
I'm quite mad she hasn't stopped moaning and wailing all morning. I don't know what's wrong with her.
She looks okay now.
Yeah, she's okay now for 5 minutes. That's all I'll get before she's screaming her head off again and driving me mad.
Morning. Morning, love.
She'll be right sat by herself for half hour, won't she, old Maud?
Zoe, I'm working. I'm at work.
I'm going round the bend. If I don't get a break from her soon, I'll crack up, and I'm not kidding.
Well, if I do, I don't want you thinking you can make an habit of it.
I won't.
Right. Half an hour.
£1.8, please, Rita. Right, love. There we are. Thank you. Are you all right, lad?
No.
What's the matter, love?
I'm exhausted. We both are. Shannon cried on and off nearly all last night. Felt like it anyway.
What's she left her here for?
She needs a break from her. Look, I'm only going to be half an hour, Maud. I'll be on the road if you need me. Come on, baby. Hey, come on. Come on.
Do you know, I think I'd bawl my eyes out all day and all night if I'd been pushed from pillar to post the way that baby has. It won't know its mother is, who its father is, nothing.
Well, I question the motives of some of these protesters, I do.
Oh, so do I.
I mean, some of them don't even live round here.
Don't they? Like that spider?
I'm naming no names, I'm just saying.
They're like flies around mud.
Hey, that's right. They hear of a scheme that's going to create work, it's going to enhance the area, it's going to bring thousands of people in for pleasure, and what do? They rush in and try and stop it for the sake of a few trees.
Yeah, it's a pity they haven't got out better to do.
Yeah, what it is, you see, they don't like working themselves, so when they hear of a scheme that's going to create work for others, they try and stop it.
Councillor Roberts.
Ah, George. You know my wife, I think, don't you?
I'm delighted to see you again.
This is Anna Baldwin, a friend of ours, George Urquhart. George is my new second on the Millennium Committee. What are you drinking, George?
I'll have a pint with you, Alf.
Oh, right. Can we have another pint, please? Will you bring it over?
Yeah, sure.
Shall we sit down?
Is this a private meeting?
No, we're just going over the outlines of tonight's agenda.
Don't mind if I join you then, eh?
Not at all.
Right, can I get you a pint? Yeah. Can order me a knock pot as well?
Oh, kissed and made up, have we?
Look, I'm just helping him out for a few days, all right?
Oh, by the way, as a matter of interest, I discovered this morning that a very similar project to ours is currently under construction in Lugano in Switzerland.
Oh, yeah?
And I wondered if at some stage a fact-finding tour might be beneficial.
Oh, a freebie to Switzerland. Can I go?
Right, Dad. I'm just going to make a quick phone call. Right, can I get you one in? Oh, yeah, order me a red wine, please, but I'll pay for it.
It's all right, I'll get it.
Let her pay. She stuffed me bonus.
What do you want, Janice?
There's only one reason why women like her get jobs they're not qualified to do.
Hi, Alma. Is Liz McDonald working with you?
Didn't you know? Hadn't he told you? Well, that speaks volumes, doesn't it?
Hello? Oh, hi, Liz. How are you going on? I'll be with you in a second. Oh, dear. Well, bide your time. Me? Yeah, I went to the bank. I can take out 500 a day. So it should take me about 10 days to get it all back. And chances are he wants to check his statements between now and then, so I'm laughing. Well, figuratively speaking, anyway. In between shouting and screaming. Yeah. Anyway, love, I'll have to go because I have a customer waiting and Dorothy's on a dinner break. So I'll see you later, all right? Yeah. Thanks for ringing, love. Bye. Sorry to keep you waiting. Can I... I thought I made it abundantly plain I never want to set eyes on you again.
But, Linda said you came to call yesterday to see me.
No. I came to see her.
Really? Why?
You've really got her brainwashed, haven't you?
What did she say?
Never mind what she said.
Oh, I can guess what she said. She likes to project her own illness onto other people.
Oh.
She does. It's part of what's wrong with her. I bet she tried to make out that you were the one that was off your trolley, didn't she? She does that. I'm right, aren't I?
I'll be leaving that house in a few days. Soon as I get myself sorted out and find somewhere else. So it's yours, okay? You have it. You do what you want with it.
Deirdre, that is exactly what she wants.
Save your breath.
She wants to wreck any chance of happiness I might have.
Well, good for her.
Don't do this to me. I love you.
I don't care.
You do. You love me.
No! Nobody could live through what I've lived through these past few days and feel anything for you except horror. I hate you. I think you're mad and cruel and dangerous. I feel sorry for your wife. Poor cow. Doesn't even know what you're doing to her.
This is a nightmare.
I want you to leave. Right now.
Well, I could give you so much. We were so happy.
I wish I'd never clapped eyes on you in your daft little fancy dress pilot's costume.
Whatever you may want to think of me now, please believe I do love you. You made my life worthwhile at a time when I have almost nothing to live for. Apart from my kids. And they hardly seem to know who I am anymore.
Get lost.
How's that?
Much better.
Comfortable?
Definitely.
It's important we're comfortable. We don't know how long we're going to be there.
You sure about this, Spider?
What?
Well, letting me be chained to the town hall railings with you.
I think it's good. It says something. A child in chains. You're a prisoner of the future and they're letting it happen.
So you're not just letting me do it because of what I told you? Or about how I feel about you?
No, definitely not. I wouldn't do that to you. Well, they're not going to know what's hit them tonight. Especially when I play my trump card. I'll tell you, there's going to be a few red faces in that council chamber tonight.
What trump card?
You'll have to wait and see. There, how's that?
It's a good job this is only a practice run, Spider, because I'm bursting for a bog.
Me too. Where's the key?
Dunno.
I gave it to you.
You didn't.
I did.
Oh, I left it on the sideboard.
No smoking. And no leaning out the windows to do it either.
Oh, we don't smoke. Do we, Mr. Tilsley?
Oh, no, we don't, Mrs. Tilsley.
Well, just as well you are married, because if I thought for 1 second that you weren't, you'd be out that front door faster than a pair of whippets with their backsides on fire. We are very particular about that sort of thing here in Auchencairn.
Hey, Chris.
Hello, Sal.
How have you gone on?
Well, it could be worse, I suppose.
What's she doing here?
She's just here looking at the books, Sal.
What's she doing here, Kevin?
Oh, tell her to keep her hair on, will you?
She's just going through the accounts.
Oh, and you have to stand watching her, dear.
Will you tell her to shut up, please?
She can't keep away, can she?
Would you like to remind her that I own half this place, so I've got more of a right to be here than she has?
Don't get wound up, Sal. And you keep out of this as well.
Don't you speak to Chris like that.
Oh, isn't this nice and cosy?
I'm just trying to get this alternator sorted. You, get back to what you was doing.
Turn my back for a second, can I?
I can't stop her going over the accounts.
She doesn't want to go over the accounts. She just wants to make bother.
Yeah, well, I still can't stop her.
You don't get dressed up like that just to look over a page of accounts, do you?
Help!
Where's me Auntie Emily when you need her?
Help!
She never normally stays out this long.
I'm gonna wet myself soon, and I'm starving, and never has any dinner.
Oh, it's gone 5:30. Where is she? The meeting starts in an hour. Who's that?
Help!
Hello?
Hello?
Roy? Roy, is that you?
Yes, it's me, it's Roy. I just wondered whether you were setting off to the meeting at all.
Roy, I need you to help me. Something really stupid's happened.
I'm having trouble hearing you. Can you not come to the door at all?
No! I'm tied up to the banister.
Well, if you're tied up, I'll see you later at the meeting then.
Come back!
Roy, Toya and I have chained ourselves to the banister and we're stuck. And I wish that telephone would shut up!
Johnny and Sally were telling me this dinner time. You've taken on Liz McDonald.
Yeah, that's right.
How come?
She needed a job.
Was she not a trained machinist?
She may not have been this morning, but she is now.
Oh, sure.
Oh, come on. You can train a monkey to do what that lot do.
Well, not overnight, he couldn't.
Are you trying to read something into this?
Do you fancy her?
Don't be silly.
Well, it's what springs to mind. It's obviously what sprang to Janice and Sally's minds.
All right. There is another reason why I took Liz on.
Oh, go on.
Yeah, but I don't want this bandying about, you see, because it's half-baked at the moment.
You will, I'm listening.
I'm thinking of broadening Underworld's horizons.
How exactly?
She might be just the tarty sort that I'm looking for.
Hi, Alec.
Oh, hi, Liz.
Hiya.
Oh, hi. What you gonna have?
I wonder if my mum's noticed I'm missing yet.
I can see a dog.
Where?
In the pattern in the carpet. A dog. It's smiling. At last!
Oh, quick! Quickly!
Good Lord, what's going on now? Where were you? Everybody was wondering where you were.
Could you unlock us, please?
Oh, quickly, the key's on the sideboard.
Well, what happened?
We were practicing and we couldn't get on fasten because we couldn't get the keys to the padlock.
I wondered what Roy was trying to tell me. He didn't seem very clear himself. There. You know, I did ring to tell you I was going straight on to the town hall.
Oh, I couldn't reach the telephone.
Oh.
Well, I do hope you haven't damaged my banisters with these chains.
I'm going to damage a stair carpet if I don't get to bogging next 3 seconds.
Well, you were missed. Alf Roberts spoke very well in favour of the concert bowl, and he came away with rather more allies than enemies.
Oh, damn. Damn.
I enjoy a good debate.
Especially when you win.
Oh, aye.
And I think we can safely say you won that one.
Hands down.
I think you will find that we have retained the moral high ground, no matter how much support you think you've got.
Listen, that's it.
Rubbish. How can anyone who puts a few trees before jobs have the moral high ground?
Oh, here he is, the eco-warrior. Where have you been, lad? In bed? I was looking forward to your contribution.
I told Mrs. Bishop you've been looking for her.
Next time, I'll be there. And I'm on to you now. 3 trips to Switzerland at a taxpayer's expense. Oh, yeah. I know all about that.
Well, I'm sure I don't know what you're talking about.
A similar project under construction in Lugano. A fact-finding tour. I know what your interest is.
Do you? Well, well.
You haven't won yet. And you're not going to.
Why didn't you come?
I'll tell you later.
Probably sat cross-legged smoking cannabis somewhere. Didn't notice what time it was.
Fancy a short, councillor?
Why not, George?
Of course they'll come back. Why wouldn't they?
Oh, I keep thinking all sorts. I keep thinking maybe he's going to take her out to Canada and, I don't know, set up home or something. With her.
Oh, don't be ridiculous. He's not got the money to do that, for one thing.
Then why did he lie? I mean, if they're not up to something, why did he lie about staying with the Fergusons?
Well, you can ask them, can't you, when they come back? Because term starts in 2 days, doesn't it? Well, he's not going to want to miss that.
I wonder why she didn't believe us about us being married.
Well, it might have something to do with the fact you burst out laughing every time you mentioned it.
Yeah, well, I think I probably would burst out laughing if we really were married.
So where should we go tomorrow?
I don't know. How far's the Isle Sky?
Well, I don't know.
Oh, it sounds dead romantic, doesn't it?
Let's go there then.
If we really were married, it could be like this all the time. We could be together every night, and nobody could stop us. Not your mum or anybody.
Would you like that?
And you?
Not to get married, I mean.
Yeah. If it meant we could be together more.
Well, why don't we do it then?
Get married?
Yeah, let's go back married.
Oh, I'd love to see your mum's face.
Oh, so would I.
Shall we? Oh, no, it's not.
No, come on, let's do it. Let's do it tomorrow.
Calling on council members to give the Millennium Project their united blessing, Councillor Roberts said the concert bowl would be a shot in the arm for Weatherfield. Shot in the back, more like.
The entire council seemed to be behind Alf on this. The vote was just about unanimous.
It's all a fix. It's all carved up in smoke-filled rooms before the meeting.
And nobody seems to have mentioned the trees they'll be cutting down. Perhaps they don't realise.
I'd have realised if I'd been there.
Well, you weren't, Geoffrey. And whose fault was that? How you contrived to chain yourself to my banisters, I really cannot imagine.
Well, it was a sort of dummy run.
And you were the dummy.
It's only a setback. The fight goes on.
Good morning.
Morning. Could you sign there, please?
Right.
Thank you.
Thank you very
Bye.
much. Bye. There's a parcel for you, Geoffrey.
For me? Oh, I'm not expecting anything. Not many people know I'm here. Oh, could be a booby trap, an explosive device. Activists like me, we're all on MI5 hit lists.
Oh, don't be silly, Geoffrey. MI5 aren't trying to kill you. MI5 don't even know you're alive. Do they?
No, of course not.
What on earth is it?
Oh, brilliant, I know this. It's the power mines. He wants me to look after it. It's a didgeridoo. You get a great earthy sound out of these. We could use it on demos.
I'll get it. Oh.
Have you heard anything about your lad and Leanne?
Come in a minute.
Oh, it's you. I was wondering if you'd heard anything.
No, we haven't. Why, have you?
Not a word. Where's he taking her? And what's he playing at? That's what I'd like to know.
Don't make out our Nick made all the running, because he did no such thing. She threw herself at him.
She never. She's not that kind of girl.
Yeah, well, listen, if we hear anything, Janice, we'll let you know. And if you can do the same for us, OK?
Yeah, right. It's all down to him, this, you know. It's not ever Leanne's fault.
I can't stand that woman.
Yeah, I have noticed. So's everyone else around here.
Nerve of her. Blaming Nick. You only have to look at that girl to know she's trouble. But she's not surprising considering the home she comes
Yeah,
from.
well, Gail, don't worry, eh? Nick knows what he's doing.
What?
Nothing?
Did you mean what you said last night?
Which bit? I seem to remember saying quite a few things last night.
You know which bit.
About getting married, you mean? Yeah, I did. I think we should. I mean, it's what I want. Why, have you gone off me or something?
You know I haven't. Oh, they'll go mad at home though. Not just my mum and dad, yours and all. They'll say that we're miles too young.
Yeah, that's not what the law says up here. And once we're married, they can rant and rave all they want, and we'd have to pay the slightest bit of attention to it.
Have you been here all night?
No, just 5 minutes, that's all. Just trying to catch up with myself.
Yeah, well, if Baldwin catches you in here before clocking in time, he'll want us all at it. Oh, I forgot. You're a member of his fan club, though, aren't you?
I just work for him, same as you.
That'll be the day when she works the same as me. She's a right amateur.
Give over picking on her, Janice.
Hey, I say what I think, me. And I'll tell you something. There's no way she got that job here because of her sewing. That's for sure. She got it because of the underwear she shows, not what she sews.
Give it a rest, Janice. And if I were you, I wouldn't go round saying she was one of Baldwin's girlfriends.
I never said that.
As good as. Which I seem to remember you said about me when Baldwin took me on.
Oh, you're a naughty drawers, aren't you, you? Well, I'll tell you something. I seem to remember you were better tempered before that Natalie came around, breaking up your happy home.
Right, well, take it out on her, not on Liz.
There's an actor playing these. Oh, you should hear my mate Mole, he's brilliant.
Mole, did you say?
Mole Malloy. We call him Mole because he's really good at tunnelling under things. He's probably trying to tunnel his way out of prison right now.
He's in prison? Oh, Geoffrey.
He's innocent, Auntie Emily. They fitted him up after this demo we went on down south against the motorway extension. They said he hit a policeman. He wouldn't hurt a fly.
I have noticed, Geoffrey, that these people who wouldn't hurt flies don't seem to have any qualms about hurting human beings.
Oh, no. He's non-violent like me. A really good bloke. Oh, you should hear him on this thing when he gets going.
You know, it seems to me you're trying too hard, Geoffrey. I used to play the recorder at school, going back many years, of course, but that's a wind instrument too, and...
Well, it's just a knack. It'll come to me in a minute.
They're cutting down trees to make paper so you can sit there reading. And Spider reckons it's one of the worst crimes there is, that, cutting down trees.
You give over. I'm trying to concentrate.
'Cause when all the trees are gone, we'll take the rainforest, for instance. Well, you need a forest, or else you don't get any rain. Or we'd all die out.
Well, answer me this. There's not many trees round here, is there? Right? So how come it never stops raining?
Well, I'll get Spider to explain it to you.
Yeah? Well, you ask Spider. If we'd never chopped any trees down, we'd all still be living in them, the same as monkeys.
Well, how'd you make that one out?
Because if there's a sudden danger, say, for instance, the bobbies are trying to get me, I can't nip up a tree and hide, can I? Because there's none handy. So I have to use my brains, don't I? And that is how the human race advanced.
But Spider says that if you chop
I
down
don't want to
trees...
hear what he says. That man is a scrounger. He wants to go and get himself a job, instead of living on the backs of the workers.
Hey, come on, Dad, that's a bit rich coming from you.
You cheeky madam. What the hell's that? It's coming from next door. That'll be your darling Spider.
That's brilliant, Auntie Emily. Brilliant. I'm sure you know that this is the instrument of the native Australian tribespeople who are in deep, close touch with nature and the soil. And they say that those who can play this instrument are in communion with the spirit of the universe.
Pardon?
Forget it.
It's rather satisfying, I must say. Excuse me, Geoffrey. There's someone at the door.
I am a tolerant man, and I don't mind a good joke, but to hell with a full-length pantomime.
Do you mind, Mr. Battersby? Really?
You stop that row and stop blowing that thing.
It's a didgeridoo.
Yeah? Well, from now on, it's a didgeridoo. What if I was just home on the night shift, just home from work trying to get my head down?
Are you working nights, Mr. Battersby?
Is he heck? No days neither.
No more, Sonny Jim. If you want to blow that thing, you get on the moors and blow it, or me and you will fall out.
Well, actually, it wasn't me. It was me Auntie Emily.
Yes, I made the noise. Perhaps it was rather thoughtless
Don't
of
give me that. That's typical of you, isn't it? Hiding behind a woman's skirts. Well, any more of it, and I'll stuff that where only you'll feel the pain. Come on, Sawyer.
I'm sorry about my dad. You were Brill.
Sawyer!
Oh, listen to this, Arthur. The vote were a triumph for Councillor Roberts, the man they are calling Mr. Millennium. A triumph?
Well, I wouldn't say that.
Well, I would. I say I would. Oh, yes. That concert ball, Alf, it's as good as built. With a plaque, no doubt, commemorating the laying of the foundation stone by your good self.
But they sometimes, you know, get somebody's wife to do the stone laying, don't
Hey,
they?
don't start.
What? I don't know what you mean.
Gin and tonic, please, Alec. Mike's not shown his face yet, has he?
Well, not to me, he hasn't.
Oh, would you excuse me a minute? I'll be right back. Deirdre, I'm glad I've seen you because it saved me a phone call.
Oh?
Yes, the catering arrangements for the wedding. We need to get down to the nitty-gritty because, you know, time's running out.
Can it keep, Alma?
Well, I just need to know how many people you're asking and how much you want to spend. Mind you, of course. I mean, John will be paying the bill, won't he? Because that's what husbands are for.
Look, I'll have to ring you, Alma. I'm sorry. I've got to get back to work.
Or was it something I said? Is something wrong?
I've no idea, Alma, sorry. What do you want to drink?
Get us a mineral water, Janice. I'll be right with you.
Right, love.
Hiya, Chris.
So?
Is Kevin not with you?
Now he's over at the garage eating his dinner. He bought a sandwich from the corner shop when he knew I was going to be in here.
It's awkward then, is it? You and him working together?
Very. It's not going to work, Sally.
Don't give up yet. You need a job and he needs a good mechanic. Hey, that's a start, isn't it?
There you go.
Ah, thanks a lot.
Cheers.
Thanks.
I see Gail's mother's in. If I hear one more word from that family about my daughter leading their darling Nicky astray, I'm liable to belt somebody.
Oh, I see, that's awful. Battersby woman's in. Do you know what she had the nerve to say to our Gail? She reckoned that our Nicky were a bad influence on her slut of a daughter.
Oh, look, you sure about this?
Yeah.
Right, come on then.
So, this concert bowl thing that they're building on the wreck, do you reckon it'll be good for trade?
Certainly. Music hath charms to soothe the savage breast and dry the savage throat. You'll so many a client of music lovers coming and going in front of here.
Oh, it's a good thing then.
Of course it is. You'll also sell a lot more meat pies, which I shall be happy to supply. I give you a toast. Hey, I love the Millennium Concert Ball. If it stands for 1,000 years, Weatherfield folk will say this was Alf Roberts' finest hour.
I very much doubt it. Some of us would prefer to keep what few trees we have.
Oh, hello. Morning minis are here.
It's called the price of progress, Emily.
Well, it's not progress to me. Build your concert bowl somewhere else.
Oh, you're one of these NIMBYs, are you?
Oh.
You're a NIMBY. It stands for not in my backyard.
I suppose they wanted to knock down your house to make room for it. You'd play out.
No. If it was in the interest of the community, I'd say, so be it.
So mote it be.
Dear away. And this thing you want to build, it'll be a right eyesore, I bet.
No, I can't have that. See, listen here. Councillor Roberts gave his assurance that not only would the project enrich the lives of our young people, it would also be a thing of beauty. There you are, you see, thing of beauty.
There is nothing in this world more beautiful than a tree.
He's one of them tree huggers. You can't get through to him.
You see, young man, my husband is very public-spirited, as Her Majesty the Queen recognised when she awarded him his OBE.
OBE. Ah, that means other beggars' efforts, doesn't it?
I shall take no cognizance of that remark. Look, lad, it's been decided, so just accept it.
Oh, bad loser, Alf. I say bad loser.
It's not over yet. The battle's only just started.
Don't get upset, Geoffrey. Have a drink.
No thanks. I'm going to go home. I shall get on the telephone and I shall round up all the members of the protest committee for an emergency meeting.
Are we having another one or what?
Yeah, why not? Do you know, I'd give a day's pay just to know wherever Leanne is right now.
You disappointed?
Well, yeah, I am a bit.
Sorry, I didn't know we had to give a fortnight's notice.
Well, neither did I. Never been married before.
Still, a couple of weeks I suppose it's not that long.
Nah, we've got like a flash. But anyway, still going on with the honeymoon, aren't we?
Yeah, of course.
I got here as quickly as I could. It was the lunchtime rush. I couldn't leave Gail. Now, what's all the excitement?
Well,
What's going on?
Geoffrey feels that we need a campaign meeting. But personally, I can't see a great deal of point. I mean, the council have already made their decision and...
We've lost a battle. Not the war. The fight goes on.
Yeah.
Now, they wouldn't listen to our arguments. OK, we tried to talk. Now it's time to act.
Dead right.
I have to say, here and now, Spider, I will not go along with violent means.
Here, here. That's my position too, Geoffrey.
We won't be violent.
Good.
But they might. Which we will meet with passive resistance. If they send in bulldozers, I, for one, am prepared to lie down on the road in front of them.
Can I lie next to you?
Oh, right, yes. No, I mean, I suppose that's different. That's all right with me. I'm not anxious to be crushed, however.
So have you got a plan then, Spider?
Well, that's why I've asked you all here for suggestions. Now, Councillor Roberts says we object to his plan because it's in our backyard. So I ask myself, what about his backyard?
Oh, I was beginning to think you'd got lost.
I shan't be stopping, unfortunately, Gail.
Is something going on I should know about?
It's all very hush-hush, I'm afraid, at this moment in time.
It's January, Roy. You can't be going on a picnic.
Oh, believe me, it will be no picnic, Gail. All I can tell you is that I'm going out now, and maybe some time.
Roy, you going out? Not leaving on our account, I hope.
Oh, yes. I mean, no.
Look, no hard feelings, Roy. I know we don't see eye to eye on this millennium business, but just remember, it's only politics.
Oh, thank you for reminding me of that, Alf. It will help me through the difficult times ahead.
Yeah.
He's up to something. He's behaving very oddly.
Oh, I've said it before, he's not the full shilling. Definitely a couple of coxes short of an orchard, that one.
Firelighters? Ashley, pass me a packet of them firelighters, will you?
Make that 2 packets, please.
I've never known you buy firelighters before. I thought you were brought up the same way as I was.
And shown how to get a fire going with knob up a newspaper and happen a few bits of orange peel.
Yes, I don't normally use them, but, well, actually, they're not for me. Bye.
Zoe, what's up?
Got fed up sat in the house, so I thought I'd come and see you. There's nothing wrong with her, really.
There soon will be if you're not careful. You want to keep her warm at home. You don't want to be hauling her about the streets in this weather.
Yeah, you best get off back home.
Why do you always side with her?
I don't. It's just a bit parky in here.
It is. And I'm wrapped up warm. Unlike that baby.
Right, I know where I'm not wanted.
Silly girl. She's no idea how to look after that kiddie.
She does her best.
Well, I'm telling you, her best is not good enough. Oh, I know you help her, Ashley. But that child wants a sight more than she can give it.
You can manage on your own for a bit, can't you?
Well, it looks like I shall have to.
Oh,
Here we are then. At least we won't starve to death.
well done, Roy. I've decided to bring the didgeridoo, by the way. I thought it may lift our spirits.
My word, is that the real thing?
It is indeed, yes. Thank you.
Aye. What's going on? Protest demo. You with us?
Me?
Oh, you're opposed to deforestation, I hope?
Oh, yeah, definitely. I mean, I keep going on at work, you know, about this overpackaging.
Yeah, and you're against the destruction of the trees up on the recreation ground?
Absolutely.
Well, come in and join us. We'll be under canvas.
You're camping out? In this weather?
Oh, Spider's tough, you say?
I'm tough. No, really, I am. It's just that I can't come out today.
Why not?
I've got to go back to work. See, we're doing stock taking this evening. Emily, are you in on this?
Very much so, Norman. There comes a time when you have to stand up and be counted.
Blimey. Well, good luck. You're gonna need it.
What's all the kerfuffle? Here, is our tyre in that car? Hey, tyre! Where are he going?
On a demo. I don't know where.
It's that flaming spider. He's a bad example on impressionable youngsters, that fella.
Zoe, look.
Shh, I'm trying to get her to sleep.
Come here. Come on.
Well, I was sick of being on my own. I just wanted somebody to talk to, and that old bag was nasty to me. And you never stick up for me.
Take the notice of Maud. She's not that bad, really.
I can't stick her.
Well, you knew she was going to be in the shop.
I was lonely, and Shannon kept crying, and I get sick of trying to sort her out. I'm not good at this baby stuff.
Yes, you are. And you're getting even better.
I feel like I'm stuck in this house. Might as well be in prison or something. We never go out, we never have any fun.
Come on, come here. Come on. Things ain't that bad.
You won't want much tea tonight now. Hey, do you know, Alfred, this has really put you back in the limelight again.
Well...
No, just a minute. Let me get a word in for once. Do you know what I see in the year 2000? As well as your concert thinger. A knighthood. Arise, Sir Alfred, trusty, well-respected sir.
Don't talk about this to anybody.
No, of course I wouldn't. That makes me Lady Roberts. Lady Aubrey. Come on, sir. Let's get off. Bye, Gail.
Bye, Mum.
Been easy this week, has it? You and me I'm talking about. Working together.
Hard grafting. I've not enjoyed it.
No, me neither. Look, I've been thinking. We're not going to have a week as hard as we've had. Most weeks we won't have Natalie coming in and out.
Well, I hope not.
We won't, because we won't give her an excuse. The point is, you're a good mechanic. I know when you do a job, it'll be done right. I don't have to stand over you. What I'm saying is, I'm willing to give it a go if you are. The job's there permanent if you want it. It's up to you.
Okay, we'll see how it goes, eh?
Fair enough.
All right, boys.
Hi, mate.
How's it going? In fact, where is everyone?
You might well ask. Toyah never showed all day. Roy was behaving very mysteriously and then he disappeared too. Don't ask me where, I haven't a clue.
You will be careful to do no damage, Geoffrey. We don't want to be portrayed as vandals.
Quite right. We must give them no excuse.
We could try lighting a fire now. Has anybody got any matches?
No.
No, I never thought.
Well, it's theoretically possible to light a fire by rubbing 2 dry sticks together.
I heard something about that in the Scouts, but we never did it.
Well, of course, none of us has any matches because none of us are smokers.
Oh, I've got some.
I think they're coming. Toyah, get your banner ready.
What do you think you're doing?
How dare you! Now, just clear off, the lot of you, before I call the police.
Remember, if the police bring dogs, go limp.
Right, that shouldn't be too difficult, actually.
As for you, Emily Bishop, I am surprised at you. I always thought whatever else you were a respectable woman.
If you feel like breakfast, there's a couple of pies left.
I told you before, Roy, your meat pies are no good for me.
All right, well, you'll best have the apple then.
Red alert, Roy.
What?
Bandits at 4 o'clock.
Oh, right, with you.
I'm surprised you two haven't frozen to death out here all night. Look, why don't you go home, have a nice hot bath and a cooked breakfast?
If you're prepared to sign a written undertaking stating that you'll reopen the issue of tree felling on a recreation ground, yes, we will. We'll pack up and leave.
Well, I can't do that, because the council, in their wisdom, have given the scheme the clearance.
And here we stand. We can do no other.
Look, lads, granted it's a shame the trees have to go, but you know, you can't make an omelette without breaking eggs. Oh, that reminds me, I'm just going for my breakfast. You know, bacon, eggs, couple of sausages, fried bread, nice big pot of sweet tea, eh? Oh, well, please yourselves. You'll get sick of this before I do.
Ignorant carnival. Bacon. Sausages. He thinks I'm tempted.
Might not have worked on you, but I'm pretty near crying.
It's punishing out there.
They're refusing to go, aren't they? Get the police.
Look, that's exactly what they want.
That's exactly what I want to know. Alf, if you won't phone them, then I will.
You'll do no such thing. Look, this is about a battle for the hearts and minds of the people. You get those clowns carried away screaming, everybody will feel sorry for them.
No, what about the neighbours, though? They may think those people are friends of ours.
Well, there's only 2 of them left. There's Emily's nephew and Roy Cropper. Emily and the lass went last night. They won't last much longer either.
Dread to think what their toilet arrangements are. I shall never sit in that part of the garden ever again. Oh, Alfie, you've got to do something.
I'm doing what the Russians did to Napoleon. I and Adolf Hitler and all.
What you on about, Napoleon Hitler?
General Winter.
What?
He'll win this battle for me. And the snow forecast. Hey, let's just from breakfast, shall we?
Oh, wow. Should have seen your mum's face.
You don't need to. She rang me last night, told me all about it. And don't expect me to be on your side, Tom.
Oh, we only want them to listen.
I don't think setting a tent in someone else's garden is the right way to win friends and influence people. And what Emily Bishop's doing, I don't know. I can't believe she's mixed up in all this.
Oh, but you can't call her a hooligan, though, can you? Or Roy come to that.
All the same, I shall have a few sharp words to say to Mr. Cropper when he condescends to come down them stairs and help run this cafe.
You mean you don't know about Roy?
I know he's late getting up.
Oh, well, he's not here. He's still at the squat. Him and Spider are going to stay there till the police come and drag him away.
You mean he's not coming to work? Well, that is great. I am sick of everybody doing just what they want to do. Roy drops everything to go off on a demo. Nick runs off into the wild blue yonder with your sister. I don't know why I bother.
Ashley, I'm sorry, I never heard her. I was dead to the world.
It's okay.
Yeah, but you go to her at night as well.
It's no sweat, I don't mind. Anyway, I don't want you thinking on your own with Shannon, because you're not.
You're so nice to me. Shall I take her?
Yeah, go on. Well, I best get back to the shop. I'll see you this dinner time.
Ashley, I bet you're bursting for a night out, aren't you?
Don't bother me.
I don't mind stopping in. Anyway, I've not got a babysitter, have we?
You really don't mind stopping in?
No, not really.
Well, then, you could look after Shannon for me if I go out then, couldn't you? It's just that if I don't get out of here soon, I'm going to go mental.
What? On your own, you mean?
Well, I'd sooner be going with you, but like you said, we haven't got a babysitter. And you're ever so good with her. I know she was all right with you.
Hi, Auntie. Butcher.
You two must be freezing. Thought you might be, so I brought you a flask of hot soup.
Oh, Emily, that's wonderful.
What's it made from?
It's mushroom soup, Geoffrey. You can have it with a clear conscience. You've done manfully, both of you. I'm very proud of you. You've certainly managed to make our point, I think.
No, we haven't. It's been a failure, really, up till now. We need to make our protest known. We need publicity.
I have to say, it is somewhat disheartening. The fact that Councillor Roberts is simply ignoring our presence here.
Oh, no. You must look at what you've done positively. And you, Roy, you have a cafe to run.
I do have responsibilities, that's true enough.
And you, Geoffrey, you've always had a weak chest. I couldn't look your mother in the face again if you ended up in hospital with pneumonia.
I have to say this because I will not keep silent. You know, I am really surprised at you, Emily, associating yourself with something like this.
To be honest, Audrey, I'm rather surprised myself.
And as for Alfie, who has always had a good word for you as well, you know. I mean, he's really upset about what you're doing. And I mean, really, really upset.
But I am sorry about that. But in my defence, I will say some of us are really very upset by what Alf and the council plan to do.
Okay, Volva. And now you're involving yourself with these yobbos.
Yobbos?
Yes.
That's it, Emily. I'm stopping.
And me. And you can tell your husband he better call for his strong-arm men, because that's the only way he'll get shot of us.
Oh, dear. Well done, Audrey.
Ah, busy, I see. Good. I was hoping for a word.
What have you heard?
What about?
Doesn't matter.
Oh, right. Well, anyway, what it was, Tracy rang last night. Apparently she'd been trying to get you without success. And she wanted me to tell her about your wedding arrangements. I said that, luckily, it was none of my business. Didn't expect to get an invitation and didn't really want one, but that I'd tell you that she would like to have a word. Deirdre? What's the matter?
There isn't going to be a wedding, Ken.
What?
It's off. It's cancelled. I'm not getting married, all right? Is that clear enough for you?
I mean, I had no idea. I mean, what happened?
It's none of your business what happened, and I don't want to discuss it.
No, but I can see that you're upset and, well, I'd like to help.
Oh, you can help me by leaving me alone. And not pestering me and not asking me questions. Just go, Ken, please, will you? Just go.
Bacon sandwich, Toya. Right.
Morning, Gail.
Morning, Emily. Well, I'm not sure I should be serving you after what you've been up to. My man rang me, told me what you've been doing.
Well, actually, I'm not here as a customer. I know Roy won't be coming in today, and it did occur to me that you'd be short-handed.
Yeah, I am.
So I came in to volunteer my services. Well, I don't know much about mass catering, but I can certainly cope with washing up and that kind of thing.
Thank you, Emily. I'd be very grateful. And between you and me, I agree with you about the trees on the wreck.
Did you say that Roy was stopping at the demo? What about Spider?
Oh, yes. He won't be moved. I wish he wouldn't call himself Spider. He's Geoffrey to me, and he always will be. Anyway, what do you want me to do?
Well, if you'll just clear the plates and clean down the tables, and it's like you said, washing up's favourite.
Yes, could I just use your phone?
Yeah, go ahead.
Gazette? The news editor, please. Hello. I'm ringing about a news item. Well, it's happening right now. I think what I'm supposed to say is hold the front page.
Right, what do you want to drink, Sal? Or are you going to sit with your Kevin?
No, it looks like they might be talking shop. Anyway, it's my round. Yes, please, Alec.
Ah, yes then. My word, you work in a sweatshop and yet you come into my tavern as fragrant as newly budded roses and as welcome.
Have you put your prices up or something?
Not lately, no way.
Well, what's all the flannel for, then?
Flannel? It's not flannel. It's oldie worldy courtesy. See, it's wasted on some people, yes.
Liz, let me get you a drink. I was hoping I'd see you. What can I get you?
Glass of red wine, all right?
Yeah, sure. Alec, when you got a minute, right? I saw Deirdre this morning. She was very upset. She told me the wedding was off. But you knew, I take it.
I did, yeah.
Well, she didn't say much. So what's it all about?
Ken, I'm sorry, don't ask me.
Look, I'm not being nosy, for God's sake. I just want to help. You know I care about her.
Yeah, I know you do.
Well, so what happened? Did Lindsay dump her?
Ken, I promised her. Anything she wants you to know, she'll tell you herself. You'll have to get it from her.
Hiya. Hello.
How's it going?
Oh, isn't she lovely?
Yeah, she's beautiful. A lot of work, though, especially if you're by yourself and that.
Yeah, well, I've got all that to come.
Mind you, I'm not really by myself no more. Ashley helps me with her.
Yeah?
Yeah, it's brilliant. Bathed her, changed her, everything. Oh, I'm gonna hate it tonight when it gets to bedtime. We've got to go to yours, so I've got to go to mine.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, I wish we were still back in Scotland. Well,
A couple of weeks, then we're back there again.
yeah. And I'll be Mrs. Pilsley.
See you later. Bye.
Double egg and chips, Toya.
Okay.
Nick! I'll see to that, Gail. I'm sure you want to talk to Nick.
Hi, Mum.
Do you know how worried I've been about you? Have you any idea at all?
What for? You knew I was in Scotland.
With Leanne Battersby. You were, weren't you?
Yes. And I didn't tell you before because I knew you'd only start a row.
Yes, I would. Sly. You never used to be sly.
Look, the only reason I don't tell you things is because all you ever do is carry on at me. I can choose my own friends, Mum.
I see. Well, I won't ask you what you were up to, because I can guess. Nick, can't you see I care about you? That I want to help you. That's why I carry on at you.
Yeah, well, it doesn't help me. You say nasty things about my friends.
Stop saying friends. It's Leanne we're talking about. She's the only one I object to, and you know it.
Look, Mum, we're going to fall out if you keep going on at me. I'm back now, so everything's all right, OK?
So, where did you get to then?
Nowhere special. Somewhere near Edinburgh.
Oh, aye. What was it like?
Cold.
Yeah? I've never really fancied it. Hey, Arlie-Ann's back.
Yeah. So I heard. You were seen, lady. Getting off a bus with Nicky Platt.
Oh, they've got nothing better to do round here but spy on people and tell tales.
Well?
What?
Have you tackled her? You told me that when she came back here, you'd make her wish she'd never been away.
Yeah, well, she's home now, so no harm done.
So, I've been away for a few days. Big deal.
Listen, lady. I have had it with you in a big way. Gail Platt has been driving me mad. Ranting on about you taking her soft son away from her.
Well, there's no law against it, is there? Don't I bother listening to her.
Don't give me any lip. You'll do as I tell you.
I'm trying to watch the television here, so what's all the row for?
You just don't give a monkeys, do you? Where she goes, what she does, and who she does it with.
Look, she can look after herself, Arlie-Ann. She's like me.
Then God help her.
Oh, stop this! I'm off to the pub for some peace and quiet.
Saw Ashley's girlfriend in the street.
Zoe, you mean? Well, every time I see her, she always says, she's not my girlfriend and I'm not a boyfriend, Maxine.
Right, what's he reckon he is then, her own private social worker?
Something like that. What's she have to say anyway?
About Ashley? Oh, just how wonderful he is with a baby, how he feeds it and changes it and dresses it and undresses it and bathes it.
Well, he'll be doing something like that for her as well, won't he?
Are you bothered?
No. He's playing mummies and daddies, isn't he? Because he's still a little boy.
Hey, this lad Spider doesn't mess about, does he?
Well, what's he up to now?
Well, you know this protest about the trees on the Red Wreck? Well, him and his merry band went up to Alf Roberts, camped out on his front lawn, pitched a tent and everything.
Pitched a tent? Right, so I went with them.
He'll be inside if he's not careful. Audrey Roberts wants him locked up, you know.
You've got to admire it, though, haven't you? I mean, a bloke stands up for what he believes in, even though it could mean prison.
My father was like that. He went to prison because of his beliefs.
Go on.
He believed he could run faster than a night watchman, even though he was carrying 1/2 weight of copper piping at the time.
Yeah, but you see, the thing is, Spider's a bit of an idealist, isn't he? He's still up there, I believe. Some of them stayed all night.
Was your toy up there all night?
Well, she hollers like she was at home in bed. Mind you, I don't know where she is now. You say he pitched a tent? Where does he live, this Roberts bloke, and how do you get there?
You've started something now.
Oh, sorry.
Hello, Liz.
Hiya. Listen, I'm going to have to make this quick or I'll be late for work. Ken, we're in the Rovers this dinner, wanting to know what's going on.
Oh, God. He was in here this morning. I told him the wedding was off. I had to, but I didn't tell him why.
Well, that's what he were asking me.
You didn't tell him, did you?
No, I said he'd have to ask you.
And he will. Seems to think it's his mission in life to keep a sharp eye on my affairs.
Oh, come on. At least he cares about you. He's not just being nosy.
That makes it worse. He warned me about John. Oh, God. He'll remind me about that, won't he, just?
Deirdre, you can't put this off much longer. People are going to have to be told the wedding's off.
But do they have to know why? And that's what I can't face. The thought of people knowing what a fool I've been over and over.
So lie, then. Just say you went off him. You chucked it. I mean, John's not going to come knocking on doors putting the record straight, is he? It's up to you, but that's what I'd do.
It's bitterly cold out. I do worry about Geoffrey.
Why don't you call him Spider like everyone else?
Well, I've known him since he was a baby. He was always Geoffrey then, and to me he always will be.
Was he cuddly then, when he was a baby?
All babies are cuddly, Toya. But even then he was prone to chesty colds and snuffles.
Well, he could freeze to death, Roy and all.
I'm going up there. I shall take them some food.
Can I come with you?
Oh, you must ask Gail. Gail?
Yes, Emily.
Oh, and I think we're all due a dinner break now everybody else has had theirs. Ah, well, what I really want to do is take some dinner up to Roy and Geoffrey.
Oh, of course you do, Emily. And thanks for everything. We'd have been stuck without you.
Gail, please can I go with Emily, please?
Oh, come on, Toya.
Oh, I'll come back, honest, and... Well, I'll do all the clearing up so you can get off early, because I know you want to see Nick, don't you? And, well, I'll come in early tomorrow and everything.
All right, then. I'll make a flask for them. As long as you don't tell Alf and Audrey it's from me. Well, that's very kind of you. As a matter of fact, I hope I can persuade them to end the demo. If the press have been out and got a picture...
The press?
I tipped off the local paper. Alf's going to love you.
What do you reckon, Harry?
It won't get in. Picture's no good.
What we're trying to achieve here is to make the point that trees are needed, not just in the leafy suburb, as here, but in the inner city as well.
Don't tell me, Sunshine. I just point me camera. Tell him. He's the one who does the word art.
I was trying to engage your sympathies not just as a member of the press, but, well, as a member of the human race.
Well, you're wasting your time then, Sunshine, aren't you?
I can't see it making paper. Mr. Nugent, was it?
Spider. That's what they call me.
Unless, Harry, you wanted to try one of the fellas chopping a tree down. We could ask at these houses. Somebody must have an axe. Or I'll tell you what, a chainsaw.
We don't chop down trees. That's the whole point.
All right. Don't shoot the messenger. Come on, Harry. I'll give the office a ring. There'll probably be a phone in that pub we passed.
All right with me if there isn't. Hang on. Women. Are these with you?
Yeah.
I'm saying women. Oh dear.
Alfie, you better do something. The Gazette's here now. Well, I recognise the photographer. Well, that cheeky one, you know, told me to lift my skirt up and show my legs. That time you were mayor, you remember? It wasn't my idea, it was his. Well, never mind about that anyway, it's him, so you better call the police. Look, you've been saying just ignore it ever since it started. Now there are more and more people in our garden. Well, if you won't, I will.
Hi. You on your own?
Yeah, come in.
You had much trouble?
It's just like I said it'd be. My mum played out.
Yeah, so did mine. She was worried I might have got you pregnant. Still, we need to be roused, didn't we? Just stick it for a few days, eh?
Yeah, I suppose so. Listen, suppose they knew. Like, they found out that we were going to get married. What could they do about it?
Well, they're not going to find out, I hope.
Well, no, but just say they did. Could they stop us?
I don't know. Look, let's take no chances. Let's just get through the next 10 days as easy as we can. No rows and no arguments.
OK. If you can do it, so can I.
Big smile, love. That's it. I'll have a wink. No, give us a pout. A pout, love. You can do it. Lovely. Now, sort of put one hand down here. Hitch your skirt up a bit and bring your knee forward. That's it. Lovely. Big smile, eh? Head one side a bit. Lovely. Right. Let's have you over at these trees, eh? Sort of eve in the garden. Have you done this before at all? Only I could get you on page 3 if you played your cards right.
Excuse me? What on earth has all that to do with the issues at stake?
Well, not a lot, love, but we can get this in paper, you see.
But the whole point is, we are occupying Councillor Roberts' garden in protest against the council's threat to the public trees on the Red Wreck.
Write a letter to the editor, mate. That's your best bet. We've got all sorts of mad stuff on that page.
Mad stuff? This is the future of the planet we're talking about.
Oi, say, what's going on?
This is all we need.
Hey, what's going on, Sawyer?
Who's this?
He's my dad. He's going to put my photo in the paper, Dad. He says I'm a natural.
Oh, he does he? Right, well, I'm this girl's father, and as well as that, I'm a manager. What sort of money are we talking about?
He's joking. We're only a local paper.
I've sent for them, Alf. Come on.
Oh, brilliant. You've really excelled yourself. You can forget the knighthood.
Right, now, you lot can clear off. Go on, get off. Get up on this.
What's wrong about?
Oh, come on. Excuse me. One hand.
Plastered all over the front page.
Oh, I know, love. It's only the local rag.
What pleasure did he get out of it?
Do who get out of what?
These bumming reporters making people look daft. I mean, listen to this. Jaunty ex-mayor of Weatherfield. It makes me sound like a blooming has-been.
Oh, come on, you're not, are you now? You're a pillar of the community, you.
Oh, aye, it says that and all. Pillar of the community for more years than most locals care to remember.
Oh, that's good, isn't it? I mean, it gives you dignity.
No, it does not. It makes me sound as if I don't know what people want.
Well, they want a concert bowl, you said so.
Well, according to that, they want the hoary groundwort and some black and chestnut trees.
Well, whatever they want. I mean, you can see the damage that Veggie Brigade did to our lawn.
Yeah, well, they only trample the grass a bit, it'll grow again.
I know, love, but this is proof of trespass. I mean, these photographs clearly show them on our property. I mean, they can be charged.
Oh, aye, they'd love to go into court, you know. Listen, I know every magistrate on that bench. Think what they'd make of it.
It's what the police make of it that counts.
Well, the police won't make out of it because I've said I'm not pressing charges.
You've done what?
I said to forget it.
Alf, you've stopped those grubby little carrot munchers from being arrested?
Yeah.
So they haven't spent the night in custody?
No.
They're free to rampage where they want?
Look, they prosper on the oxygen of publicity. Well, they're not getting it off me.
Oh, fine, right. Well, they'll be back here any minute then, won't
Well,
they?
if they come, we'll just ignore them.
Well, why should we, Alf? We're the law-abiding citizens, not them.
Look, if we start with that lot, they'll have reinforcements here quicker than they can say, go home and get a good wash. I mean, I know what we're up against.
Oh.
You've no idea.
And you haven't got the gumption to turf folks out of your own front garden. Oh,
I'm going to see our Gail. You can get your own dinner.
Do you know what, Ashley?
What?
I've got an idea for a babysitter. Leanne, she'd sit with Shannon for a few bob, then we could go out together.
Well, can't we just stop at home?
Oh, I haven't been out for weeks.
You were only out yesterday. You went to the shops.
I don't mean out the house, I mean out enjoying myself. Do you fancy going somewhere?
Well, I suppose we could go with my Uncle Fred's.
I mean a club.
Are you talking about going out tonight?
Yeah, you do go clubbing, don't you?
Of course I do.
Have you been to Orbit?
No.
It's great.
Who says?
Janine, my mate. She goes every weekend. She has a fantastic time. Do you fancy it?
Well, does Leanne know anything about babies?
She knows as much as I do.
Well, she might be going out.
Nah, she's got college tomorrow. She's turned out to be a right little swap. I'll go over and ask her.
Go on, then.
Oh, I'll just watch this first.
Shannon's crying.
She'll be all right.
Well, that one's awful. Look at me hair.
When asked his views, Councillor Roberts said no comment.
You look like you were going to blow up.
Well, we certainly made sure they knew what our message was.
I've never been the centre of a controversy before.
What do you make of it?
Well, it's quite exciting. You get a rush of blood to the head.
It's brilliant.
In terms of publicity, we couldn't have done better.
It's a pity the Nationals don't pick up on this, but they're not interested in places like Weatherfield.
We can make them interested if we get enough people around here behind us.
No chance of that.
You've got to think positively, Toya.
We'll take on whatever they can throw at us.
Yeah? Well, you won't take in what I throw at you, pal. I'll knock your flaming block off.
See what I mean?
You can shut up and all. Pair of you, out.
They just brought the paper round to show me. Look, there I am.
You stupid so-and-so. Can't you see what they're doing?
What?
They're using you. They just need a good-looking girl to get some publicity. I mean, who the hell had photographed them two?
They're okay.
They're nutters, and I don't want you hanging round with them.
They're not nutters, they're all right.
You said he was a dirty old man the first time you met him.
Yeah, well, I changed my mind.
Yes, and I changed my mind about you. You've got far more sense than I give you credit for.
Cheers.
Let me put you straight, pal. The only reason I saw you was anywhere near Alf Roberts last night was because she fancies lice man here.
He hasn't got lice.
He's filthy. He must be crawling. Come on, out. You and all, out.
We'll see you later, Toya.
You won't. Come on.
I'll take the notice of me dad. No one else does.
Well, I was in the area. I hope you don't mind.
What's round here to interest you?
Oh, Sunday shopping, you know.
What have you bought?
Well, nothing yet.
Well, you might as well sit down.
Thank you.
Would you like me to make you a drink?
Frankly, I came to see if there's anything I could do.
About what?
Well, about the wedding. Well, cancellation.
Big news in Coronation Street, is it?
I wouldn't say so.
What would you say?
That I'm sorry you've been hurt.
I haven't been hurt, Ken. I'm fine. Perfectly fine.
If that's them again.
It's Zoe. He's in a bad mood.
Hello, Mr. Battersby.
Hey, have you seen my picture in the paper?
No.
We were victimised by the police.
Hey, she doesn't want to wear all that rubbish.
I've come to see if Leanne will babysit for me tonight.
Yeah? Well, she's out.
Oh, she's gone somewhere with Nick. Won't be back till late.
I'm paying.
Why, how much?
10 quid. You offering?
No, I'd swear I'll do it.
I might be going out with Spider tonight.
Over my dead body. You'll get across that road and earn yourself a tenner.
I don't know anything about babies.
Oh, she won't be any trouble, honest. She'll sleep all night.
I don't know. It'd be too boring.
Just do it.
I'll have to have the money in advance.
Ashley will give it you.
All right, then.
Good job.
Not easy being a parent, is it, Mr. Battersby?
And that's all there was to it.
You simply decided that you were incompatible?
Yes.
And nothing else happened?
For instance.
Well, I don't know.
Look, Ken, we had an argument. We couldn't make it up. We were just glad we found out before the wedding as opposed to after it.
What was the argument about?
Does it matter?
No, I suppose not.
Is it any of your business?
No.
You're just inquisitive.
With us, it's more than that.
You're only my ex-husband, Ken. We don't mean that much to each other.
We do. I wouldn't like to think it'd hurt you.
Well, don't think that then. There's no need.
Was he telling more of his lies?
No.
Are you going to move out of the house?
No, not for the time being, anyway.
Look, is there anything I can do for you?
You and I had rows once, Ken. Quite a few of them. We didn't want anyone to interfere.
Yeah, I know we didn't.
I am very grateful for your concern. Look, you've got shopping to do. Don't let me keep you.
Look, two grown men trying to exploit a 15-year-old girl.
I've already seen it.
Have you seen it, Natalie?
Yes, I read it this morning.
I don't know if you can show your face. Our Toya's only a kid, and that nephew of yours is leading her right up the garden path.
Your Toya goes where she wants to go.
And what if she ends up in court?
Well, you've been there once or twice. You can brief her on the procedure.
Well, if she gets a criminal record all because that fella fancies her...
He doesn't.
No, you're right there. No, he doesn't. All he cares about is the flowers that bloom in spring, Salah.
I didn't ask you to join me, Mr. Battersby. Perhaps you'd like to gulp your ale elsewhere.
With pleasure.
One sweet sherry, as requested, with my approval.
He can be the most obnoxious man.
Well, if I was going to be stuck in a hole in the ground, I'd much rather it be with your spider than with that bulkhead.
Geoffrey stands up for what he believes in. His father was the same.
If it comes to the crunch, the environmentalists get my vote.
Would you like to take a more active part in the campaign? I mean, the wider the cross-section of public on our side, the better.
Oh, not me, Emily. I live a bit too far out to take up residence on Alf Roberts' lawn, but I'm with you in spirit.
I've had nothing but that all day. Grounds wards, cherry trees, horse chestnut grass. We've done without communing with nature for years. Why is everybody suddenly in love with it?
Oh, don't ask me. Maybe just Roy and Toya and Spider have touched a nerve.
Oh, honestly, I couldn't believe it when Alfie told me he'd let those hooligans off.
Well, I'm glad he did. It's bad enough now. Think how it'd been for me if Roy and Toya were behind bars.
Thanks for coming.
Deirdre, listen.
What?
You can talk to me. Tell me anything. It won't go any further.
We had a row.
I'm sure I can help.
Yes, you can. You can go away. I need some peace and quiet.
Look, why don't we go have some lunch? Find a little pub somewhere. Just be on our own.
Look, Ken, if you're hoping to get all the gory details out of me, I'm afraid you're going to be sadly disappointed.
That's not what I'm after.
Yes, it is. Something to entertain them with down at the Rovers. A couple of anecdotes Emily can tut over.
You know I'm not like that, and neither is she.
I know exactly what you're like. I lived with you for a lot longer than I lived with John. I know your ways, and I couldn't have liked her much, or else we wouldn't be where we are now.
Okay, if that's how you feel.
It is.
Right, well, I'll go. But remember, you've got my number. Just ring me any time you want me.
Goodbye.
Has she gone?
She has got a name.
Has Zoe Tattersall vacated the premises for good?
No, she slipped out for some ciggies.
Has she been up long?
Of course she has.
She never saw fit to tidy the place.
She's not a skiver.
Has she made you dinner?
No.
Oh, well, she's not done much then, has she? I said she's not done a lot.
She's been looking after the baby.
Little mite's in it cot half the day. I could look after it myself.
Have you only come round to criticise Uncle Fred?
No, I've come to talk business.
Well, it's my day off. I'm not interested in shopping. Keep till tomorrow.
You're not interested in out, are you? Hey, look at the place. It's untidy, dirty. It's no wonder you've had no dinner. All the dishes are still in sink.
I don't come round and moan about state of your house.
You wouldn't find fault with mine. I've got pride in mine, as I had in you once.
It's Sunday. We take things easy.
All she takes is advantage. Wake yourself up. Look at the place. Pigs live in pigsties. They're not for the likes of you.
Oh, and a pigsty suit her, though. Is that what you're saying?
You said it yourself.
I know Zoe better than you. I like her. I like baby. I don't want to live in some little palace. This place suits me, so you can stop here with me. You can say what you like, but you're not going to throw her out.
It's you should be shut of her.
Well, no, I won't. As far as I'm concerned, she can stay as long as she wants. And if you don't like it, you can leave.
Up now, Will.
Well, you know where the door is. You weren't invited in the first place.
Oh, Audrey, can you mix George a drink?
What else would you like me to do to him? Curtsy?
She's in a bad mood because there's protests.
She's in a bad mood because the ex-mayor of Weatherfield might just as well be a crusty himself. Honestly, haven't any of you councillors got the brains you were born with?
Ralph's in a very difficult position. No one thinks that he's put a foot wrong so far.
Oh, you backslappers are all the same. Want to try being married to him?
She's been moaning all day.
I've got every right to moan. We're being sold down the river by the Weatherfield Council.
No, we're not. You've got it all wrong as usual.
You don't need to worry, Audrey. Those protesters won't be coming here again.
Oh, why? What you going to do? Ask them politely to sit at home and watch the telly.
Tell her, Ralph.
We're going to put the bulldozers on the red wreck earlier than they expect.
Oh, when? Next Christmas?
No, next week.
Oh.
First thing in the morning while they're all still in bed.
It will all have happened before they know what's happening.
Once they see the big trees coming down, they'll forget all about your ornamental cherry or whatever it was.
Yeah, there'll be no point in camping on the wreck because the deed will be done.
And then when the site's flattened, the building work can begin.
Yeah. You talk about Sunday being a day of rest. You should have been here when we were talking about this when you were out chin-wagging.
Oh, masterminding your plan of action, eh?
The council won't want to stand by while a man like Alf takes all the flak. We were determined to support him in any way we could.
That puts a different complexion on things.
Right, you take back all the nasty things you've been saying then.
Oh, of course I do, sweetheart. Mwah. Every single one. Mwah.
Why are you looking so sorry for yourself?
Sit down and I'll tell you.
I am sitting down.
So, you didn't go either?
No, fortunately, it was one invitation I declined.
I told Emily I was there in spirit.
Very sensible. I mean, the last thing you need is a confrontation with the local cops now.
You've got no backbone.
If I'm seen doing something stupid in public, I could lose my job.
Yeah, anything for an easy way out.
So you agree with me, then?
Yes, though I never thought I'd see the day.
What's he getting out of it? And she's a scrounger if ever I saw one.
A freeloader's what they call them nowadays. I think Ashley's taken leave of his senses.
Well, he always was a sympathetic soul. Didn't come from our side of the family, I'll tell you that.
That much goes without saying.
What shall I do?
Well, what can you do? Nothing. Unless you're prepared to throw the three of them out.
You wouldn't have thought you'd have been so clever if you'd have had my mother sounding off at you all afternoon.
We've got to stand up for what we believe in.
It's all right for Spider. He ain't got any responsibilities.
Except to the planet.
You've got a cafe to run.
Well, you can take the reins for the time being.
You're not planning on tying yourself to any more trees, are you?
Well, I certainly am. This protest has only just begun.
What next?
A meeting at my aunt's in 15 minutes. We regroup, evaluate, and start planning our new strategies.
Smashing, isn't it?
It's better than paying club prices.
You shouldn't be drinking when you've got a young baby.
I haven't got her tonight, Toya has.
I thought it were Leanne.
She's out, Toya will do.
Well, she's a bit young.
She's only got to sit here. Shannon's sound asleep. She took a real big feed.
Well, what if something happens?
Look, I've sat in night after night and nothing's happened. It bores you to death.
Well, I'll stay. You can get club on your own.
No one goes on their own. What do you take me for?
Toya's only a kid herself.
We're all kids, Ashley. Just give her a £10 note and she'll be happy. Well, are you going to let her in or what?
Hiya, what do I do?
Nothing. Watch telly, play a few CDs. There's a packet of nappies over there.
I can't change her.
Of course you can, apart from the smell. There's no to it.
Well, I won't have to feed her, will I?
No, but I've left a bottle just in case.
What do I do if she starts to cry?
Well, just give her a bottle and then she'll go off to sleep again.
Yeah.
Cheers. My dad says I've got to be back by midnight.
We'll be back well before then. Are you sure you'll be okay, Toya?
Should be.
Honest, Toya, you'll be fine. Sitting with the baby's more boring than anything. Just use your common sense.
She's got a nice little face.
See you later.
Ta-ra.
Ta-ra.
And in conclusion, it seems fair to say that the protest was a great success.
Hear, hear, it certainly was.
Who's for going on to bigger and better things?
I vote we return to our previous tactic of writing letters and complaining to the relevant authority.
Waste of time. Your efforts go straight in the bin.
Oh, they printed my letter in the Gazette.
That was last week. They'll be on about Pelican Crossings this week or an old girls' reunion.
What do you suggest we do?
Direct action. It's the only way to keep a high profile.
Back to Councillor Roberts' garden.
No, that's history. We set up camp on Red Wreck. Oh, tree houses, tunnels, the lot.
Won't that take some organisation?
Well, time's the main thing.
Well, Roy's not as free as you. He's got commitments.
There's no greater commitment than to life on Earth.
He is right. It makes sense.
Even if it does, there's no rush. They won't chop down the Red Wreck till all the planning permission's been granted. It'd be against the law.
That's never stopped them in the past.
And it won't stop us.
Roy, you'll love it. You'll have the time of your life.
Shannon, be quiet. Come on, shh. Please.
Can we have a word?
Great here, isn't it?
I've just rang Toya.
She all right?
I don't know. Phone's engaged. She's probably talked to one of her mates.
There's nothing wrong with that. You didn't say she could use phone.
She won't be taking any notes to Shannon then, will she?
Shannon's asleep.
How do you know?
Because she's always asleep at 11:30, then she'll wake up at 1 o'clock like usual. Come and dance with me, Ashley.
No, I'm worried.
I like this music.
But what if something's happened?
Nothing's happened. We're to enjoy ourselves. Come on.
No, you want to ring again?
You're wasting your time.
It'll only be a minute.
Please yourself.
What time do you call this? I really ain't got back ages ago.
I weren't with her. I've been babysitting.
First I've heard of it.
Did my dad tell you?
No. And whose baby have you been looking after?
Zoe's. I'm still looking after you, but it won't stop crying. Will you come and see?
You've not left a baby on its own, have you?
Oh, she's only over the road. Honest, she's not stopped crying since they went out. And well, I tried to change her nappy, but well, she wouldn't stop wriggling. There's mess all over the place.
All over you too, I can smell it.
Well, I've never changed a nappy before. I don't even know if I've done it right. Oh, come on, Mum. I won't look after a kid again for 10 quid.
What time are they due back?
Midnight, they said. I want her cleaned up by then.
Leave it to the experts.
Oh, cheers, Mum, you're a pal, for once.
Yeah, well, you better learn, though. You might have some kids of your own one day.
Oh, well, if I do, I'll have clean ones.
Come on.
I've been looking for you everywhere.
Yeah, well, you didn't look in toilets, did you?
Is that where you've been?
Yeah. Louisa's got a bottle. She's been having a swig. It's in a bag. They're going mad to see you without in here.
Look, I phoned again, there's no reply.
So?
So, it's not engaged anymore, just letting it ring out.
Well, you must have dialed wrong number.
I didn't.
Well, what do you want me to do?
Come home. We said we'd be home by now anyway.
I'm not going home. I'm staying here.
But what about Shannon? Aren't you worried?
No, she's all right.
Then why isn't Toya answering?
Because she's fallen asleep or she's watching telly or she's taken out for a walk.
At this hour?
Well, I don't know.
We said we'd be home early.
Oh, give us a break, Ashley.
What if the baby's sick? Toya could be phoning for an ambulance.
She's fine. Will you get off me back?
You've got to come home. You've got to see to baby.
I haven't got to do anything I don't want to. Look, the kid's fine. There's someone minding her. If she's sick, she'll be taken care of.
What if she's lying in hospital?
She isn't. But if she is, they'll be looking after her better than I could.
Zoe!
What?
Come home.
No.
Well, I'm going then.
Do what you want. You're right, old woman.
Go to bed, Liz. It's pretty late.
I'm okay.
You've got work in the morning.
So have you.
Oh, I can do it standing on my head.
Don't try it. You never know what might happen.
Thanks for stopping with me.
I'm happy to. I just wish there was something I could do.
That's what Ken kept saying.
Do you think you should have told him the truth?
If I tell him, I've got to tell everybody, and I'm not going to.
It'll all come out sooner or later. These things always do.
Yeah, well, I won't care by then.
You will.
Not if I'm far enough away.
Away? Where? Are you thinking of going on holiday?
No, I'm thinking of asking Sunliners for a transfer. Well, Ken was kind and polite, and he nearly drove me mad. What will the rest of them be like?
The rest of who?
Oh, the gossips, the neighbours, the busybodies who drop in the shop. They'll all want to hear it from the horse's mouth.
You don't want to let people like that upset you. They're not worth it.
I know they're not. I don't need them. And I don't want the aggravation. I'm going to get as far away from Weatherfield as I possibly can.
Hiya. You had breakfast already?
Nah, I didn't fancy any.
Come on, I'll make us some toast.
No, honestly, Lizzie, just stick in my throat.
You've got to eat.
I will, later. You have something. I'm happy with tea.
That's happy, is it?
Well, there's one thing about going through a trauma. It certainly keeps you slim.
Yeah, till it makes you ill.
Anyway, I've decided I'm going to ring up about a couple of those flats to rent.
What?
Just to give me a bit of breathing space till I can get Sunliners to give me a transfer.
Come on, Deirdre, you're not serious about this.
Yes, I am. I'm going to see if they'll give me something in London.
London?
Well, I've been near a Tracy.
But you'd hate London.
I hate it round here.
Oh, come on. You can't let John take your whole life away.
He already has, hasn't he? Or at least he will have when people find out what a laughingstock I am.
Your friends won't laugh. They'll be on your side like I am.
It's how I feel, Liz. I do. The way I bragged about him, showed off this house. I must be the most stupid woman in the world.
'Cause you've been lied to by one of the most cunning men.
Yeah. Well, I haven't got the face to live that down. I just haven't.
In you go. Oh, yes. Good girl. And you? You come and work with me today, and you? Just till we find out where your mum is. Yes, you're a good girl. And you? Hey? Come on. Come on.
I had me all evening messed up because of you. Forcing our Toya out babysitting.
I didn't force her. She got 10 quid for it.
Les, that is
I
not...
thought I was doing you a favour.
A favour? Having me dragged over at road to wind a flipping baby?
No. By learning our toys, what I mean. Giving her some experience, like. So she won't take all you looking after her for granted.
You've no flaming idea, you.
Look, just leave us me beer money and get across that road to work.
No way, Ozzy.
Hey?
I am not subbing you another penny, you lazy ape. Go out and earn your own.
Hiya.
What do you want?
Can I pop in a minute?
Come on, then. Your Zoe ought to know better than leaving her baby in care of a silly kid.
I know. I said I was sorry to her.
Well, where's she to say she's sorry to me, then?
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know?
She didn't come home with me last night.
Eh?
Well, do you know where she's got to?
Well, she must take you for a right pushover, then.
Hi, good morning, Mrs. Roberts.
Hello, Gail, sweetheart.
You're out early?
It's nice to be able to get out instead of being held hostage in your own home.
Cup of tea?
Oh, yes, and you know, I think I've space for a Danish.
I wanted to ask after your poor periwinkle.
I beg your pardon.
Iced or apricot?
Whatever comes, sweetheart.
Because I do assure you that any shrub damage was not caused by us or ever intended.
Oh, really?
Because as a matter of principle, you see, you must understand that our action was pure political theatre, Mrs. Roberts, entirely devoid of personal malice.
Are you joking? You invade our garden, shouting slogans, blowing your didgeridoo-dah at me, and then you pretend that is not personal assault?
Not now, Mother.
No, actually, I'd like to hear the justification for this, girl.
Well, trees can't protest of their own accord, can they?
Have you never heard of letter writing, Roy, or petitions? I mean, do you have to descend to the level of law-breaking and personal abuse?
Well, to be effective, sadly, sometimes, yes, we do.
Oh.
But I would accuse your husband of the greater abuse of power.
Oh, would you? Well, at least he was elected to represent the local community. Who gave you people the right to interfere?
Well, Look, perhaps we must agree an ideological difference here, but it's no reason to colour our personal relationship.
Why don't you try both, Mother?
How would you like it, Roy, if a mob of chanting pig lovers came and put pressure on you because you serve bacon breakfasts?
No, I think fair point, actually. I do seriously have to consider that one. It's very true, I do.
I think I have glimpsed the wild gleam of the zealot girl.
Oh, you're a bright little spark, aren't you? Bright as a brass button you are.
Tell it from her eyes, can't you?
Oh, she's all there, despite the way she came into the world.
It's what happens after they're born that matters, though, isn't it?
Hey?
Well, like most babies start off keen and eager, don't they? They just don't get best brought out of them.
No, they don't, Ashley. But I still think some has more in them to start with, even so.
Ah, but except we don't know what gets lost, do we? I mean, like Zoe. I don't think it's her talking to me at all sometimes. It's just what other people scare into being.
Well, I think she's cannier than you cotton on to.
I don't know what to think anymore. She didn't come home.
Hey?
From last night. We went to a nightclub. She wouldn't come home with me.
What do you mean?
Well, she left Shannon with Toya, and I was a bit worried for her.
So you had to see to her baby?
I suspect she'll be back soon.
Well, pardon me, but that just proves it, doesn't it? It's just what me and your Uncle Fred have said all along. Don't you reckon so?
Well, she was on vodka. She just kept knocking it back.
And you're still prepared to make excuses for her?
Well, I can't believe she wants to do this to her, Maud. She loves Shannon, I know she does.
Funny kind of love, if you ask me.
She just loses it sometimes. She needs looking after herself.
What, when she leaves her little baby to the mercy of strangers? She needs a good shaking, that's what she needs.
Well, I were angry with her last night. That's what I mean. But it's like she wants to round me even worse.
Well, where do you reckon she is now, then?
I don't know.
If this is to grill me about Deirdre again.
Oh, you know, I went to see her yesterday, then.
Look, Ken, I can't tell you any more than she told you herself.
Can't you? Even though you know I care about her.
I gave her my word. I can't go back on that.
Well, that confirms my suspicion, doesn't it? She isn't telling me the whole of it, is she?
Well, maybe you shouldn't keep pressing her to.
Why? Think I'd be a better friend to look the other way? Well, I know what a manipulative liar the man has been. I mean, do you really?
I just think she'd be better off without you needling her as well.
Well, fine. I'll mind my own selfish business, then.
Not practicing your blowpipe then, Emily?
One acts according to one's conscience, Audrey.
Oh, does one? Even if it means breaking the laws of trespass?
Sometimes one has to refer to a higher law.
Oh, and does one ever refer oneself to one's family responsibilities? Like not encouraging that silly nephew of yours in his antisocial antics?
Well, I'm sorry if you doubt his commitment.
Yes, I do. Do you know, it seems to me he's just a full-time member of that renter mob lot. I'm just amazed at you going along with him.
I don't always, actually. I find this direct action approach, personally, very uncomfortable, to be honest with you. Extremely so.
Because you know it's basically wrong.
Well, no, basically. I think Geoffrey's absolutely right. If one's fighting a good cause, then one has to put oneself on the line, Audrey. I mean, just as the good Lord himself always did.
Hey, I presume you've kept your diary free for tonight?
Sorry?
Well, Miss Vale, the book launch.
Oh, yes.
Good,
Yeah.
good.
Now, I must say, Alec, it strikes me as a bit of an odd event for an escort.
Oh, well, ours is not the reason why I can just be in the hotel bar about 10 to 7. Yes, that's 2 nights, please.
Oh, cheers.
I'll have the same again, Alec, please.
All right.
If you'll pardon the intrusion.
Any time. I'll get those for her.
No, he won't, Alec.
Just been friendly.
Oh, really? Like you were the other night in my garden?
That was for the trees. We made our point, mission complete.
Oh, you think so, do you? Well, if I were you, I wouldn't get too smug.
It chills me to the bone where these young girls nowadays. All the contraceptives that are on offer. You know, they have them in ladies' toilets now.
What?
In machines, help yourself. But they still leave everything to chance, as if having a baby that you can't look after is no different from catching a common cold.
That some of it think of some kind of achievement, Maud. Status.
Well, I'd not want to go back to the ways that I grew up with. when there's no shame.
There'd be penal servitude for every feckless young lad if I were Home Secretary. Ah!
Hi, Uncle Fred.
More's been apprising me about is we have a motherless young child here today. So I suggest you get rid of that box and get straight onto the telephone to social services, because that young woman is not fit to care for that child, and it's not down to us to do her job for her.
Look, Uncle Fred.
No, you look to me, lad. Me and Maud are in full agreement on this. That Zoe's made a sapskull out of you, and now's the time to say no more.
So you just snap to it, while you still know that you have cause?
I can't put a baby into care.
And why not?
Because you don't understand. Zoe loves her. It's just... Well, something must have happened to her.
Aye. Inebriation be what I've heard.
I'm going to ring round hospitals.
What for? See if she's took herself in for detoxification?
No. In case she's been found dead somewhere.
Look, Ken...
Just 2 minutes, Deirdre, please. Can we, I just want to ask you one question.
What?
And don't think that Liz hasn't tried to warn me off. She has. Made it perfectly clear about not breaking your confidence.
I don't need reassuring about Liz.
No, I just wonder why you're so mistrustful of me.
Is that your question?
Look, Deirdre, I know something really bad has happened to you, and the fact you won't talk about it makes me all the more concerned about what you might do.
Look, Ken,
let
you've
me just say, is John threatening you in some way? Is that why you're so scared to speak out?
No. It's just a bit messy, sorting out the details. Money.
How?
Because I stupidly gave him £5,000 out of my own savings for a deposit on that house.
What?
But I'm getting it back. In fact, I've practically got it. Well, £4,000 of it. I'm drawing out £500 a day on our joint credit card account. By Wednesday, I'll have the rest, and then I'm quits. I'll be shot of him.
So what, then you'll move back to Weatherfield?
Yeah, somewhere.
So, how can I help you?
It's about my credit card account. Here.
Yes?
Well, actually, I've been working out in Singapore these last couple of months, so I was somewhat disturbed to discover these strange debits here.
Strange.
Well, because I've not been using my card since I left the country.
I see.
And nor has it been lost or stolen. It's been exactly where I left it, at home, perfectly safe. So, I mean, apart from the direct debits going out...
And since when is this? That you've been away?
Well, since the 19th of November last. I mean, I only came back to attend a family funeral.
Right.
So I'd like to know what the hell's been going on, please.
Of course.
And some prompt action to sort it all out.
So, you say you haven't personally used your card since...
Well, this item here. Now, all those others are a complete mystery to me.
And you presumably checked with your second card holder?
Excuse me?
That she hasn't made these debits?
I don't know what you mean. I don't have a second card holder.
Mrs. Deirdre Rashid.
Who?
Second card issued on the 21st of November 1997. Application form signed by yourself, Ian Jenkins.
I wish you hadn't started on this morning, ma'am.
Well, if Alfie hadn't withdrawn charges, I would have been happy for the law to deal with it, but he did, so he can't now, and I'm left with a grievance.
Yeah, and I'm left with Roy on the subject all day.
Well, they won't be crowing over their little victory for long, because those trees will be firewood by next week.
What do you mean?
I happen to know that the council are going in chip-chop Thursday.
Do you? And you were told this in confidence, I take it?
Yes, but I'm only telling you to reassure you.
Well, I shan't be telling anybody. Least of all, Roy.
Ah, there you are, my lovely. I hoped you might be.
Did you?
Because I miss you, don't I? Especially after a cosy weekend together. Mine's a pint, please, Alec.
Paying for that, are you?
Hey?
What you drinking? Because I'm not.
Cancel that pint, Alec.
Eh?
I've got a nice glass of water waiting for me at home.
What's the matter with him?
Lifelong lazy-itis. That's what.
Hi, Uncle Fred.
Ah! Well, hospitals any help to you, were they?
No. Well, I checked, but they've not had her in.
So what are you still glooming about, then?
Because I'm scared for her, Uncle Fred. What's happened to her?
Oh, give over pothering. I told you. Should have been half seas under and beat yourself up somewhere. Just say what you're drinking.
No. I'll have to get back feet, baby.
And last but by no means least, I'd like to thank my industrious secretary and research assistant, Jean Hatton, for her angelic patience and her ever-attentive brow-soothing, without which I am convinced that the Dales of Arcady would still be a primeval swamp. So thank you. Just to add, should anyone be inclined to buy a copy, I'll be delighted to sign it. Thank you so much.
Well, shall we get in line to buy a signed volume?
No, thanks. I prefer to buy my loo paper in rolls.
Oh, sorry, I presumed you were a fan.
Not me, darling man. I'm just here to have a really good time. Come on. Let's go and find a little Dale of our own, shall we?
Who's it for?
Carol.
You look a right picture of modern manhood, you do.
Well, maybe she's tried phone, but she's forgot number.
So what's directory inquiries for?
She's probably never heard of it. Like plumping cushions, fabric conditioner, filling kettle halfway, just loads of basic stuff she's probably never come across.
Aye. And others, like basic bond between mother and baby, just doesn't give a tinkers for, does she?
You just won't be nasty about her, don't you?
No, our Ashley. I want what's best for you, and that's not seeing you left in lurch minding another man's offspring.
You can take yourself a phone then.
I'm waiting for you to see sense and get onto social services for everybody's sakes. I can't understand why you're being so obstinate.
Well, because I don't think she's deliberately run off. And even if she has, I wouldn't put Shannon into care till I did know.
And for how long would that be?
For as long as it takes.
Ashley!
Why are you trying to make me to be so hard?
Because it's not your responsibility. And why do you fool yourself it is? You owe that girl nowt.
Yes, I do.
What for? When you've been more than charitable, you've offered her shelter and sustenance, and she repays you by bunking off and abandoning her child?
Because of how I feel about her. And her about me.
Hey.
Because that's what's happened between us, Uncle Fred.
Hiya. You're a bit late. I was starting to get worried.
Oh, sorry. I went to look at one of them flats.
Oh, yeah.
I know you think I'm being hasty, Liz, but I liked it.
So have you taken it?
Well, I said I'd go into their offices on Wednesday morning, then I'll be sure I've got all my money back out of this place before I give them a deposit.
Well, if that's what you're set on. I'm just worried you'll be giving yourself more scope to brood, living away from your friends.
More scope to be sane, it feels like. Especially after another grilling from Ken.
Ken?
Yeah, he came and quizzed me at work this afternoon.
I saw him in the Rovers this dinner and I told him to stop pestering you.
Well, it's obviously made him more determined. I ended up telling him about me £5,000, which I regret. But you see what I mean? Once I start spilling the beans, it'll be the all ugly heap out and no living it down ever. Oh, not Ken again.
I'll go and I'll say you're out.
Well, see.
It's Alma.
Oh, right.
Hello, Deirdre. I was just passing and...
Sit down, Alma. Have a glass of wine with us.
OK. Oh, now, I was just saying to Liz that I thought you might be glad of a bit of company. Didn't know you'd already got some.
Red or white?
Oh, whatever white, please.
Fine.
Only Emily told me today about you and John splitting up.
Well, news travels, doesn't it?
So it's true, is it?
It's all a bit raw just now, Alma.
Well, it must be when you were so close to getting married.
So that's it for the buffet, I'm afraid.
Oh, God, I'm not just sorry about that.
Well, I'm sorry. I'll pay you for your time.
Oh, no, I wouldn't dream, but I just can't help wondering how a lovely couple like you and John can just suddenly come unstuck like that.
Well, way of this lovely world.
Is that the time? We've got those cinema tickets booked for past.
Oh, right. Yes, of course. I'm sorry, Alma.
It's my fault. I forgot to remind her.
Oh, no, right. Well, look, I'll give you a lift in then, shall I?
So, what about you?
What about me, darling?
Well, have you ever had the urge to write?
Never. But I do have an overwhelming urge to kiss you.
Ah, yes, well, I'm afraid that's not possible.
Okay. You kiss me?
No. What I mean is that the Golden Years, it's not that sort of agency.
Oh, don't be silly.
No, really. And quite frankly, I'm not that sort of man either.
No, you're exactly my sort of man, darling. You are adorable. Come on, tell me some more about yourself.
Vivian!
Oh, look, it's the acclaimed author.
What the hell are you doing here?
I came to watch you being acclaimed, darling.
And who's he? Another of your casual pickups? Look, excuse
This
me.
is Ken, darling. He's a writer.
Vivian, you promised you wouldn't do this.
Oh, am I spoiling your little launch party, Bob? Now, I wonder why I go and do that.
Right, I'm calling you a cab. And if you want to continue mauling my wife, I suggest you escort her out to the lobby.
Your wife? But...
Always thought you were a steady sort, Ashley, and I don't mean blockish. I mean not easily thrown off course by a burst of female turbulence.
Well, you can talk, Uncle Fred.
I can indeed, aye. With wisdom of years and scars to prove it, and I'm telling you this. Get a grip, lad. I mean, heavens above. You hardly know this lass from a passing stranger.
Well, it's how I feel. That's what's important to me.
Oh, Ashley. Here. Take this drink from me and taste a drop of maturity, will you? Good gracious. If all I thought I'd equipped you for was to lay your dreams beneath the feet of a wastrel, I swear I'd seriously have to ponder me worth it, world.
Well, you might not agree with my choice, Uncle Fred. But you've got to let me make it for myself.
And what's it amount to? This choice? You playing father to the illegitimate child of a teenage bolter.
Hiya.
Look, I just want to explain.
Don't bother.
No, truly, there's been a total misunderstanding here. I am not trying to seduce your wife. In fact, I didn't even know she was your wife.
Really?
No, I assure you, she told the agency her name was Miss Bale.
Agency? What agency?
The Golden Years Escort Agency. I work for them.
Oh, so she's even stooped to paying for it now, is she?
No, you still don't understand.
Rubbish! Up, you boring bloody books, you two-faced, boring, big mouth. It's rubbish. Have you read it? It's rubbish! 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 Idiot man. It's rubbish. Have you read it?
Well, I think we can go home now if you want.
Now, we might as well have a pizza out since we are.
I was going to do as a stir fry.
I thought Alma might have wondered why we got all that chopped veg ready.
Oh, well, at least I distracted her.
Oh, might as well get me next 500 quid out, use this cash point. I didn't have chance earlier. Ah, you did brilliant today, Liz. But you can see what I'm running from, can't you? What?
What's the matter?
It's gobbled me card up. Of course, you know what the bank will say, don't you? Sorry, madam, but it was the principal card holder who asked us to take the card off you.
Yeah, because you found out you were married with 2 kids.
Yeah. Well, he probably didn't mention that bit.
Well, if you think they're going to say that, why even bother going?
Well, you never know. There's just a chance it might not have been. Might just have been their machine going haywire. Then they'll give me my card back and I can go out and get the rest of the £5,000 he owes me.
And how much have you got so far? 4?
Yeah. Hey, if you're in the Rovers at dinner time, I'll let you know what happens.
I don't know how you could do a thing like that. Just take off and not being bothered about what might be happening to your own daughter.
You sure are right. You were looking after her.
I know. For an old day and an old night to her. I mean, what were you thinking to stop away for that long?
I told you. I met some mates, then we went back to theirs and I crashed out.
And what happened next morning?
I woke up and I was going to come home, but then Denise, that's who was staying with us, well, she wasn't well and she needed looking after.
Because that drug she's been taking.
Might have been, so she still needed looking after.
And what if something had happened to Shannon? What if she'd have been sick or rushed to hospital even? I wouldn't have been able to tell you because I didn't know where you were.
Oh, so I always have to tell you where I am now, do I?
Well, why not? I'd have thought you'd have wanted to.
Don't you have to open shop?
Never mind shop. This is more important.
Well then, would you mind keeping an eye on her while I go to the loo? That's all right, isn't it? Because I'm telling you where I'm going and you can shout me if there's an emergency.
Oh, does she have to do that homework now?
I do, yeah.
You should have done it last night.
Oh, you know, there's nothing more off-putting when you're trying to watch the telly than somebody turning pages over.
Well, you needn't worry, because I finished.
Not before time either.
So is that settled then? You're going to look for a job today?
I look for one every day. There just aren't any going, are there?
Oh, what a shame. Then you won't be doing any drinking, will you?
Oh, come on, Jan. It's not my fault the economy's not performing the way it should.
It's you that's not performing the way you should. I mean it. You're not having a drink today, or tomorrow, or ever again, unless you get yourself a job. Hey, and give our Leanne a shout. She's another one I have to shell out for.
You know, it's a good job I'm so easygoing. Some fellas just wouldn't stand for that.
Thanks for looking after her.
Anyway, how do you think I felt wondering if he's ever going to come back or not?
Well, I have.
For all I knew, you could have been off with somebody else.
Yeah, with some mates, don't you believe me?
I believe you now, yeah. But I didn't know then, did I?
Oh, so it's not enough I have to tell you where I'm going. I have to tell you who I'm going to be with now, do I?
I tell you.
Well, I don't know why, because I don't want to know.
I'm just saying. Don't you see how awful it was for me not knowing and wondering and imagining stuff?
Not as awful as this is for me, being questioned and treated like I'm a liar.
I just want to know. Are we supposed to be living together? Because if we are, I don't think you should be going off for these mates of yours, leaving me to look after your baby.
Don't bring her into it, because it's not her you're really worried about, is it? It's you. Whether I'm going to leave you or not.
Well, how would you feel if I did the same to you?
Great. Give me a break from all this.
I've got to get back to the shop. We'll talk about this when I come back.
Well, you can. I've had enough of talking.
Yeah. And I've had enough of sitting here wondering what's going on.
Do sit down, Mrs. Rashid.
Thanks. What it is, I have a credit card with you that I tried to use last night, and your cash machine wouldn't give it back.
I'm afraid that's because we told it not to.
Right.
Acting on the instructions of the principal cardholder.
Him? Yes, well...
That doesn't surprise you?
I have had my fill of surprises from the principal cardholder.
So you do know him?
Know him? Oh, yes.
It's just that Mr. Jenkins didn't seem to know you. Claims he's no idea how you come to have been issued with the card in the first place.
I'm sorry, Mr...
Jenkins.
Oh, so that's what he's calling himself now.
I got the impression that was his real name.
Well, it isn't. His real name's Lindsay, John Lindsay.
If you say so. Though he's had an account with us for years, and always under the name Ian Jenkins.
Lindsay. And I'll tell you something else about him that you might already know, but I certainly didn't. He has a wife and 2 kids, and he runs a tie shop in Manchester Airport.
We do seem to have got different impressions. Our Mr. Jenkins is married, but I'm quite sure he doesn't work in a shop. In fact, he's an airline pilot. Sorry?
Yeah, he told me that one. I swallowed it as well, hook, line and sinker, until somebody I know actually saw him working in that shop.
We are talking about the same person, aren't we?
Oh, I'm sure we are.
Our Mr. Jenkins has been in Singapore for the last 3 months, and that's a fact because we've had communication with him out there. No? Could you describe this, Mr. Lindsay?
It's all right, sweetheart. We'll be off in a minute. Just got to write a little note, let stupid Ashley know where we've gone, in case he didn't notice.
So we've been talking about 2 different people.
One in Didsbury, one in Thailand.
God, you must have thought I was round the twist. So, when I've been using that card, the bills have been going to someone else, this Mr...
Jenkins. They have, yes. As he found out when he looked at his statements.
Well, I didn't know that. I swear to God, I didn't.
You believed it was this John Lindsay who was picking up the bill?
Well, yes. I can't remember what he told me when he gave me the card, but I certainly got that impression.
Unfortunately, it wasn't true.
Well, no.
Every time you used that card, the bills were going to Ian Jenkins.
That's awful. I feel like... Well, I feel like I've been stealing from him. I'll have to pay the money back, will I? Oh, God, but there's other things as well. We were setting up a home. I've been buying furniture, all sorts.
So I see.
And just recently, I've been using the card to withdraw cash.
We've noticed that too. 7, 8 withdrawals of £500 each in little more than a week.
Yeah, because I thought it was John's money. Look, I'll pay the money back. I swear I will. Every penny. Just tell me how. Do you want to check or what?
Well, not just at the minute. What I'm still trying to understand... Did you know Ian Jenkins?
The man whose account it really was?
Yes.
No.
And what about your friend, John Lindsay? Might he have known him?
He never mentioned him. Not that I can remember.
But you say he works at the airport?
Selling ties, yeah.
I'm just looking for a connection. See, the form we received requesting a second card for you, that was one that we sent to Ian Jenkins' home address. So I'm just wondering how your friend Mr. Lindsay got his hands on it. Perhaps we'll find that out later. Mrs. Rashid, could you just bear with me for 10 minutes? I just have to consult a colleague of mine.
Yeah, sure.
Would you like a coffee or a tea?
No, thanks.
Shan't keep you long.
So you're one of these young people who ties themselves to trees to stop them being chopped down?
Sometimes. You think that's crazy? You think I should be locked up?
No, I think it's admirable. I think young people like you deserve a medal.
Oh. Well, yeah.
I'm sure you wouldn't accept it, even if it were offered.
Wouldn't, no.
Oh, hello. You know she's back, then?
I believe so.
And he's welcomed her with open arms, has he?
I don't know what he's done. He's saying little.
Ashley? I hope you've laid the law down. I say, I hope you've let her know what you think of that kind of behaviour. You have not just taken her breakfast in bed and said how glad you are to see her back again, have you?
Well, I think that's my business, don't you?
Ashley, lad, I hate to say this, but she's a bad un. Now she's gone and proved it. Stopping out, not caring what became of her own child. You let her back in after that, and you'll be telling her she can get away without. You'll be giving her carte blanche to make you a life of misery.
I'm just not going to talk to you about her. I just won't. You can just go on as long as you like.
She's back all right. I didn't control by the sound of it. And we can guess how she achieved that, can't we, hey? Same way that women have achieved control over men since time began. I say since time immemorial.
Be using their superior intelligence.
I'm sorry to keep you waiting. This is Detective Sergeant Wyatt from Weatherfield CID.
Mrs. Rashid?
Hello.
I've asked the Detective Sergeant to join us since I think whoever's responsible, we are looking at a case of fraud.
I've said I didn't know it wasn't John's card.
I know, yes. I've told the Sergeant everything that you told me.
You're claiming the card was given to you by your boyfriend.
Fiancé, as he was then.
And what is he now?
Well, nothing. We've split up.
Okay. Well, before we go any further, Mrs. Rashid, I'd better formally caution you. You're not obliged to say anything unless you wish to do so. What you do say may be given in evidence. However, if you choose to say nothing and later rely on answers that could have been given at this stage, comment may be made at your trial. All right?
Are you arresting me?
No, but I would like you to come along to the station so that this interview can be recorded. Would you mind doing that?
No.
Yes, please. I'm sure you want to get this cleared up as much as we do.
Yes, of course. Can I just make a quick phone call to where I work? Tell them I'm going to be late?
When we get to the station, yes. Can I have copies of those?
I'll do them now.
Okay, Mrs. Rashid. Let's go, shall we?
at the start, it was all fine. I thought she was a reasonable enough woman. Then we went to the book launch, and it turned out that the author, you know, the man who's launching the book, was her husband.
Still, it gave you something to talk about.
It gave me one of the most difficult evenings I've ever had because she wasn't trying to hide me or pretend I wasn't with her, you know. I mean, she actually introduced me to the man.
You'll be able to write your own book now, won't you? Memoirs of a Gentleman Escort.
Yeah, well, I don't think I'll bother. Anyway, it turns out they're always playing tricks on each other. They're a couple of absolute nutcases.
Takes all sorts, doesn't it? Have that on me.
No, I think I'd rather pay for myself, all right? Thank you. And if I can give you my notice here and now, I'm retiring. No more escort duties. Thank you very much. I didn't enjoy last night, and I don't want to risk it happening again.
Oh, now, come on, Ken.
I mean it. Anything could have happened. He might have assaulted me.
An author? They're not usually violent, are they?
I'm not arguing. I've finished. Hi.
Hi. What do you want? Go on, I'll have half a lager.
Half a lager, please, Alec, and a red wine.
Right.
Has Deirdre been in yet?
Not that I've noticed.
She was trying to get some money from one of them machines and it hit her card.
Oh, heck.
Yeah, so she was going into the bank. She said she'd see me in here, let me know how she'd gone on.
This interview is being recorded at Weatherfield Police Station. Time is 1 o'clock. Mrs. Rashid, is it correct you've declined to have a solicitor present at this stage?
Well, I don't see why I need one.
But one has been offered and you've declined?
Yes.
OK. Would you like to tell us how you came to be using a fraudulently obtained credit card?
Well, I didn't know that's what it was.
OK, well, how did you come to have it?
It was given to me by the man who used to be my fiancé, John Lindsay. Which is why I assumed it was on his account. It never occurred to me it was on someone else's.
How did he get the card?
No idea.
It wasn't an ordinary card, was it? It was a gold card.
Yes.
So, what did he say when he gave it to you? Go out and spend, spend, spend? What?
Oh, something like that, yeah. I mean, we just bought a house, so we were doing quite a lot of spending.
Wealthy man, is he?
Not particularly.
Well, then, if you were giving this gold card quite a hammering, how did you think he was going to manage the bills?
Ah, well, then I thought he was wealthy, you see, because he'd lied to me about his job, and he also hadn't bothered to mention about a wife and 2 children he was supporting.
Must have been a shock.
It was.
So you broke off the engagement?
Yeah. I'd like to have broken his neck as well.
When? Not his neck, the engagement. When did you break that off?
About 2 weeks ago.
But you didn't give him his gold card back. In fact, according to my information, you've been withdrawing cash at a rate of £500 a day for the last 8 days. And presumably you'd have kept on doing it if Mr. Jenkins, the real card holder, hadn't realised what was going on.
Hello?
So you're saying you'd have stopped withdrawing money once you got the £5,000 he owed you?
Yes.
And what would you have done with the card?
Thrown it away, I don't know.
You wouldn't just have kept on using it?
No. Look, I've still got that money. You can have it back. Or the man whose account it really is, he can have it back. I wasn't trying to steal from anybody or cheat anybody. I was just trying to get back what was mine in the first place.
So, you thought John Lindsay was wealthy enough to treat you to a gold card?
Yes.
So why did you have to lend him £5,000?
Because he told me he was in the middle of a divorce and he couldn't get his hands on his own money till it was all settled.
OK. But then when you found out none of this was true, did you try asking him for the money back?
Yes.
And?
Well, he promised to repay me.
Then why did you have to use the credit card?
Because I didn't believe him. The man's a liar. If I've learnt nothing else, I've learnt that. When I first met him, he was pretending to be an airline pilot, and then he owned up to that and forgot to mention that he was married with 2 children. I was going to withdraw £5,000 and not a penny more.
Oh, I thought I was getting off lightly. What you gonna have?
Gin and tonic for me, and you'll have a vodka and tonic, won't you?
Yeah, go on.
Right.
Hey, so what do you think of Deirdre then, busting up with a young man just 2 weeks before her wedding?
Well, think about it. I didn't even know about it.
Well, I was going to tell you.
Well, what did she do that for?
Well, nobody seems to know.
It must be serious. I mean, let's use our imagination.
Well, she hasn't moved out the house, has she?
No, she's still there.
Oh, good. Well, she hasn't lost everything.
No, just the prospect of a wonderful wedding and the chance of living happily ever after with a man she adored.
Oh, yeah, I don't mean that. I mean, what I'm trying to say is, if she plays her cards right, she could still come out showing a profit.
Biggest mistake we can make is to assume we're dealing with honourable men. Men whose word can be trusted.
The council, you mean?
Council, property speculators, judges, capitalists. All of them as bad as one another.
Well, I suppose I'm a capitalist. I mean, I do own the cafe, you know.
You do?
Well, 3/5.
Then perhaps you shouldn't even trust yourself.
Hello. Is this the Weatherfields Vandals and Goths Society having a lunchtime get-together, is it? Do you know, poor Alfie is still at it. Putting back divots, picking up crisp packets out of the flower beds, thank you.
Lady, whatever we did to your front garden is nothing compared to the destruction your husband's planning.
And it wasn't deliberate.
Whereas his will be.
Where have you sprung from, anyway? We've never had anything like this around here before you turned up. And as for you, well, I'm just surprised that you encouraging the likes of him.
Oh, dear. Still, I suppose we must expect to make a few enemies along the way.
We want to make enemies. It's the only way we can be sure what we're doing is right.
Jan, that is a fiver. And before you say it, I've got a job.
You have?
Yep, I went to see Paddy Thompson. You know, used to have all the ice cream vans. Well, now he's into securities. I start on Monday.
I don't believe you.
Ring up! Go on, ring him up and ask him. Have you heard this? Won't even believe her own husband.
Would you believe him?
I don't think he's bothered whether I believe him or not.
Look, I've got the job.
Oh, go on then.
Scotch and threat. And same again for my companions, if you'd be so kind, landlord.
Yes, certainly.
Oh, thank you, Fred.
Michael, what do you think about the young people of today?
Well, I try not to think about them at all.
See, all this guff from the politicians about compassion and being caring, I think they've taken it all to heart. As a result, they don't know right from wrong.
What are you talking about?
Our Ashley. Friend of the homeless, father to the fatherless. Or to put it another way, the softest Nelly you've ever come across.
Well, perhaps she'll turn up later then. Well, she left me a note saying it was your hostel she was going to. Yeah. Well, if she does turn up, can you ask her to give us a ring? It's Ashley, she'll know who I am. Yeah, no, I know you can't. Yeah, only if she wants to.
Sorry to have to ask you to wait, but we can't take this any further till we've had a word with you and Mr. Lindsay.
Will I have to see him?
Well, I shouldn't think so. But we'll be able to see him, won't we? I mean, he does exist.
Of course he exists. I've been living with him for months. What do you think? I've just made him up?
Well, it just struck me. You've been caught using a credit card you've no right to. You're telling us it was given to you by a man you're no longer seeing?
He exists. I've told you. He works in a tie shop in Manchester Airport, or you'll find him at home with his wife and children in Oak Hill.
OK. I just wanted to be sure. Won't be long.
I'm sorry for any inconvenience caused, Mrs. Roberts. Any damage, I'll be quite happy to come round and help you put it right.
Yeah, well, I'm sure you mean well, Roy, but I really think you should start thinking about the company you're going into. I mean, when do you think he lasted a full day's work, huh?
What, Spider? Well, I find it's an education just speaking with him. If he'd have lived 2,000 years ago, he'd have been hailed as a prophet.
Oh, really? Well, I'm sorry you missed it.
Oh, well, seeing you then.
All this fuss over a couple of trees.
Oh, Audrey's had a demonstration in their garden.
Yes, I heard. I'd have turned the hosepipe on them.
Well, I would have mine, but you know Alfie, ever the politician.
You'd think they'd welcome a concert ball, wouldn't you? Then they'd have somewhere to sit and sing their protest songs.
Yeah, but it has always been open land, you know, for people to do with what they wanted.
They'll still be able to do what they want, Alma, and they won't get all those nasty wet leaves falling on their heads.
Oh, hello. And what's the latest instalment? She's moved in with her mother and 3 cats now, has she?
No, she's gone. A pint, please, Alex.
Yeah, coming up.
Gone?
Moved out, yeah.
What about the Bambino?
Took her with her.
Well, I'm very pleased to hear it. Well done, lad. You've more about you than I thought. And she can't claim she didn't deserve it. I say she can't claim that. Anybody in their right minds would have shown her the door after all the tricks she'd been up to. Anybody.
Suppose he would, yeah.
I'll get that. Alec, same again all round. We're celebrating.
Hey, listen, love. We better go. You were telling me the truth before, weren't you?
About getting a job? Yeah. In fact, I'll tell you what it is, shall I?
You said security.
Yeah, it's that red wreck job that our Toya keeps going on about.
Chopping down trees.
Yeah, Paddy Thompson has got the contract for securing the whole site. So I'll be helping out, sorting out our Toya. And Looney Tunes' boyfriend.
No! Oh, Les, she's gonna go boy me when she finds out.
That's one of the main reasons why I took the job.
Alec, if you see Deirdre, will you tell her we're looking for her?
Yeah, yes, I will.
Are we off then?
Yeah. Hey, well, at least she'll be able to keep an eye on her.
Oh, I will. And get paid for doing it at the same time.
Oh, love. See ya.
See you, Chuck.
Right. Well, it's good news and not so good. The good news is yes, he definitely does exist.
I think I told you that.
You did, yeah. The not so good is we can't find him. People at work haven't seen him all week. Then we went to his home. No sign of him there either.
What did his wife have to say?
We couldn't find her either. According to the neighbours, the whole family took off a couple of days ago, leaving you to carry the can.
So what happens now?
We're going to have to hold you a bit longer, I'm afraid. Ask a few more questions. We also need to search your house. I've put in for a warrant.
Search it? What for?
Anything that'll tell us what's been going on.
Right, fine. Go right ahead. I've got nothing to hide. Here's my keys. I'll come with you if you like.
That won't be necessary. We need to check with your bank, too. Get the full picture on your finances.
Oh, yes, of course, because, I mean, I've got all these offshore investments and Swiss bank accounts. Working in a travel agency is just a front. Look, I don't understand. If John's done a bunk, then surely that proves what I've been saying. He's guilty.
Maybe, but it doesn't prove you're not.
Do you know what I don't get about you protesters? How anybody can spend their lives being a loser.
Not like you, eh?
No, look at it. Whenever do they win? Look at Manchester Airport, all them months in the freezing cold. Didn't make a scrap of difference in the end.
That's not the point.
Oh, no, what is?
It's to raise people's awareness.
Oh, that's a posh word. Who've you got that off, Tarantula?
If we go on protesting, well, public opinion will change in time.
Oh, well, it won't raise my awareness.
I said people, not pond life.
Hey, you watch your mouth.
Come on, are you two late table?
Anyway, we do win sometimes.
Oh, I like when?
Vietnam.
Vietnam? That was a war. Anyway, that's in China.
Well, same thing. Little people taking on big ones and winning.
I said, can somebody lay the table?
And do you think you'll win next week?
Next week.
Or whenever it is.
I don't see why not.
They'll have a crack security firm up there.
Don't make me laugh.
You what? After that fiasco at Alf Roberts, they'll have the best money can buy.
They'll have dross off dole queue, can't find work anywhere else. $1.50 an hour meeting.
Hey, you watch what you're saying.
Les! Come on, help me lay this table.
Do as your mother tells you. And hurry up, I'm starving.
I want to come back to this £5,000 you say Lindsay owed you. What exactly did he borrow it for?
For the deposit on a house we were buying.
So, it wasn't for him?
Well, it was for both of us.
But the house is in your name.
It is now. It was in his, but he signed it over to me as a present.
So who pays the mortgage?
He does. He's paid for everything except the deposit.
But I don't understand. You're saying you were trying to get the £5,000 back in the credit card, but it's already yours. It's invested in your house.
Yeah, but once I realised he'd been lying again, I just wanted out. I wasn't going to hang around and get my money back while he pulled some other flanker. He could have stopped paying the mortgage or, well, I don't know, anything.
You're happy to let him have the house then?
Oh, he's welcome to it.
He's not made anything out of this then, financially?
Not that I know of.
Odd kind of con man. Sets up a scam but gets nothing from it.
He's an odd kind of bloke, as you'll realise when you find him.
The only person that benefits from all this is you.
I bought stuff for the house. That was for both of us.
Yes, but if you signed the bills on a card in your name, those things were technically yours.
At the time, yes, I suppose they were. But he can have it all now.
Now the fraud's been uncovered.
Now that I've found he was lying about his wife.
And when the credit card bills came in, you never saw Jenkins' name on them?
I never saw any bills. John paid them all. He only gave me the card at the end of November.
Did you not find it odd that he didn't have a card?
I thought he did. He had the first and I had the second. I hadn't even heard of this Ian Jenkins till today.
When did you find out he was married?
New Year's Eve. I've been trying to piece it all together ever since.
You never thought of phoning the police?
Well, I did as it happens, only I wasn't quite sure why I'd be doing it.
To report an intended bigamy. The way he'd been messing you around, most women would want him crucified.
The trouble was, he kept insisting he was divorced. And to be honest, I was just glad to get out. The thought of going to court and all that humiliation just put me off. Look, if I was running a scam, do you honestly think I'd go into the bank and ask them why my card had been swallowed? I'd assume you were on to me and run a mile.
Depends how clever you are.
Me? Clever? I've just been taken for the longest ride in history. I haven't been clever. I've been stupid.
Yeah, beyond belief.
Don't look so glum. You've done the right thing.
What?
Getting rid of that girl. I know you're a sensitive soul, Ashley, but you were wasting your time fretting about her.
Weren't as simple as that, though, were it?
How do you mean?
I didn't get rid of her.
And why did you tell your Uncle Fred that you did?
I didn't. He jumped to conclusions.
Well, how did it happen?
I gave her a rollicking for going off like she did. Come to work, and when I got home, she'd gone, just left a note.
Saying what?
Saying thanks for all we've done, but it's not working out. She'll see me around.
You said just now, when you found out he was married, you realised he'd been lying again.
Yes.
So, he'd lied before?
When I first met him, he told me he was an airline pilot, then I found out he wasn't.
He admitted it?
Somebody I know actually saw him working in a shop.
And then what?
Well, he said that he'd been a pilot, but he'd lost his job on medical grounds.
And had he?
As far as I know. I'm not sure of anything anymore. He said he'd carried on pretending to be a pilot with people he didn't know because he couldn't handle losing status. And then he met me. Before we knew it, we were in deep, and he hadn't got the heart to tell me the truth.
But you didn't break up?
No. I forgave him. More fool me. We put it behind us, and he promised never to lie again.
So when he spent half his time away, you never questioned it? Even though he'd been lying before?
Well, he said he was away on business.
But did you never ring him when he was away? You never asked for his hotel number?
Either he'd phone me, or I'd phone him on his mobile.
How'd you get round Christmas?
Oh, you may well ask. He said he'd to come down from Aberdeen on Christmas morning. He spent the afternoon with me, and then he got called away to Portsmouth on an emergency.
While the whole time he was with his wife?
Yes.
Bit of a Whitehall farce, isn't it?
Like I said, I've been stupid.
So if all this pretense wasn't for money, what was it for?
Who knows? To impress me, to make me happy?
That's what you got off on?
Well, there's no other explanation.
Well, you do hear of married men doing this sort of thing, of course.
Well, there you are, then.
Although usually the other woman's a bit younger than the wife. A bit more glamorous. No offence, Mrs. Rashid. But when a man breaks the law like this, there has to be a big payoff. I'm having trouble finding it.
Are you saying you don't believe me?
I'm saying it doesn't add up. Not by a long way.
I said I didn't want legal representation.
Mm-hmm.
I've just changed my mind.
Hey, so where do you stand on this concert ball then, Mike?
I don't stand anywhere. I'm not going to make any extra money either way, am I?
You see, he's got no thought for the issues involved.
Well, I bet Alex the same. I mean, you'd like to see it built, wouldn't you, eh? Nearby? All that extra money coming in?
Oh, well, there is that, of course.
Yeah, but on the other hand, I mean, if there's got to be a 6 months protest, people will be coming from all over the country and drinking in here, wouldn't they?
Well, there's that as well, yeah. I'd best reserve judgment, I think.
Hello. Oh, hi, Deirdre. Why, what happened? Well, where are you now? Weatherfield Police Station. Well, listen, I'll phone my solicitor. We'll be there. You just sit tight.
Well, what's going on?
Well, it's Deirdre. She's been taken to the police station for questioning.
About what?
Oh, I don't know. That John Lindsay bloke, he's dropped her in it and done a runner.
Well, what's he done now?
Oh, hi, Frankie Stillman, please.
Ashley not here.
He wanted to leave early, so I said I'd close up.
Have I got to take him for a drink? He looked like he needed one earlier. Did he say where he'd gone?
For a long think, I shouldn't wonder. He's upset about that Zoe.
But he's got rid of her.
You got the wrong end of the stick there, Fred. She left of her own accord.
Well, it's same difference, ain't it? He's got shot.
He's still pining for her, I should think.
Did he say that?
No, but it's a fair guess. It's no good pressing the lad to do something he doesn't want, because it won't work.
Damn the girl.
What's happened now? Is my solicitor here yet?
No, not yet.
Well, have you found John?
OK, Tom. Right, we've searched your house, Mrs. Rashid, and we've been in touch with Mr. Jenkins again. He's been going through his affairs to see if anything else was wrong.
Well, I'd only the one credit card. He won't find anything else on me. What is it?
Your house.
That's his as well, is it?
Not quite, but he has been paying the mortgage.
What?
The monthly repayments have been coming out of his bank account.
But that's impossible. The mortgage is in John's name.
It's in Jenkins' name.
So, if Jenkins has been paying the mortgage, whose house is it?
Bit of a grey area. Still yours, probably, although he stopped the payments. So unless you can go on with them, it'll be repossessed.
I can't fund a mortgage that size. Looks as if I'm going to be homeless as well.
That could be the least of your problems.
Why? What do you mean?
This case has turned out to be more serious than I first thought. Let's just say, the sooner your brief gets here, the better.
I can't believe this is happening.
I come back to what I said before. A substantial fraud's been committed, yet the person you say was responsible got nothing.
Well, he got 1,500 out of my 5,000.
Well, maybe that was a reward.
For what?
Setting it up for you.
For me?
I put it to you, Mrs. Rashid. You got Lindsay to pose as Jenkins, arrange a mortgage and buy a house in Jenkins' name, using the cash you gave him as a deposit.
You're not serious.
He then transferred the house to you, while Jenkins, tucked up in Singapore for 6 months, and with Lindsay looking after his affairs, paid the mortgage without knowing it.
This is crazy.
And then, just for good measure, you milked his credit card account, knowing it was being paid in direct debit, which Lindsay was also looking after. Unfortunately for you, Jenkins came back.
You don't really believe that.
Makes a hell of a lot more sense than your version.
I am telling the truth.
We also found 4,000 in cash at your house.
Well, that was the money I've been withdrawing on the card. I told you. Give it back to Jenkins.
Well, that's very generous of you. We'll hang on to it for the time being. Come in.
I'm Mrs. Rashid's solicitor, Deirdre.
Yes.
Frankie Stillman. Mike sent me. Right, it's outside with some of your friends.
Oh, thank God for that. I thought I was going mad.
Don't worry. We'll soon sort this out.
So you're coming round to the concert bowl, and you weren't so keen earlier on.
Yes, well, there's nothing like having your nose put out of joint to give you a fresh perspective.
Is this the protesters we're on about?
Harleys, aren't they a menace?
Pint, please, Alec.
Yes, right.
Well, don't you worry. Help is at hand.
How do you mean?
There's an A-team of security men being handpicked as we speak.
How do you know?
You're talking to them.
Oh, really?
Any trouble from that riff-raff and they'll feel one of these.
Oh, I see what you mean.
All they're doing is scrounging off the state.
Yeah, I know.
That's mine and your taxes. They've never done a decent day's work in their lives.
Well, this is Hitler's.
And if there's one thing I can't stand, it's scroungers.
139, please.
Oh, get that for us, Janice, will you? And one for yourself. I'll just go to the toilet.
Hey, did Les tell you about his new job?
Oh, yeah, but
He'll keep it secret, won't he?
Oh, yeah.
Because it's supposed to be a surprise. If they get wind of it and dig in, they'll be held to pay. I mean, it could take weeks to get rid of them, even months.
Hey, what do you think they'll do then, you know, with, like, security arrangements?
Oh, it'd cost a fortune. Because they'd all be on overtime. I mean, weekends, nights. It ran into millions at Manchester Airport that time, apparently. I mean, I know this is on a different scale, but all the same.
Still, we don't need it, do we?
We certainly don't.
So, do you intend to charge Mrs. Rashid with any of this, Sergeant?
Not at the present time. We need to make further inquiries.
In that case, I want a releasing on unconditional bail.
Sure, as long as she doesn't go too far.
You'll need to give them your address.
Oh, that's a good one. I'm not sure if I've still got one.
There's some doubt over the ownership of her house. We'd rather she didn't stay there.
I don't think I could face going back there anyway.
Is there someone you can stay with?
Well, there's Liz, but I know she's moving soon.
I'm afraid that won't do.
Well, I've got a daughter in London.
Too far. It's got to be fairly local. You've got to stay somewhere.
There's been a mistake, surely.
Oh, there must have been. I mean, Deirdre's never done a thing wrong in her whole life.
Well, she's got a good solicitor. That's the main thing.
Liz,
Are you okay?
I don't know.
It'll be all right now.
Thanks, Mike.
It was nothing.
She's been released pending further inquiries, but she needs an address.
Well, she's got an address.
There's alleged fraud on the house. She can't stay there.
What?
Well, she can stay with me. They won't allow it. You're moving soon.
Well, we can put her up, can't we?
You can stay with me, Deirdre.
It's a bit rich, isn't it? After what I've done.
Not to me, it isn't. I'd be delighted to have you, whatever's happened. Stay as long as you like.
Toya?
What?
You know this protest? Well, you're not really gonna go through with it, are you? Only, it's really upsetting me and your dad.
Oh, yeah, I've seen him weeping buckets every night.
Oh, give it up, love. Before it's too late.
Something happened.
No? What makes you say that?
It has, hasn't it?
I don't know what you're talking about.
You know something, I can tell.
I don't.
You do? What is it?
Would you promise you won't tell?
Yeah, right.
It's your dad. He's got a job as a security guard on Red Wreck.
For council? They got a death wish or what?
I can't bear the thought of you being on opposite sides. I mean, what if it gets violent?
So that's what he meant when he said next week. He starts then, doesn't he?
Hey, don't tell your dad I've said out.
And that means they'll be chopping trees down then and all.
For God's sake, don't you tell Spider. Toya, where are you going?
Out. Is Spider in?
Well, he is, but we're just sitting down to supper.
It's urgent.
Come in, then.
What is it?
They're chopping trees down next week.
How do you know?
My dad's been hired as security guard.
Your dad?
My mum's just spilt beans.
Well, they wouldn't chop them down without notice, surely.
That's exactly what they do.
Are you sure about this, Toya?
Oh, well, I know he starts next week for certain.
Yeah, and they wouldn't shell out and just have them standing around. It must be on.
So
well
what
done.
happens now?
We get up there before they do. You call Roy, I'll do some ringing around.
Well, shouldn't we wait and make sure?
What, and let them slip through? It's action stations is this, now.
You're looking at a bit of a loose end, love.
Am I?
You're not the only one round here in that position. No, not me. No. No, our Ashley. He's kicked that beggar girl out. Now's your chance to make up with him.
Will you just get it into your thick skull? Me and Ashley are Jurassic.
You're what?
Prehistoric. Dead and buried, okay? Did he put you up to this?
No. No, you mustn't think that, Maxine.
Hey, now, is it right about Deirdre being arrested?
Question.
What's this?
Oh, it's this Lindsay bloke. He's dropped her right in it.
What's happened?
He wasn't who he said he was for a start.
He was never a pilot and he's married with 2 kids.
Oh, so that's why the wedding recorder.
Yes, but you don't get taken to police station for that, though.
No, but he's into fraud, isn't he? He gave her a credit card with some other bloke's name on it. Mortgaged the house the same way. The bloke found out. She's copped for the lot.
So why don't they arrest John?
Because he's done a bunk. Nobody knows where he is.
Oh, it'll all come out in wash, surely. Nobody believed Deirdre'd do a thing like that.
Shouldn't have thought so. Anyway, Frankie will sort it out. No problem there, is there?
If you've kicked her out because of me, then you're wasting your time.
I didn't kick her out. Why? Who told you?
Your Uncle Fred. And it's 14-year-olds who pass on messages through other people. So why don't you just grow up?
Do you know how to fasten a tie?
Hey?
Because you'll have to wear one next week when you put your uniform on.
Who told you that?
And you'll have to stand up all day. Are you sure your back's up to it?
What have you been saying?
Oh, and what you said about us never winning? Well, if they're all like you, this is going to be a walkover.
What are you playing about at? They'll all be dug in now before we even get there.
So?
It could go on for months.
Good. Because the longer it goes on, the longer you'll have a job.
This isn't a job. This is my civic duty, this is.
Oh, pull the other one. You were looking forward to having a couple of days, hanging around in a uniform, chatting to your mates. Yeah, well, this way, you'll be able to do some decent work for a change. Start paying your way.
I don't know what I'm doing here.
Just pack a few basics. You can come back for the rest.
When I left here this morning, this was my home. I've lost everything now.
Look, they'll find John. You'll get everything back.
I can't thank you enough for this, Ken. I don't deserve it. All the times you warned me. What was it you called him once? A fake.
We've all done stupid things.
Daft mistakes, yeah. I'll get the Nobel Prize for gullibility on this one.
He was a good con man.
Why me? What am I going to do?
It'll be okay.
I'll be the talk of the street. How could I have been so naive?
Look, we'll get you home. I'll fix you a drink and cook you a meal. We'll take it one step at a time. Okay?
When are you going to keep your nose out?
It were a misunderstanding, Ashley.
I didn't get rid of Zoe, if you want to know.
Aye. Thermore tells me.
And you still told Maxine.
I only want what's best for you.
I'll decide that. Not you.
They should be looking for this bloke, Lindsay, not giving her the 3rd degree.
Do you think she's innocent?
Deirdre? She'd send money to the taxman if she thought he hadn't taken enough. She's too honest for her own good.
No, she wouldn't do anything like this. It's a joke.
There's not a shred of direct evidence to clear her so far. He's been very clever.
He ran away.
Circumstantial. It won't help her.
What are you saying then?
She could be in big trouble.
Oh, come on. I mean, she's not a Robert Maxwell.
No, but obtaining money through deception's a very serious crime. She could go down for this.
What, you mean to prison?
Well, unless we find something concrete, she could get at least about 7 years.
She didn't do it.
Well, we'll have to convince the jury of that, because right now, we haven't got a leg to stand on.
Oh, we'll give them a real shock when they turn up with their chainsaws.
I'm sure you will.
All right, there.
Hiya.
Good to see you.
Yeah?
Sure, yeah. Oh, they'll have to get up pretty early in the morning to catch us out.
Can you get any earlier than this?
Well, I have to say, I admire your commitment, but I just wonder, is this action really appropriate yet? It seems so extreme.
There's no other way, Auntie Emily. You can't trust them. Alf Roberts and his cronies have thrown away the rule book before we've even had kick-off.
Oh, right. What the hell's going on then?
We're going down the Red Wreck. The council have mobilised their forces.
Yeah, but we're one step ahead of them.
It is now time for all of us to stand up now for what we believe in.
Yeah, well, sure, yeah.
Oh, great. Well, we'll wait here while you get dressed.
What?
Nothing wrong.
Wrong? Oh, no, nothing wrong. It's just the stock taking.
Stock taking?
Yeah, all day. I mean, they would choose today, wouldn't they? Would you believe it? I can't get out of it, and I've got to be there, you see, I'm the manager.
Stock taking?
But I'd like you to know that I'll be thinking of you, in spirit. I'll be there, shoulder to shoulder.
Well, thank you, Curly. That is very comforting.
You're welcome. Good luck.
Isn't Norman going with you?
He's got to count his fish fingers.
Oh, dear.
It doesn't matter. Come on, let's go get them.
Thought I heard you up and about.
Oh, might as well be up. Got sick of staring at the ceiling.
Look, why don't I make us another drink?
Yeah. Ken, thanks.
I'm only doing what any friend would do for you.
No, you're not. You knew what John was like. You tried to warn me and all I did was slap you in the face for it. And now, if you hadn't let me come here, let the police use this house as a bail address, they'd probably have me locked up in a cell or something.
Of course they wouldn't.
I mean it, Ken. You've done more for me than I deserve.
There you go, lover.
So, hey, what's got you so cheerful?
I have been waiting a long time to see you get up early in the morning for an honest day's work.
Yeah, well, it isn't morning, is it? Have you looked outside? It's still the middle of the flaming night.
You'll get used to it.
Look, it's a scientific fact, Janice. A man needs his sleep if he's to perform properly. If this goes on for much longer, you might be regretting it.
I'll live with it. Hey, and don't you forget, the longer this here protest goes on, the more readies it puts in his pockets. So I want you in top-class money-making condition.
Yeah, well, what's the point of Reddies if you're too flaming shattered to enjoy them?
Oh, don't worry, you'll get a chance to enjoy them. But you've got to earn them first, just like the rest of us.
Hey, it might be worth it just to see our Toya's face when she finally rolls out of that bed and she claps eyes on me, throwing her airy-faced mates off the Red Wreck.
See ya.
See ya.
Yeah, the council will have its security blokes here soon. But we've got to make sure they don't find out what we're up to.
Why don't we hide it with that fan?
Sawyer, you're a genius. Go and fix it.
Right.
So, what exactly is the idea behind the tunnels?
Well, they wouldn't dare bring heavy earth movers on the site with us underground. It's too dangerous.
Dangerous as in it could collapse?
Yeah, exactly. Oh, don't worry. Vole and his mates have been digging tunnels all over the country. It's safe as houses.
Yeah, sure.
Glad to see early mornings don't give you a problem, Les. No, up and on my feet before the alarm stops ringing. I'm like a coiled spring, I am.
Good. These jobs can go on for weeks. Hello. I thought we was the ones supposed to be giving them a surprise.
Someone must have talked. You can't trust anyone to keep the trap shut these days.
That's no problem. I've dealt with these green beanie types all over the place.
Yeah, well, from what I've seen, what a bunch of troublemakers. It's the way they brung up. I blame the parents. Saya!
Dad?
How does it feel having your place all to yourself again?
Well, it's all right, I suppose.
Just all right? After having that baby waking you up at all hours in the night? I would have thought a young man would have been only too pleased to get a decent kip.
Well, it takes some getting used to, doesn't it?
Does it?
Well, truth is, Mrs. Grimes, I miss her. I miss both them, Zoe and Shannon. And I know they weren't there with me there that long, but, well, what I mean is it just don't feel right without them.
It didn't seem to me that it were right when they were there.
Then maybe I didn't give them enough of a chance.
We all get the chances in life that we deserve, Ashley. If you ask me, that Zoe got more than she deserved when she dropped Lucky on you.
Yeah. I've heard it all before. Look, I don't want you up here.
Oh, well, I'm not exactly having a party with you in my face, am I?
Look, there's going to be some real bother up here. I don't want no troublemakers under my roof.
Oh, that's all right. The spider's tent's big enough for two of us. At a push.
Oh, it is it? That's it! Marching orders!
Help!
Let her go.
You won't!
You heard me.
Fascist!
Look, am I missing something here, Paddy? All I thought was to get rid of this lot.
Well, don't think. What we're doing here, Les, is biding our time.
Thanks a lot.
Have you heard the news? Battle lines are drawn on Red Wreck.
Oh, are they indeed?
As ugly and dirty an enemy of decent folk and their values as I've ever set eyes on. And that's just Les Battersby, never mind the protesters. How's Ashley?
Not good.
Ashley, lad. It's time you got yourself out of this despondency of yours. I mean, do you think folk like being served by a young man with a face as long as an undertaker's overcoat?
I don't care.
Now then.
I don't care, it's how I feel. If you don't like it, well, it's just tough.
Come on now, Ashley. Your Uncle Freddy's right. Young man like you moping about like a lovesick puppy.
Why? In case it puts customers coming off its shop.
Now see!
Hi, Maud.
What can I get for you, Maxie?
You just pull yourself together, you.
Bit of a late night last night, I'm afraid.
Oh, dear.
Hi, Ashley.
Hello, Maxine.
Look, I know I shouldn't say this, but you'll get over it. Maybe you'll think it's for the best one day.
Yeah, you're right. You shouldn't be saying anything. And I just wish a lot of you had shut up. I'm sorry, Mrs. Grimes, you have to go out for a while.
Wait a minute, Ashley. Where are you going?
Oh, I hate these January mornings.
Oh, that wasn't the impression I just got.
Yeah, well, you just make them harder to get up for. I should have been gone hours ago.
Well, you should have said.
I tell you, you need Eskimo blood in your veins to be a bookie in January. I suppose you fancy coming with me, keeping me warm.
Oh, no chance. But I tell you what you might need.
Oh, aye? What's that, then?
A drive across America.
Across America? It's taking a long way to Haydock, isn't it?
Oh, there's a holiday. I mean, I've always wanted to drive across the States. It'd be a great adventure.
Yeah, well, right now I'd have to do a runner with the take-ins to pay for it.
Well, no, I mean, we could save up and go in the summer. Oh, unless you don't think we're going to last that long.
What?
Well, I mean, it's only January, Des. It's a long way till summer. Maybe you don't like making plans.
Well, you think I'm getting bored with you already?
Don't know.
Right, then.
What are you doing? What about the race meeting?
Oh, there'll be others. Let's go back upstairs. You can tell me if there's anything else you've always wanted to do.
Ah. Feeling better?
Not really. I just can't get it out of my head, Ken. The police, all the things I bought on that flaming credit card.
You mustn't blame yourself. You're the victim in all this.
Do you think so?
Yes, of course. Lindsay's some sort of callous con man.
Like you always thought, you mean?
It doesn't matter what I thought. All I care about is what he's done, the mess he's left you in.
Oh, what kind of mess is that, Ken? Police think I'm a criminal, for goodness sake.
Listen, Deirdre. The police aren't fools in its early days. As soon as they start to investigate this properly, they realise it's all down to Lindsay and that you're innocent.
You think so?
Of course.
What's funny?
Well, it's just the irony of Mike Baldwin and me fighting from the same corner for once. That's better. I'll put the kettle on.
looking after her?
Yeah. Not easy though, eh?
Well, you get used to using toilets after drunks have been in there. Don't notice after a while. Stinks everywhere, any road.
For God's sake, Zoe.
Well, it's better here than on streets. At least I've got a door with a lock on.
That? And what good's that going to be?
Yeah, well, don't worry about it. Not your problem anymore. That's what you wanted, isn't it?
Look, I didn't want any of this. And I do worry about you.
Yeah, well, it didn't look like it when you chucked us out.
Look, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for what happened, Zoe. I want you back with me.
Pint, Samantha, please.
Right, Martin.
What are you doing here today? Thought you were going to the races.
No, change your plan, mate.
Oh, yeah. Bit cold for you, was it?
Well, there was warmer places I could think of.
Where?
Fish fingers and frozen peas all present and correct, are they, Norman?
Beg your pardon?
Your stock taking. Less stock than you expected, was there?
Well, you see, with stock taking, if managed well, you can move things along quite quickly.
Really, Norman, I'm surprised at you. I would have thought that you, of all people in Coronation Street, would have had the courage of your convictions to stand up for the environment. Even Toyah Battersby was up at 6 o'clock this morning to go and join Geoffrey and the others.
Oh, come on, Emily. What difference would I have made?
Every one of us makes a difference, Norman.
Well, in that case, why aren't you dressed to protest in full combat gear?
Vera, will you come downstairs? We've got a pub full here.
No Alec, then?
No, he's in Switzerland, isn't he? He's visiting Vicky.
Very pleasant.
Aye, it is. While Alec's away, life behind this bar is like a sunny day on a beach.
Jack, I'm just going to change the barrel, all right?
All right, sweetheart.
So, it's domestic bliss in the Barnes household, is it?
Yeah, something like that, yeah. Samantha's on about taking us off and driving across America this summer.
All right for some.
She reckons it'll be an adventure. Tell you what, though. Any other woman had been making plans for me 6 months down the line, you wouldn't have seen me for dust.
Aye, aye. Seems like it's getting serious.
Serious as it gets, mate.
4 pints of better, please, mate, and 2 shandies.
Aye, come on, son.
Jack, when do you finish serving these Rainbow Warriors?
Right, just hang on a minute, friend, buddy.
So, what this bunch of long-haired layabout hippies have done to call themselves warriors, I'll never know.
Yeah? Well, we don't hack animals to bits in a penny, that's for sure. Butcher.
Hey!
That's right.
Hey! Now,
now,
see!
hang on a minute, lads.
Mr. Elliot, it is ignorant, self-centred, greedy people like you who've got this planet into the state it's in. I'll have you know that my nephew is one of these long-haired layabout hippies, and he's got more decency, courage and commitment in his little finger than you have in your entire and overly well-upholstered body. Good day.
Scotch and a threat, was it, Fred?
Aye, she's a feisty outbird when her blood's up, I'll say that for her.
Jack!
Oh, what the hell's that?
Jack! Jack!
Here, are you all right? What's happened?
1 minute, I'm walking down steps, and next minute my foot's gone through.
Right, no, you'll be all right. Just hang on now. Just hang on.
I'm not going anywhere, am I?
Well, no, you're not.
Everything all right? No. Oh, my word. Now, you're all right. Have you broke out?
Of course she's broke something. She brought the flaming stairs, hasn't she?
Got my foot fast.
Right, come on, we'll have you out in the tea. Come on, Fred, lad.
Which way you put your hands, Fred Elliot?
I'll have you know, my middle name's Gallard.
Right, Gallard, give us a flaming left. Right, now then.
Steady,
Give me your hand, give me your hand, give me your hand. That's it, that's
Careful.
it, that's
Right,
it, that's
now
it.
then,
Steady.
now then. Is that all right?
You want to be careful.
Oh, well, I think, I don't think I was broke, no.
No, not you, the stairs. If that's woodworm you've got, you'll have to rip them out. It'll go riot through the pub, will that? I say run riot.
This rather puts me in mind of the Great Escape. Was it the wooden horse?
What's he on about?
Who cares? As long as he's here. Oh, cheers.
Hey, look out.
You couldn't spare us one of them, could you? I'm starving. I've left my sandwiches at home this morning.
Oh, I know. I went back and got them.
You what? You flaming thief! Give 'em here! And you're a disgrace. She used to be a normal 15-year-old girl till you turn up with your weirdo ways.
There is nothing weird, Mr. Battersby, about trying to save the environment.
And you can shut it too.
No, the point is...
Brainwashing. That's what you're doing. Brainwashing.
Oh, go on, take a jump.
Les, what's going on?
brainwashing. An innocent schoolgirl and using her for their own perverted ends.
What are you on?
You're the weirdo, mate.
Do you want to say that again?
Stand
Hey!
enough, come on. I've told you, Les, I don't want any confrontation, not yet.
He's lost it. Totally lost it.
No, perhaps he has a point.
How many brainwashed zombies can you see, Roy?
Toya is very young.
She's old enough to make her own decisions.
Yeah, and I'm not going nowhere.
There's no point in me coming back with you, Ashley. We're only going to end up rowing again. Maybe this isn't ideal for bringing up a kid, but we need there's a house where everyone's rowing all the time.
There'll be no more rowing, I promise.
You can't keep a promise like that. No one can. You don't know what's going to happen. It's not going to be easy taking on a single mum and her kid.
Maybe it ain't. But there's nothing saying that I can't stop trying. Come back with me, Zoe. I miss you. Come home. Yeah. It's what I said. Home.
All right then.
He's lost all sense of responsibility, as our Ashley. Disappearing for half a day. What's going on in that head of his, Maud?
Well, it's got naught to do with his head.
Samantha, I wonder, have you got a moment?
Yeah, I'll be with you in 1 minute, Emily, and then I'll get you whatever you like.
Oh.
What are you doing with that?
I'm going to make some orange squash. I'm going to mend the stairs. What do you think I'm doing?
Oh, no, you're not. You're not botching that job up. You know what Fred Elliott said? He said it could be woodworm. We want a professional man looking at them stairs. Not a DIY dimwit with a fistful of rusty nails.
Thank you very much, Vera.
Look, get Jim MacDonald. He'll do it.
So, walking gear. Well, I know you're quite a physical person, and I just wondered if you...
Yeah, I have. Yeah, certainly you can borrow it. I've got some old stuff that I was thinking of throwing out anyway.
Oh, thank you, Samantha, and don't worry, I'll take good care of it.
Oh, doesn't matter. Now listen, I'll be finished in a minute, so I'll drop it round to you if you like.
Right.
So, are you thinking of taking to the hills or something, Emily?
Something like that, yes. See you later then, Samantha.
All right, I'll see you.
You want to watch that, Mrs. Bishop? Luke's as meek as a dormouse, but she's got the tongue of a viper.
Right, I'll bear that in mind. What would you like?
Check again, love, please.
Oh, whenever you're ready, Samantha. How's your Les on guard duty?
Fine. It's ideal work for Les, standing about doing notes.
Who'd have thought it? Les Battersby, protecting society from thieving vandal hordes.
Hey, you better watch what you're saying, you. Our Toya's one of them, you know.
I know that. Oh, yes. And what sort of behaviour is that from a young girl? Eh? Sticking two fingers up at authority.
When? When did you see her do that?
No. I was speaking figuratively, metaphorically.
Well, that's all right then.
All same, I hope she's back at school tomorrow, doing something constructive and not back on that red wreck with that bunch of smelly malcontents.
Don't worry, she will.
I hope so. Something like that, it's the start of the slippery slope to all-out anarchy.
Well, I finished. So, we going?
2 minutes. I'll just finish this, then I'll be over. Promise.
All right, then. Good night, Jack.
Good night, lovey. Tell you what, if I had someone like her waiting for me at home, I wouldn't be hanging around here, Des. You are a very lucky lad. I would make the most of it.
Oh, I intend to, Jack. I intend to.
Yeah, it seemed a lifetime since we last sat down together like this, having tea.
Sorry, Ken, I'm just not very hungry.
OK, maybe later.
Probably just throw it all up again.
That bad, is it?
My stomach's doing cartwheels.
Well, I thought you looked as if you'd perked up a bit earlier.
Yeah, well, that's what it's like, Ken. 1 minute, I think, oh, it's got to get sorted out. The police will realise what's been going on. And the next, I think, oh, my God, what a mess. How am I ever going to get out of it?
Well, don't worry. And don't forget, I'm here for you.
Yeah, well, you shouldn't be. I don't deserve it.
Nonsense.
I've been so stupid, Ken. They should just lock me up and throw away the key.
Who goes there?
Who do you think? Attila the Flaming Hun?
Oh, Janice, love. Have you brought me a sandwich and not a flask of tea? Have you? Or is it something stronger?
Oh, dream on, lover. I've come to fetch our Toya back home. Seeing as a good-for-nothing old man's done nought about it all day.
No, you can't.
You what?
Paddy, the boss, he doesn't want any confrontation.
Well, that's all right, because there's not going to be none.
What? You want?
You, come on, you're coming home.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are, young lady. It's school tomorrow. And you are going to be sat behind that desk of yours if I have to send you there with an armed guard.
Well, I won't be a sight better at it than my dad.
Hey, you watch your lip out, Sawyer.
Would you care for a hot potato, Mr. Battersby?
It's very decent of you, thank you.
Just because we're on opposite sides, we don't have to lose our humanity, do we?
No.
That's £1.10.
You what?
Well, it's cafe stock. It's got to be paid for.
Yeah? Well, you can stuff your potato. And you have, Sawyer, can do as your mother tells you to.
Hey, she wants to stay with us, Mr. Battersby.
Get off my daughter!
She's going home!
I really think this is getting a little bit out of hand.
Don't worry, Toy, I won't let them take you, not as long as I've got hold of you.
Yeah, but we'll have to put a stop to that, won't we?
Stop that! This minute! Bishop!
Des, it's going to be brilliant. What we'll do, we'll fly to New York first, and then we'll see all the sights there, and then pick up a car, and we'll just drive across the country.
Sounds great. I can't wait.
Oh, me neither.
I was telling Martin in the Rovers.
Well, he's not coming. It's just me, you, and Route 66.
I wouldn't have it any other way. No, I was telling him I can hardly believe I'm doing it.
What do you mean?
Well, if it'd been anyone else, sort of any other woman making plans for us, well, let's just say I don't think we'd have made it through the week, let alone into the summer and off to America.
Well, I will take that as a compliment then.
So you should. You know I like making plans with you, Samantha. In fact, I want to make more of them. Big ones.
Such as?
Well, going to America's a great idea, Sam. So why don't we get married there?
You made some for me?
Make your own. These are for your dad.
Hey, do you know, love, they don't half do well, these protesters. Especially with the likes of nutters like Mrs. Bishop taking them all sorts of stuff.
She's not a nutter, she's a sympathiser.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, hang on. You're not going to that red wreck. We have to knock breakfast down you.
Well, if you'd let me stay the night, I'd have eaten a big bowl of porridge by now.
You don't like porridge?
She does when Barney Rubble serves it up.
You can call him anything you fancy, it don't bother me.
Yeah, right. Well, I'm off now, love. Ta-da.
See ya.
Hang on, Dad, give us a lift.
Oh, aye? You want to get in my car now, do you? Even though you know it pollutes the atmosphere.
It's better than walking.
Or even though it puts another inch on the ozone layer.
You don't even know what the ozone layer is.
She's not tramping over there in dark by herself, Les.
Look.
She'll only be a minute.
If I'm not there for 6:30, I get me pay docked.
I'm ready now. I'm not hungry, honest.
Hey, if you faint at that school...
I won't.
And if you don't go to school...
I am going.
Yeah, well, I'll check. I mean it.
Yeah.
9 o'clock it starts.
I do know. I've been before.
Come on. I'll never get there.
See you later.
Right, then I won't be gone long.
I can't believe you mean it.
Well, it'll only be 3 hours, maybe 4.
I mean, I can't believe you want me to marry you.
Well, why not? You're the best catch round here by far. Still thinking about it?
Yes, I am.
Not going to tear me down, are you?
Any reason why I should?
Well, no, I can't think of one. I mean, I'm young, handsome, appealing. Own car, own business, own house.
No ties.
Not one. Can't wait for your answer.
Well, you'll just have to.
See ya.
It's great.
What is?
This.
You, me and Shannon?
Yeah.
What, when your Uncle Fred finds out?
So what can he say? It's not his business.
He doesn't like me.
So what's he gonna do? Drop a side of beef on you from a grey's eye?
Put ideas in your head. It's good at telling people what to think.
I can angle him. He's all bluff.
I love it here with you, Ashley.
I love it too, Zoe. That's what matters.
Yeah.
Hello. I'm never doing this again, ever. Has the lad not turned in again? No, he hasn't. And if he doesn't turn up tomorrow, you'll all have to come to the shop for your papers. I'm losing money taking these around. I'm sorry, I can't help. Well, you've other things on your mind. How do I look? I wish I had a camera. Well, the clothes are Samantha's. I don't think I wear them with the same panache. Well, you fill them differently. But panache you've got by the bucket load. I'll see you later. Yeah, ta-da. Bye. Oh, Emily,
Don't chain yourself to Alf Roberts, no matter how much you're tempted. Hello, to see you tonight.
Hiya.
Hello, love.
Hey.
Nice to see you.
Thanks.
So, Newcastle in January, I tell you what, the Perry is daft, so you're...
No, the wind comes straight up the North Sea and straight up our Shane's front street.
I'm telling you, it will do, you see. That's the first landmass that there wind sees. When it leaves Siberia, Newcastle, you know.
Yeah, well, it's home sweet home for me from now on. Can't wait to put my feet up.
Had a good time, though, didn't we?
Yeah, Shane's a great laugh.
Do you fancy putting kettle on? I'm gagging for a grill.
Right, I'll be pot tea on the table in 2 minutes, so don't hang about. See ya.
Oh, no, that's right, mate. Cheers. Jim, are you still looking for a partner?
Yeah, well, as a matter of fact, I do. I've got a big job on Diggerman Street at the moment.
Well, I do.
You want me to take you on just like that there?
Oh, we did all bits and pieces before I went away.
Aye. Dead on. I'll tell you what, Gary, you have that wee cup of tea with Judy and follow me around number 27, all right?
Thanks very much. I appreciate it, Jim.
Hey, don't worry your head.
Do I have to carry them crates up on my own?
Vera, I can't be in two places at once.
Look, I told you, ring Jim MacDonald.
Luke, it's a couple of planks. Anybody could fix it.
Well, you can't. You've been hammering all morning.
It's no good asking tradesmen. They see woodworm everywhere.
Yeah, well, you can break your neck if you like, but I'm not.
Vera, if you want a professional job, it'll cost you hundreds.
Oh, and I'm not worth it. Is that what you're trying to say?
No, I'm not.
Well, good, because there's no way I'm going to get my leg trapped through a load of rotten wood when I crawl up them stairs after a night behind that bar.
Vera, there is no danger whatsoever.
Yeah, and there'd be no danger of you getting splinters out my knickers and having a good laugh, because that's what you do.
I wouldn't do that, my little swan duck. I would come to your rescue.
Look, the only thing I need rescuing from is the tight grip on your wallet. But any normal man would have phoned Jim MacDonald as soon as the first tread went.
Oh, well, you've got a touching faith in the Jim MacDonalds of this world, haven't you?
Look, it's every man to his trade. Look, he can't pull a pint, can he? And you can't hammer nails in, so listen, give him a ring.
Won't be a minute.
Okay, no hurry.
Hi, it's me. Yeah, everything's fine. Yeah, I sent the stuff off a week on Friday. Yeah, so he changed your mind? Nah, neither have I. Oh, I've got to go. I can hear my mum. Yeah, I'll see you later.
Oh, protest over?
No. Spider is going to sample our all-day breakfast, vegetarian style.
Oh, don't give me that. I want lots of bacon and sausage with my black pudding.
I'll have a plate of grilled tomatoes and mushrooms and a piece of toast, no butter.
And a big pot of hot tea. It was freezing up, that red wreck.
I bet you were freezing last night.
Oh, yes, I was perished. Couldn't feel my feet. I expect it's been hard managing without me.
Oh, yeah.
You see, we're building up to our busiest time, see, lunch.
Yep, we'll be packed to the door in a couple of minutes.
Well, I'll tell you what, if you're desperate, I'll hang on and give you a hand.
No, you're okay. Nick's not at college. You stick to your principles.
When did you get back?
Today. Thought you'd have gone by now.
Bowl of soup, please. I'm staying put. Ashley wants me to.
See.
Kind of him, isn't it? Some people are like that. Do all sorts for you. Ask for nothing in return. So, what do you think of Shannon? Has she changed much?
I'd rather not look at her if you don't mind.
Please yourself.
We thought you might fancy a bit of lunch.
I'm not hungry.
Well, I can recommend a local cafe, celebrated for its cosmopolitan cuisine.
Another time.
What about the Rovers? Pine a pint? No, she means a G&T. Well, we were going to suggest a walk in the park, but well, it's perishing.
I'd rather be by myself.
You know, you'd be better off keeping your mind occupied.
It's occupied, all right. I can only think of one thing, and I think of it all the time.
So you haven't heard any more, then?
Not a word. It's the waiting. I know something's going to happen, but I don't know what.
Deirdre, why don't you go back to work? You'll only get depressed sitting by yourself.
Yeah, I will. Not today. Tomorrow, maybe. I'll see how I feel.
You got friends, you know. You don't need to be on your own.
You know where we are?
Yeah, thanks.
Well, if you change your mind, we'll be sitting in the Rovers. Well, for the next half hour anyway.
OK.
See you later.
Yeah.
Bye.
Bye.
It has to be vegetarian cheese. They're very specific about that.
Well, this one's got symbol on it. And it's 50p a packet dearer.
Oh, well, we've got to be prepared to pay for our principles.
Well, so long as the eco-warriors are paying and not you.
They pool their resources. It's a kind of communism.
And you're a kind of pensioner, don't you forget.
Where's that vegetarian patty rubbish we had? I can't find it.
Palmed that off on them yesterday.
Just the 3 loaves, then, the cheese and the bananas.
What can we do to help you, love?
Nothing. I want to talk to Ashley.
Yeah?
She'll take you for a ride, you know.
Have you come to buy something?
It's all right you being kind to her, but what about me? I only live across the street. Oh, did you think I was gone forever?
She's got nowhere else to go.
Neither have I.
No, but you've got Gary. You're not alone in the world.
I loved Katie. I took care of her from the moment she was born. I fed her, I washed her, I rocked her to sleep. Do you think I'm going to forget all that?
No, but Zoe's baby's mother. She should stay with her mother.
She should stay with me.
Ashley.
Goodbye. Bye. Thanks very much.
Ashley.
You've got the picture, Uncle Fred.
Yon lassie's back, then?
Yeah. Yon lassie's back.
Back living in my house?
That's right. With your nephew.
Have you gone simple, or what?
No, I haven't.
Is she paying away now, then? Coughing up rent money? Food, gas, electric?
No, she hasn't. She's got a young baby feed.
It's not your responsibility!
Then what's it to you, Uncle Fred? It was for your opinion.
I don't wait to be asked. When it's family, I have a right to speak out.
And I've got rights too, about whose company I choose.
Maybe. But from now on, she can doss down in somebody else's spare room.
She's not in spare room. She sleeps with me now.
Not anymore, she doesn't. Not in my house.
My name's on the rent book.
You think that gives you carte blanche? Well, it doesn't.
So what are you going to do? Throw me out?
No, there's no need. You just pack your bags and get ready to flit. That house is going on the market.
We can threaten me with what you like.
It's no threat. I say it's no threat. For sale notice will be up in that front garden as fast as I can get it there.
Come on, then. What's your answer?
Oh, Des, don't be so impatient.
Well, it's got to be yes, hasn't it? I mean, if it was going to be no, you wouldn't bother cooking me lunch.
It's only beans on toast.
Ah, yes, but that is a definite, unequivocal yes, yes, yes. Please marry me, Des, as soon as you like. This minute, if you want. Isn't it?
Yes!
That's great! That's fantastic. I knew you couldn't resist me.
Oh, eat your dinner.
When?
Now.
Now, 3 months.
It'll be cold.
Marry me in 3 months. Take me to the registry office, take me to the altar, take me anywhere you like. Just marry me.
In 3 months?
Yeah.
Ah, Mrs. Bishop, you haven't by any chance bought a flask of soup?
Oh, no, Roy, only what you see.
Bananas are very nutritious. They're energy providers.
And cheese is full of calcium.
Oh, excellent for nursing mothers, I agree, but I could do with something hot.
With all those sweaters on, it must be roasting.
Quite cold, actually.
Well, why don't you go and rub yourself against a tree? With your luck, you might burst into flames. Hey, up!
All right.
I've rung the school. You're not there. It took them 15 minutes to remember who you were.
She was just going, weren't you, love?
You ought to be ashamed of yourself. She's got her GCSEs in a couple of months. She could go to university, eh?
You what?
Oh, it's all right for you. You've got a good education behind you. You know all the long words. Well, how do you spell truancy? How do you spell absenteeism?
Mum?
And you're another. All poor-faced and la-di-da. Well, if it were your kid, she wouldn't be sagging off. But it's good enough for a Battersby, though, isn't it?
Look, I'm staying put.
Oh, yeah? You will go where I take you.
Ow! Leave me alone!
Ow! And you useless lump. You want to give me your job? I'd clear this site in 10 minutes.
Mum!
School. It's double French, your favourite.
Oh,
Des, we're just kidding ourselves. I can't marry you in 3 months.
Well, why not?
Because I'm already married. I'd have to divorce Richie first.
Yeah,
Well, yeah, he's not going to let me, is he? You know what he's like.
he's awkward.
A bit more than awkward. He beat you up, remember? I think he'd rather see you dead than married to me.
Not anymore. Look, he knows you don't love him. He won't stand in your way.
Yes, he will.
What can he do?
Well, not much. Only make us wait 5 years.
Oh, he won't.
He will. I know the type of person he is. And without his agreement, we just carry on as we are.
Well, then I'll get his agreement.
How?
Well, I'll go and see him. He'll listen to reason.
He won't.
Look, what is he going to get by digging his heels in?
Power over me. And that's what he's always wanted.
Oh, hi, Ken. You never know what's going to happen next, do you?
Beg your pardon?
Well, Fred Elliott thought he was married for life, but he wasn't. I mean, he's already spent a couple of weeks in that house.
Oh, yes, yes.
And this Deirdre thought she'd found the man of her dreams. How long did she spend in that beautiful house that we're all so jealous of?
Well, longer than Fred, I think.
Oh, not much. How is she, by the way?
Oh, she's fine, fine.
Ken, come on, pull the other one. Nobody's fine when they're under investigation from Her Majesty's Constabulary.
Won't be long before they find out the truth.
Which is?
They'll all hear soon enough.
Well, I hope so. I mean, fraud's a very serious charge.
Is it? Oh, you know more about it than I do.
Hey, Ken, come on, don't take offence. Nobody thinks you're involved.
I never supposed they did.
You never liked that John Lindsay from the start. I mean, that were obvious.
You don't think that Deirdre and I cooked up the whole scheme together, do you?
No, of course I don't.
Good. So that's not something you'll be spreading around the neighbourhood, then?
No, of course I won't. I mean, well, why should I do a thing like that?
Bye, Audrey.
Ooh. They made me do detention.
I know. It were my idea.
They're supposed to give us 24 hours notice.
Oh, I told them not to bother. I said they could keep you all week if they wanted.
I bet he weren't so keen on that.
Show us your own work, then. I said I'd supervise it.
It's French. What are you going to do? Breathe garlic on it?
I'm going to sit and watch until you get it right.
It'll take me hours.
Oh, you better get started, then.
Hey, can't you give her some tea first? She's been out all day.
If she wants out, she can cook it. And so can you.
Look, you can't go blaming me for her sagging off.
Oh, yeah, I can. You let her do out, you would. You're both as bad as one another.
Mum, I'm hungry.
Oh. Well, why don't you knock on Walter, Mrs. Bishop? She might bring you round a banana butter.
You know, you were very funny to me, Ken Barlow.
Ooh, I've got troubles of my own.
Yeah, but it doesn't cost anything to be polite and civil, does it?
What am I going to do if Roy doesn't come back to the cafe?
Oh, whoop with delight and take someone else on.
I can't do that.
Come on, look on the bright side. He may sell up completely and become a full-time scruncher.
Crusty.
Oh, well, whatever.
I need somebody now. I mean, Nick's back at college next week.
Well, look, I can help you out if you like when I finish at the salon.
Oh, no, it's, I'll be all right, Mum.
It's no trouble. I'm very popular with your customers, actually.
Well, you could be right, mate, you know. Never know.
Here he is.
I can get through the door, V.
Here, do you want to fix our staircase?
Vera.
It's got a hole in it, and he's made it worse.
It won't take you 2 minutes.
He's been at it all day.
We don't do staircases, do we?
Well, of course we do. Staircases are our speciality, indeed.
You know, I thought it might be.
Well, come through when you're ready.
Hey, give us 2 pints, Jacko. See you in a wee minute.
Right.
You did it then?
Boards up?
Yes.
Good. And he won't come down unless she finds herself another manger in another stable.
I thought you had more charity in you.
That house is not a squat.
She's got nowhere else to go.
She has! If it were just the house, I wouldn't care. I hate the place. But you're being taken in.
I'm not.
Ashley. There are folk who just grab what's on offer and give nowt in return.
It's always not like that.
Yes, you know. Have a word with the Mallets. £2,000 of their money says she is.
You just won't give her a chance, will you?
To make a fool out of you? No, I won't. You saw the look on Judy Mallett's face this morning. Did it tell you nowt?
She knew what she was getting herself into.
Don't you did? It cost her her life savings. What's it going to cost you?
I love her Uncle Fred. And you know what? You can keep your rotten house.
still think you're wrong about Richie.
Says, say if he attacks you again.
Look, I'd go to talk to him, not to fight him.
Yeah, but why bother, eh? I mean, it's only a piece of paper.
Marriage? No, it's not. It's far more than that.
Yeah, but what difference is it going to make to us? We're already living as husband and wife. We share everything.
It's a public statement, so everyone can see us do it.
Like sitting together in the Rovers?
No, it's a commitment.
Yeah, well, I committed myself to Richie once. You committed yourself to Steph.
Look, I want to marry you to prove how much I love you.
You don't have to prove it. What's 5 years?
It's a long time.
Not compared to the rest of our lives, it isn't. I can wait.
So can I, but...
Listen, I have never been happier than I am now. And we will get married as soon as I'm rid of him. And we'll have a big wedding, invite the world and his wife. Anything you like.
In 5 years' time.
Yeah.
Well, V is right. It's a death trap.
Oh, come on, a few treads.
Hey, listen, Jacko. Hey, if you want it done on the cheap, you get a curb, all right? I'll point you in the right direction. Me and Gary, we do the job, we do it properly, okay?
Right. What are we talking about then?
Well, it's held together with carpets, simple as that.
What? The lot replaced? No, I'll have to think about that.
Oh, no, you won't. So listen, when can you start?
Vera,
First thing in the morning.
Right, well, that's settled.
Right.
I'll need an estimate.
You're moving it around again.
Oh, sorry.
Did you go for a walk?
No. Liz and Alma came. They wanted to take me for lunch.
And you went?
No.
I'll get it. Hello? Yes, it is. Yes, she is. Right. It's for you, Deirdre. D.S. Wyatt.
Hello? Yeah? When? All right. He wants to see me down at the station. Right away.
Okay, well, I make out £1,100.
Well, that's not bad.
So we'll call it 14.
Well, you can just stick on 300 quid.
Well, we've got to make a profit, Gary, don't we?
Yeah, well, it's a bit stiff, isn't it? It's supposed to be mates.
Hey, will you behave yourself? That's precisely why I'm making it 300. If it was ordinary punters, it'd be 500. Now shut up and have a drink.
Right.
I've been looking for you all over. Why didn't you come home?
Well, the job was a bit bigger than what we thought it was going to be. And
Zoe's back. She's got Katie with her. She's calling her Shannon.
Did you see her?
Yeah. In cafe. And I don't tweet, so I went in there.
No, don't upset yourself.
I can't help it.
She'll be gone tomorrow.
No, she won't. She's stopping with Ashley again. She'll be there for months.
Judy, don't let this upset us, will you?
Every time I go to the front door, she'll be there.
Well, I'll go over and have a word with her and tell her to move on.
That won't do much good. She's onto a good thing.
Then I'll have a word with Ashley.
That won't do any good.
He will see sense.
He's on her side.
Don't worry, love. Don't worry.
If I have to see them every day, I'll go mad.
No, you won't. See, if you go down to the arcade, get your job back. It'll get you out of the house, away from the street.
That'll do no good.
Well, you won't be taking a baby in there.
I don't want the job.
Mr. Fisher said he'd keep it open for you.
I'm not going back to the arcade, Gary.
Well, we'll see.
I'm not going back there.
It's all right, love, all right.
I just want Katie.
Mrs. Rashid, sorry to have kept you so long.
What's happening?
You'll be pleased to know we've concluded our initial inquiries.
Can I go now?
No. Not just yet.
But if you've sorted everything out...
We've sorted the charges out.
Charges?
Yes, Mrs. Rashid. In a few moments you'll be formally charged.
What with?
The following. 1 count of obtaining a credit card by deception. 1 count of procuring a mortgage by fraud. 8 counts of illicitly withdrawing £500 from the credit card account of Mr. Ian Jenkins. 2 specimen counts of obtaining goods and services on a fraudulently obtained credit card.
£6 in that seat. I mean, you set your watch when I come through that door. 5-2. Kyoto. 2 minutes, 2 keys out. Once that big hand hits a 6, I'm off. I mean, I'm just classed as an employee these days. I want to start acting like one. You've not heard a word I've said.
I'm thinking
Oh, no.
we should move out.
We're going to.
I mean, me and Shannon. It's mad, this. You took us in because we were homeless, so he goes and makes you homeless and all. It's not right.
Of course it's not. But it's my Uncle Fred who's in wrong, not you.
Yeah, you're still getting your marching orders either way.
Look, I took you in because you had nowhere else to go. And I asked you back because, well, I wanted us to be together. And so what if it's not here? We can find another place.
Not as nice and not as cheap.
We'll manage. We can start looking tonight. Look fruit papers, and if you fancy anywhere, make the appointments. And the half-closed shop early, it's my Uncle Fred's tough luck. See you later.
Deirdre? I'm in here. Just found a stain on the arm of this.
Yeah, well, leave that for now. I want you to have something to eat.
I can't, Ken.
But you must. You hardly slept a wink last night. At this rate, you'll be fainting in the dock. Sorry.
No, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to disturb you. I was just lying there with all these thoughts going through my head. Stupid thoughts, like, do you get a decent pillow in prison?
Oh, Deirdre.
I just had to get up and calm down. There's something about sleeping in a single bed that makes you feel lonely.
Oh, I doubt you'd have felt much better in a double.
And now I'm trying to decide what to wear. This or this skirt and blouse. Only this is my best suit, you see, and it looks expensive. Maybe I don't want to look expensive. Maybe I want to look like the poor gullible idiot.
Don't do this.
I can't help it, Ken. One minute I want them to feel sorry for me, and the next minute I'm thinking, stuff 'em. Why should I start acting as if I'm guilty? I'm not.
Of course you're not.
I'm innocent before the law.
I mean, you're not even on trial. It's only a bail hearing.
Only. Listen to us. A week ago, I didn't even know what bail was.
Proposed? Yep. Well, that's fantastic. Isn't it? I mean, you haven't turned him down.
Oh, no, I'm thrilled to bits. I mean, it was dead romantic and everything. But it probably won't happen. Not for years, anyway.
Samantha, aren't you getting a bit old for all this long engagement stuff?
Shut up, you. No, it's not me and Des that have got a problem. It's my ex.
Oh.
Well, he'd have to agree to a divorce, wouldn't he?
Don't get me on the subject of ex-husbands, otherwise we'll be here all day.
I'll say, she's had more exes than a football pool.
Yes, I heard that, Vera.
I'll get it. All right, Jack.
Here, what time do you call this?
Hey, you said that without moving your lips. I was expecting you 2.5 hours ago.
Well, we had to go and get your spindles, didn't we? They're in the van. I mean, you can't have staircase without spindles, can you, eh?
Can I not?
No.
Right, girls, just leave these lads to get cracking, will you? Because time is money and all that, eh? Yes.
Today's just a formality, Deirdre, nothing to worry about.
No?
I'll be asking for an adjournment. The prosecution's got no reason to object. It'll be over and done with before you know it.
But what if the magistrate won't allow it? They could put me in prison till the trial comes up, couldn't they?
It's a few grand on a credit card. It's not Brink's map. Don't get me wrong. This is a big deal to you.
Oh, you're not kidding.
But these magistrates, they're used to dealing with serious fraud, you know, stretching into hundreds of thousands. And you're small fry.
Do you hear that? I'm small fry, apparently.
Yep, always suspected that.
Cheers. So, will they just let me go?
Well, they'll impose some conditions. Thanks, Mike. They'll need a permanent address for you.
Ken's.
And they'll ask for a surety.
Oh, I'll sort that out.
Hey, hang on.
No money changes hands, but if you do decide to do disappearing out, Mike will have to stump up the cash.
How much?
Why? Not thinking of taking a holiday, are you?
No.
Well, there you are then. It's a safe bet. I'll leave you to it.
There was one more thing before we go in. I was going to suggest we lift reporting restrictions.
What, let journalists in, you mean?
From what you know of John Lindsay, do you think he's cheated other women before, financially?
It wouldn't surprise me. Nothing would surprise me.
It's just that if other victims read about your case in the press, it might encourage them to come forward.
No.
It'd strengthen your hand to show there was some kind of pattern.
I'm sorry. Look, I know what you're saying. Don't you think I've put up with enough? I've lost my job, my marriage, my security. If this gets plastered all over the papers, I'll lose my dignity as well. What little I've got left.
Look, why can't you give him a ring? It's not like you rushed off your feet in here.
It's not like I'm going to get much privacy either, is it? I've got Jim and Gary out there knocking the staircase down, and I'm not going to ask my husband for a divorce on a payphone. Might as well go on Ricky Lake and do it.
All I'm saying is ask Jack to nip out. Bring him from home. You don't want to do it at all, do you?
Well, I'm not relishing the idea, no.
Change your mind.
About getting married? Oh, don't be daft. Look, I'm just saying that I don't see why I should ring Richie. It's playing right into his hands.
How?
It's like saying he's got some control over my life, over our future, and I'm not going to give him that satisfaction.
So what are you saying then? Just do nothing?
Yeah.
Not get married?
No, get married, but just do it in our own time.
Hiya. Pint, please, Nat. And have you got the arrows handy there?
Yep. There you go. Day off, Norman?
Yeah, it is, yeah.
Nice to see you putting it to good use. Fiddling while Rome burns.
Hey?
And the red wreck is bulldozed. Thank you, Natalie. That was delicious.
Cheers.
Good. I'll pass your compliments on to the chef.
Well, excuse me for stating the obvious, Mrs. Bishop, but while these bulldozers are hovering, what is it you're doing exactly? Guzzling hot pot, drinking sweet sherry?
I'm fueling the fires, Norman.
Oh, I see. So it's a case of the hot pot calling the kettle black.
It'll be cold up at the camp. Even colder once night draws in. Still, a clear conscience lifts the lowest spirits.
Should I just throw myself on these now and have done with it? Thank you, Natalie.
Farrell. Farnsworth. Fitzgerald. Clapham. Maybe.
Hi. You're through to Richie Fitzgerald. Leave your name and number after the tone, and I'll get back to you as soon as possible.
Your Worships, you have had time to study my client's case and to take into account this is her first ever appearance in court. I would like to request an adjournment to allow time for defence to take instructions.
Mr. Phelan, does the prosecution raise any objections to the idea of an adjournment?
No objections on principle, but we would wish to impose certain restrictions, conditions of residence.
Miss Stillman?
My client's agreed to remain at the address listed, number 1 Coronation Street. She's also made provisions for her surety.
Does this sound acceptable, Mr. Phelan?
While we accept that this is Mrs. Rashid's first offence, we do need to consider the serious risk of her absconding. Consequently, we would ask that she surrender her passport and refrain from applying for any travel documents during the period of bail.
Your Worships, my client holds down a responsible full-time
With all
job.
due respect, Your Worships, she works as a travel agent.
If I may continue, she has broken all contact with John Lindsay. Indeed, says she would be happy never to set eyes on him again. I would consider the risk of her absconding to join him to be infinitesimal.
You think she was Ronnie Biggs the way Liz are talking?
I know. You can see she's terrified just being here. As if somebody like her is going to make things worse by doing a bunk.
It's what's known in the trade as twisting the knife.
Deirdre Ann Rashid, please stand. You are remanded until the 6th of April. We are granting you bail on the following conditions. You will remain in residence at number 1 Coronation Street, and you will provide a surety of £2,000 against your failure to answer bail. We have heard Miss Stillman's defence that you are unlikely to abscond, but we would be naive in the circumstances not to guard against the possibility. You will surrender your passport to this court and give a guarantee that you will not apply for any travel documents during your time on bail. Are these conditions agreed?
They are.
Can you provide proof of assets to cover the surety?
We can, Your Worship.
And Mrs. Rashid has her passport to hand.
Your Worships, the surety can be arranged immediately, and we can organise for Mrs. Rashid to return with her passport within a matter of hours.
I'm afraid we must insist the conditions be entered into before Mrs. Rashid is released from custody. Mrs. Rashid, you will have to be taken into the cells until both the surety and passport are brought forward.
Hi. You're through to Richie Fitzgerald.
Right, come and sit down, Deirdre. Can I get you a drink? Tea?
Brandy, whiskey, strychnine, whatever's closest to hand.
Well, I got back as quickly as I could. Found the passport easily enough. It was the traffic that slowed me down.
Imagine if you'd left it at the other house.
Oh.
What with that solicitor playing her? I mean, she could have saved all this messing about. She'd just said to you in the first place, you need your passport.
I don't think she expected the magistrates to be quite so stringent.
Maybe she's just not very good.
Or maybe she believes you, Deirdre.
No, they certainly didn't. The magistrates, and it's their opinion that counts. Oh, God. I could have done with that an hour ago.
Did they really put you in a cell?
Cell, people, ensuite facilities, the works. Oh, it's all very modern and everything, but smell, bleach and other things. You just can't get away from it. It chokes you.
Do you want me to run you a bath?
I might have to get used to it by time.
Come on, square with me, Frankie. What was going on in there today?
What do you mean?
Well, look at Deirdre Barlow, right? Sorry, Deirdre Rashid. I mean, when you look at her, what do you see?
I see a normal, frightened middle-aged woman.
Exactly. She's not a Mata Hari, so what was the big deal about the passport? She hasn't got the guts to abscond to Burnley.
Well, I hope not, Mike, otherwise you can wave goodbye to your 2,000 quid.
She's just an ordinary person. She's not a criminal. In fact, she's one of the most ordinary people you could meet.
Sometimes ordinary people get sick of their ordinary lives and choose to do something about it.
And that's what you think she did?
Not necessarily. But look at it from the prosecution's point of view, right? She worked in a backstreet travel agents, lived a backstreet life. Then Lindsay came along, she saw a chance to transform it all.
Oh, who wouldn't?
Exactly. So either she manipulated Lindsay from the start, or she had a vague idea of what was going on but was enjoying herself too much to do anything about it. There's guilt both ways.
Yeah, but...
But either of those versions are easier to believe than this gullible woman in love act. Look, nobody gets to her age and falls that heavily, that blindly in love. No one.
You cynic.
Realist. She's got 3 marriages behind her. Don't know how many affairs. No, Mike, she's no star-crossed lover.
So what odds would I get on a double with her and Sugar?
This is the life, eh?
Oh, well, you're easy pleased through your Gary.
Well, Honolulu it isn't.
I'll go along with you there.
Well, as jobs go, it's not bad. A decent pint and no gaffer breathing down your neck.
Well, what do you think that is, eh?
My usual tincture, please, Jack. What do you want?
A word with you.
Flossy, norsy, and the ilipilification. Will that do? Can't argue with the longest word in dictionary, Jack.
And you can't argue with this. You are underage and she definitely is, so if you don't mind, love it.
I'll be 1 minute. I've come to talk to you about selling house. I don't think you're being fair on Ashley.
Don't you?
Me and Shannon are there because he wants us to be. I've offered to leave, but he won't have it. He'd rather move into some grotty bedsit with me than stay at yours on his own.
Then more fool him.
Your minute's up, lovey.
Is that all you can say?
Well, you're forcing me to say it. So I will. I'd rather lose Ashley as a nephew than gain the likes of you as a niece. There it's said, and we all know where we stand. Less of that, I say less of that.
You're going to die a sad and lonely old man. Do you know that? I'm going.
I spy with my little eye something beginning with LSB. It's Leslie's shiny buttons.
Of course.
Right, my go again. But I'll sit on to spy.
Oh, right, okay. I spy with my little eye something beginning with LLBP.
Oh, these are getting more complicated.
Aye, aye. Oh, way up, Curly, lad. Am I glad to see you? What, me? This lot of doing my head in. I spy for 3 solid hours now. Oh, Curly, mate, you shouldn't have. I could kiss you. You haven't.
Well, it's Leslie's little ball pack.
Hiya, gang. Who's for hot toddies?
Oh, yes. Right, I spy a toast to LRT. Leslie's rumbling tam.
Jack, we're about done for tonight. MacDonald and Mellets are unplugged, so have you got a minute? Certainly,
I've left her having a good soak in the bath. She said she couldn't face people tonight.
Yeah, well, you should have dragged her in for a drink in celebration.
Oh, she's been given bail, Vera, that's all. She's still got to go to court.
What do you mean? They still think she's guilty?
Well, we don't, obviously.
But the lawyers must still, obviously.
Right. We've taken half the rest of the stuff down to the tip, Jack. Oh, and I'm telling you, it's rotten, am I right?
I'm surprised nobody didn't break the neck. Right, so when can I expect you in the morning?
First thing, David.
Right. Is that thing safe?
What thing? What thing?
I've tended it up at the top, so as long as you're careful, you should be all right.
What's going on? Hey, you're not going home, are you?
We certainly are, aye.
Well, what's that ladder doing there? What's happened to my staircase?
Look, Vera, it's a big job, all right? We'll start first thing in the morning, OK?
You're not expecting me to climb a ladder to my bedroom, are you?
No, you see, she's afraid of heights, you see, lad.
Afraid of heights? Me, I'm terrified. I get a nosebleed on the top deck of a bus.
Oh, just close your eyes, think of England.
Oh, no, I'm not having this, Jack. Tell him.
No, see, I'll go up first and then I'll hold your hand, love.
Oh, no, you won't, because there won't be a ladder there, because they're putting the staircase back.
Vera, look, it's a full day's work here, all right? And I'm not about to start doing it now, and neither's Mr. Mallet, OK? So we're away on. We'll see you in the morning.
See ya. Good night, lads.
Right, cheerio night.
You see, if you'd have let me fix it, there'd have been none of this trouble, would there?
Oh.
How's it going? I've seen packs of brownies with more fight in them. Count yourself lucky.
Aye. Les looks happy.
Oh, we'll make up for it tonight. 6-pack, feet up, footy on the bed. Feel like a pig in muck.
Oi, Les, do you want to know the score?
You know.
Leslie, I'm talking to you. Guest or... Oh, David, full eyes.
Chelsea
Come on, let's go and have a cup of tea.
in the first half. And that's
Les,
up towards
tea.
Darlene. It'll come out as far as
Oh
McKinley.
my God, they put one in on a break. 3-2, Leslie.
That's it.
3-2.
I've done that.
3-2.
You're knocking it back a bit, aren't you? Well, watch you don't fall off the ladder.
You'd love that, wouldn't you?
Me?
Yeah, well, I won't be going up any ladder. Because I'm keeping on that settee. Got everything down there. Lavvy, centrally, and everything.
With any luck, you might get to like it.
I thought Des might have been in tonight.
Oh, don't tell me you're pining for him already.
No. I just think he's in a bit of a sulk with me at the moment.
Why?
Well, he's got the wrong end of the stick, hasn't he? I think he thinks I'm not that bothered about getting married.
Hang on a minute, you've lost me. You think that he thinks...
And that's the reason why I don't want him to get in touch with Richie, but it's not. Just that I know the way Richie's mind works. And if he can mess up things between me and Des, then he will.
What the hell are you doing? I'll give him something to laugh about.
The trees, get up, quick! Shirley, take this one here. I can't. Why not?
I work in the morning.
Well, they might have filled it by then.
I'm not dressed to stay out all night long, am I?
Oh, for heaven's sake, Roy, give me a hand.
Mrs. Bishop, no, you can't be serious.
Just watch me.
Yay! Yay! Girl on the end. Right, let's greet everyone.
Oh, hello, Emma. Can I get you a drink?
No, we're just off in a minute. I just wanted our Deirdre's.
Very low. She found the whole experience utterly humiliating.
Oh, I'm not surprised. It must have been a nightmare.
But I think she's appreciated having good friends around her. Mike putting out surety was a great way to have a mind.
Mike did?
Mike did what?
Yeah, I was just telling Alma, Deirdre really appreciated your generosity, you know, volunteering to put out the surety on a bail like that.
Yeah, well, a security costs nothing, does it?
Doesn't it?
Oh, not in Deirdre's case, no. She's very grateful. She certainly won't let you down. Cheers.
There's no point in keeping you both on while it's quiet like this, so fight it out between yourselves with the obvious.
Don't bother. Me and my cat are getting on just fine at the moment, and your need is greater than mine. Go on.
Thanks, Nat.
Hi. You're through to Richie Fitzgerald.
Hiya.
Who was that?
Oh, no one. I'm just going to give my mate Billy a ring.
Well, go on then. Don't let me stop you.
How come you're back so early then?
Oh, it was dead quiet, so Jack let one of us have the option.
And you drew the short straw.
Des, I am so sorry about this afternoon. I didn't mean to sound so negative.
Well, maybe you didn't mean to, but you did.
Look, all I need is a little bit more space, that's all. Seeing Richie last time was so awful. I don't know how I'm going to feel talking to him again.
It wasn't great for me, you know. Nearly got my head kicked in.
Look, he's doing it again, isn't he? Dominating the conversation. We've got a night in that we didn't expect, so let's make the most of it.
Yeah, you're right. Let's do that. Because, well, I'm not going to be here tomorrow night.
How comes?
I've got a bit of business, you know, in Birmingham.
Didn't know there was a race course in Birmingham.
No, it's the dogs.
How long are you going for?
As long as it takes.
So long as you come back to me.
That's the general idea.
Where do you think you're going?
Home.
Think again.
You what?
Another hour, and thanks to you, this whole site will be crawling with journos and film crews. We need more security.
Yeah, well, I've done my shift. I'm off.
And you're top of my list.
Look, they'll be down in half an hour, Dinesh.
You better hope they are, you clown.
Ross?
You'll never guess what's happened here.
Emily!
It's Mrs. Bishop to you.
Mrs. Bishop, come down before you do yourself an injury.
Don't listen to him, Auntie Emily.
And if I don't come down, you'll chop the tree from under me?
Look, all that before, it was just a joke.
Well, we're not laughing, Mr. Battersby. And we're not budging. Tell that to your cronies. Tell that to the bulldozers. No pass around.
All night I've been stuck here through you lot. All because you all took me serious. I hate people who can't take a joke.
You're the only man I know who makes jokes with a chainsaw.
Tell him, Emily. Tell him I like a joke.
Then laugh at this, Mr. Battersby. We're staying up here until this ridiculous project is abandoned.
Oh, yeah? Well, you might be in for a long wait. I bet you lot can sympathise with brass monkeys now.
Here, Auntie Em.
Oh,
Tea.
lovely. Oh!
Shame that. It might have warmed you up.
What time's your meeting in Birmingham?
Well, I said I'd be there late morning. You know what the M6 is like?
Oh, hardly. The nearest I get to a motorway is Rotherham Street.
Well, it's going to be Route 66 from now on our honeymoon.
Take care.
I will.
Right, we'll take your daddy's dinner, and then I'm going to walk you to school.
I don't know why you need to come. I can take it.
Yeah, and I want to make sure that your dad weren't stopping out all night with some woman.
He was. Emily Bishop. Hey, you're wasting your time. She's still up a tree.
Out of a tree, more like.
So she's not come home then? Hey, Rita, have you seen Emily?
No. I told you she's still up a tree.
What tree?
The ones that Les Battersby was going to take a chainsaw to. So to stop him, they all took to the trees.
Except you. You bottled out.
I'm not very good with heights.
Oh, but you let a pensioner take your place.
Well, the words rats and drain pipe spring to mind.
Well, the word rat certainly does.
It's on the frames outside.
Oh, please, will you tell me that staircase will be up today?
Well, you might be pushing it a bit, V.
Oh, well, push then, Jim.
Look, I can't stand another night on that sofa. You've no idea how much I need a bath.
Believe me, Vera, we do.
Hey, come here. Trying to say that I smell.
No, what me heck? I'm trying to appeal to their consciences, let them know how much you're suffering.
Yeah, well, you better be.
Vera, that bed is not the same without you.
So, how long?
Do you want it quick, Jackal, or do you want it good?
Hey, do you know, I've used that line a few times myself.
Look, Jim, if it's going to take a couple of nights, days, then so be it.
No, I couldn't stand another couple of nights on that sofa.
But Vera, it's got to be a good job. It's got to last. I mean, I don't want you breaking your neck, do I?
The campaign against plans for a Millennium Bowl in Weatherfield hit a new dimension overnight when protesters took to trees threatened by the project. Although Weatherfield Council claim the campaign is being run by outside agitators, the latest protest is being led by local pensioner Emily Bishop, who has defied both the winter weather and all attempts to persuade her to leave the site by staying in her treetop perch overnight. The plucky Mrs. Bishop has even organised round-the-clock supplies of food and drink.
Sorry about it, mate. There's no supplies.
Oh, there's one for you.
Sir, you're still not giving that lot any.
Hello, Emily, love. How are you?
Having the time of my life.
That's nice. Listen, how long are you going to be up there?
Ask your husband.
Oh, I give over asking him out ages ago. Only, as long as you're going to be here, we'll keep an eye on your house and that.
There's really no need to bother.
I mean, you're doing your bit, aren't you? So, we'll do ours.
I think she meant you don't need to bother because my dad's here.
Hey, that's fraternising, that is. Emily, come down. Have a nice cup of tea.
You know I can't do that.
Look, it doesn't matter about the others. They're just sponges and layabouts. But you, I mean, what are you going to do if you want to go to the lab?
Stay under this tree long enough and you'll find out. Oh, my goodness, did I really say that out loud?
Did you hear what that old bat's just threatened to do to me?
Yeah, well, you flaming well deserve it. It's your fault if all these are off here.
Hey, Cropper! Do you like hospital food?
I would ask you to remember that this is a peaceful protest, Mr. Battersby. Besides, I give you a tea. Emily, you all right?
Fine. I've never watched the dawn from a tree before.
That's no place for an adult, for a person like you.
You tell her, Curly. You tell her if you don't come down there sharpish, this nice Mr. Battersby's going to get his brassiere and stick it right underneath her. Tough old birds needs to be done slow.
You can see your temper's on side.
Well, I best get to the shop. I promise Martha won't be late.
Do you think I'll get a chance to look for somewhere to live?
Can't you look?
Well, I can, but I turn up anywhere with a baby and they just slam door in my face.
Good to know that there's still folk around with some sense.
Hey, you can't just waltz in here like that without knocking. I might have been naked.
I came looking for you at shop.
I'm on my way.
Good. The lady of the house I want to see.
What about?
I don't mean you, I mean her.
There's nothing you can say to me that I won't tell Ashley.
Then tell him I want this place tidy. I've got a nice couple coming round to view it.
It is tidy.
Is that a table ornament?
Yeah, it's poopery.
Very droll. Then get it shifted, along with the thing that laid it.
Hey! If there's out in there that'll give comfort to that lot, I'm confiscating it.
I'd like to see you try.
Look, can't you get her down? I'm looking at right prawn here.
Emily? Emily?
Here, try this.
Emily?
Women, press the switch.
Like this? Oh, I'm sorry. Hello, Rita. Oh, what is this? What are you doing? Well, I hope I'm making people realise that once these trees have gone, they'll be lost forever.
Listen, lady, it'll be you that's gone forever if you stay up there much longer.
You tell her.
You've made your point, love, surely.
Oh, have the council given up this ridiculous idea then?
Of course not. You know they're not going to give in. They can't.
Has Alf Roberts sent you along to try to talk me down?
Alf?
I know you have a soft spot for him.
Is that right? I'll ignore that. I suppose spending a night up a tree has done something to your brain.
Yes, it has. I don't think I've thought this clearly for years.
So, you're not coming down then?
Certainly not. I'm afraid it's become a matter of principle.
Oh dear, I was worried about that. I'm sorry, Les, but when it comes to a matter of Emily's principles, there's no shifting her.
Apparently Emily's been up the tree all night.
Pity it's not that Zoe. Right place for her living in a tree. I say right place for her.
There you are.
Let me get that, Homer.
Oh,
and a half a bit, please, Samantha.
Right.
I thought you'd have been there, Ken, with your friend. Or are you in favour of the Millennium Bowl?
I'm in favour of a new job, to be honest, Fred. With half the world's press camped out under Emily's tree, I don't want to be branded a troublemaker.
If I'd have known what she had in mind, I'd have kissed her out in something warmer.
Please, Sam.
All right.
I just thought I'd mention this week's Alma Recommends.
Tofu tikka masala.
I don't think we've got many curry lovers amongst our customers.
You know the secret of a good curry?
I'll take a wild guess. Has it got anything to do with dead animals?
There's no wrong with meat. You are what you eat. That's why these protesters are up in trees. Vegetarians.
You know what? You could be right, Fred. Let me buy you a drink. What are you having?
Scotch and threat, lad.
Aye.
No, I'm sure you won't go wrong in Mallorca, Mr. Chapman. Yeah, bye-bye. Oh, Mr. Newbold. We weren't expecting a visit from head office.
No.
Tea, coffee?
No, thank you.
Oh, well, nothing for me either, then.
We've been hearing about your problems with the police.
Look, it's all a terrible misunderstanding.
Well, glad to hear it. Even so, it must be quite distressing for you.
You can say that again.
Well, we thought you might like some time off until it's all over.
I'm sorry?
To do whatever you need to do. I'm sure it must be weighing heavily on your mind.
Well, I'm very grateful to you for taking that attitude, thank you. But, oh, I'd much rather be working. The last thing I want to do is sit at home worrying. Home.
No, Mrs. Rashid, we do want you to take the time off.
Oh, but I've said...
As you know, this is our busiest time of year. A time when we cannot afford to lose customer confidence.
It won't happen.
Well, if it did, frankly, the loss of business, the loss of income would...
You're not going to do this to me, Mr. Newbold.
Nobody's doing anything.
You just want me out of here. You're just assuming I'm guilty.
You're the one who's making the assumptions, Mrs. Rashid.
Oh, yeah? Can you deny you want me out of here? I'm sacked, aren't I?
All we want is for you to take the time off on full pay. I can't say fairer than that.
You could say you believe me, that you stand behind me.
Please, Mrs. Rashid, there is no need for this.
No? Do you want me out of here or not?
I have tried to explain.
And so have I. It's one of the basic principles of English law. Innocent until proven guilty.
It's not me, Mrs. Rashid. Not even Sunliners. It's our customers.
A lot of whom are my friends. I've built this business up since I took it over from Alec Gilroy.
We recognise that, which is why Dorothy here will take over. She knows the customers.
Oh, well, that's it.
All we want is for you to take time off on full pay.
All you want is me out of here. Well, I'm going. I feel like packing it all in, but I know that's what you want. So, I'll take you up on your kind offer of full pay, and I'll look at my position again when these ridiculous charges are dropped.
Can I have a word?
Would a one-way ticket to Tierra del Fuego suffice instead?
You don't like me, do you? Doesn't matter. You don't have to like your tenants.
But you won't be for long.
Big mistake, Freddie.
Oh?
You gave Ashley the rent book. That means we've got rights. One of which is you can't chuck us out.
It's my house.
But it's our home. Me and Ashley want to be together, and if that means finding somewhere else to live, then we will do.
Good.
But we'd rather stay where we are.
Even if you don't trust me, you're not going to find anyone that'll look after the place better than Ashley.
I'm selling up.
We're sitting tenants. Who's going to buy? And I've been doing some checking. To get us out would take months.
You're threatening me.
I prefer to think of it as informing you of the facts.
What do you want?
I want to talk to you.
Nothing to say. You never learn, do you?
You can either talk to me or to the police about assault and criminal damage. It's your choice.
We've been talking, me and the others. We think you ought to go down.
And give Les Battersby what he wants. If I have to go past that man, I'm going to have to knock that great big smirk off his face.
You can't take another night up here.
You know, I spent a lot of last night thinking about your Uncle Ernest. It's almost as if he was up here with me. It's funny, he wasn't really an outdoor man.
Yeah. You get a lot of time to think about things like that, doing stuff like this. Not least, what the heck am I doing here?
Ernest once said to me that for evil to triumph, all it took was for good men to do nothing. We're doing something.
You've done your bit. More than. The publicity we got for the campaign. It's you that's got us back.
I think they're just waiting for me to fall out of the tree. I must admit, now I've been through all this, I do want to go out in a blaze of glory.
Smacking Les Battersby in a gob would work for me.
It is tempting. Very.
Emily! Mrs. Bishop, it's me, Norman, manager of Furman's Freezers. Hey, what's going on? Look, if you're going to hit me, make sure the press get a decent picture of it.
What's going on, Norman?
It's a show of solidarity from your comrades down at Furman's Freezers. We've got vegetarian ready meals, our delicious tofu tikka masala. They won't be protesting at this.
Ready cooked, is it?
Well, no, you need a microwave.
Oh, shame. 'Cause we've only got a conventional oven up this tree.
Well, I'll leave it here then, for when you come down.
You know, Norman, after finding it impossible to join the protest when things got serious, I'm very disappointed that you're now trying to exploit us.
Oh, come on, Mrs. Bishop. I'm just trying to help. I would be up there with you, honest, I would. But I'm frightened of heights.
Don't make it worse.
What she means, pal, he's on your bike.
For once, I'm afraid I agree with him.
And I'll look after this. I'm partial to a nice curry. What is this toffo stuff? It's not goat or something.
Why are you in London?
It's not what I expected. Samantha reckoned you're always so neat.
I said, what do you want?
I want you out of our lives for good. I want to know what it takes for that to happen.
You want to marry her, don't you? Hey? That's just what this is all about, isn't it? This is the last piece of advice I'm ever going to give you. Get out while you can.
Ashley, a word.
The house is tidy if you come complain.
Complain? Of course not. I was thinking, though, seeing as how you're flitting, you'll not be reading the rent book, will you? Perhaps I could have it back.
I thought you were supposed to be showing the house to some people.
I've put 'em off, haven't I?
So you've come round here to try and trick young Ashley out of his rent book instead?
Whose side? Not at all.
If you got a rent book, he'll have the beggar of a job evicted you.
I just wanted to amend it.
That sounds likely.
Pending a decision I want to hear from these two. Do you want to stay there?
You know we do.
Right then. We'll do things by book.
Rent book, you mean?
In my day, they used to call your sort barrack room lawyers. among other things.
Well, this is dead good here, Uncle Fred.
Yeah.
We're right grateful.
The rent'll be £60 a week, which, considering everything, I think is fair.
60?
Now, don't say you can't afford it, lad. I'm the one that fills your pay packet, remember? I know how much you're taking home.
Well, it sells steams a lot.
You're on.
You what?
Well, he's right. We can afford it. We'll not find out better.
You want time to discuss it?
No.
Didn't think you would. I said didn't think you would.
Nice to see Fred Elliott meet his match for once. What's up, Les? Calling it a day?
Blaming right. I'm being paid to be here, and I've had enough. You know how to put money on her not lasting the night.
Why, Les, does that sound like a secret admiration for Emily Bishop?
You know, I've known some tough blokes in my time, some real hard cases. But not like that.
Still there, then?
I'm afraid so.
Thought you might like to see the paper. You're on the front page.
Oh, there you go, Auntie Emily. Best publicity we've had yet.
Happen you should give it up now, while you're still ahead. Apart from anything else, you've got a secret admirer in Les Battersby.
In that case, I think I'm ready for a lift home.
Yay! Yay!
Oh, one more. Oh, down. Well, I'm sure you won't mind if I paraphrase Winston Churchill, who himself fought against those who thought that might could triumph over right. We'll fight them in the beaches, we'll fight them in the oaks, we'll fight them underground, but we will never surrender.
Hi, you're back early. We were talking about Emily down at the library. What's happened now?
Sunliners. They've kicked me out.
What? But they can't do that.
Suspension on full pay was how they put it. I think they were trying to provoke me into resigning. I nearly did tell them to stuff it.
Oh, I am sorry. But at least you won't have to worry about the money.
The money doesn't matter, Ken. It's the humiliation. What will people think?
Oh, that you've got an understanding employer?
Oh, that Sunliners know something, that they think I'm guilty. I wanted to work, Ken. I needed to. What am I gonna do? The job's all I've got.
So, have you and Des set a date yet, then?
No, we can't, V. Not until I get my divorce through.
Well, it only takes 5 minutes these days.
5 years, actually. Unless the other partner consents.
And will they?
Richie? Not a chance. I mean, even if he doesn't want me, he'd hate the thought of anyone else having me.
Well, the same with our Vera. The thought that I can have her and nobody else can makes it easier to sleep at night.
And here's me thinking it with you, drinking them whiskies after hours. But anyway, I mean, a nice girl like you'd rather be married, wouldn't you, than living over Brush?
Oh, yeah. Nothing I'd like more.
Away up, look who's here.
Oh, what a break, sweetheart. I thought you were tucked up in bed, so I did.
Well, I did promise myself a very early night, but first I have another promise to keep to a gentleman I shared a tree with last night.
Dear.
Whoever came down first had to have the other's drink. A tequila slammer, please.
Coming right up on the house, Emily, love.
Oh, thank you.
So what's it like to be a rebel?
Oh, I don't know that I am. I didn't really take to the nickname they gave me. As Spider's aunt, they said I had to be called the Black Widow, so I thought it was time to call it a day.
Oh, God. Hey, well, you did better than me, Emily, love, because I've no head for heights, me. I like my feet on the terracotta.
Firmer?
Well, firmer than a flipping tree.
So, how did our Les get you out at tree, then?
Les? Oh, he doesn't even know I'm here.
Well, what's he doing there?
Well, last time I saw him, he said he was going home to bed.
Right. See ya.
See ya.
Bye.
Good luck, Emily.
She made a mistake marrying you. Now she wants a divorce.
Yeah, she wants a divorce, or you do.
There's no difference.
Oh, but there is. And it's exactly the reason I'm like this.
Let me tell you a bit about Samantha.
There's nothing
Listen
you
with your ears for once instead of your mouth.
You think you know her, don't you?
You only know what she wants you to know. You know, the front, the mask.
Yeah, maybe with you.
No, with everybody. She lets them think what they want to. Make plans. And then when the time comes, she does exactly what she wants to do.
I can understand why...
You can't. No, you can't, because you think it's me, don't you? You think I'm sick. But you'll understand. You'll see. One day you just won't recognise her. But, I mean, you know, if that's what you want, then you can have her. With my blessing. To the bride and groom.
You'll give her a divorce?
Mm. But believe me, mate, you'll be sorry I did.
No, you're wrong, Richie. Yeah? I do know Samantha. I know that she loves me. And I know that she wants to marry me more than anything in the world.
Principles are one thing, but Roy's up at that wreck when he should be at the cafe.
Dad!
It's just not fair.
Tell him!
Dad!
What?
I don't feel like going in today.
Tell him!
Oh, tell him what?
I mean, why should I do all the work?
Oh, what are they on today? Hey! Hey!
Ah!
Less of it! Pal, back, in here. Come on, breakfast. And what was that?
Nothing.
Yes, it was.
He snatched it off me!
Well, what was it?
Just from college, all right.
So, stopping at home then, are we?
On second thoughts.
I didn't think you would.
There you are. Keep the change.
Hey, Ali.
Ah.
Had a nice time?
Oh, lovely, thanks, Gail.
Funny time to be getting back.
I know. I stayed on a couple of days, you know, and the only flight back I could get was at this unearthly hour.
And how was Switzerland?
Oh, beautiful as ever. The air, you know. Anyway, you know what I mean. So, anything happening in my absence?
Oh, life goes on. Deirdre's out on bail. Emily joined a protest group and spent the night up a tree. Apart from that...
I see. Well, the Rovers is still standing at least.
What about you, Sandy? Good to have you back, Squire.
Thank you.
Here, you need to keep your strength up.
I know, it's there's to work at the Rovers.
I know, I've worked there as well.
Talking about work, have you had any ideas?
Gary, I've told you, I'm looking.
I don't see why you don't go back to the arcade. He like you there, that Paul.
No, find something else.
Why?
Look, it's difficult to explain. Anyway, he won't want me back.
How do you know?
I just do know, okay? Go to work.
Oh, yes, the old catering situation over there is light years removed from us. That's why Vic is in the right place. Hotel management in Switzerland equips you to work anywhere in the world, you know.
Morning, Alec.
Good morning, Harry.
Welcome back.
Thank you. Excuse me just a moment. Yeah.
Is that it?
Yeah, it arrived this morning.
Yes! What's going on? Nothing. Absolutely nothing.
Would somebody mind telling me what's going on?
Oh, hi, Ali. Oh, welcome home, love. Did you have a nice holiday?
Yes, I did, thank you, Vera. Now, would somebody mind telling me what's...
Yes, of course we will. Come in, Alec. Out, Vera, go and put the kettle on.
All right.
You see, while you were away, you had a slight accident.
An accident?
Let me tell you about it. While you were away, Vera put her foot through the stairs. It seems that they were all rotten. Anyway, Jim and Gary have been contracted to replace them all.
Who by?
Us.
Us?
Us. Well, those of us of the corporate management team that were here at the time.
How much?
1,400.
1,400? Are they stairs or escalators?
Oh, come on, Alec. Fair dues. It's the going rate. I did check.
I see.
Here we are. What do you think to our Jack's little stairway to heaven, then?
Tilsley. T-I-L-S. Oh, right, sorry. Yeah, it was fine. It got it this morning. Yeah. All right, okay, yeah. Do I have to wear a tie? No. Cool, thanks. And will I have to say anything? Right. Yeah, okay. 17. Well, I am. My fiancé's 16. Says you sound dead sweet. Oh, what else? Oh, yeah, do you know how long it'll take? Yeah, so we'll be able to catch the 3:43 to Manchester. No, sorry, I mean, how close is the registry office to a bus station? Really? Oh, well, yeah, that's perfect. Yeah, no, that's it. Yeah, thanks very much. Yeah, me too. Right, bye.
Well, what did she say?
She says she's looking forward to seeing us on Friday.
Yes!
Confusing isn't the word.
But it's not a lost cause.
Well, it's not going to be easy. I've read your statement a dozen times now, and it still raises questions with me. The jury's only going to hear it once. I know this is a bit tedious, but can we go over it again, from the beginning? Tell me what happened when you met John again.
I went to the Warwick Hotel to see a friend of mine who just started work there. There was a singles night
You
on.
didn't go because of the singles night?
No, of course not.
Well, that's a good start.
How do you mean?
Well, the prosecution's probably going to try and show a woman who needs a man so badly she's prepared to do anything he suggests.
What? I just went to visit Liz. God, I wish I'd stayed at home.
So, you met John Lindsay, who told you he was a pilot?
Yes.
And you believed him?
Yes. Well, no, not at first, but when he appeared in his pilot ship...
So, with a job that surrounds him with women who are paid to be glamorous and attentive, he instead decides to go to a singles night at a local hotel.
He said he didn't know it was a singles night.
And you believe that, too?
You see what I mean?
Yeah, but in fairness, Deirdre wasn't going to work that out on the night, was she?
No, not on the night, but later.
Dave, can I have a word?
If you've time.
Oh, yeah, I have time. In fact, it's time I want to talk about.
Really?
Yes. I've been concerned that the fair and equitable division of labour, which has characterised our relationship, should not be put in jeopardy. So, I've done a revision.
Pardon?
A revised roster which reflects the amount of time that I've been engaged in the struggle and attempts to pay some of it back.
Oh, go on.
Well, according to my time management analysis, I have been absent approximately thus far, 14.4% over and above that which I might expect to have been had not the protest been taking place. See what I mean? So, anyway, my suggestion is that I fill in that here, and here.
Isn't that when you're supposed to be up at the wreck?
Is it? Oh, well, if it is, Gail, well, so be it.
Roy, I want you to know that I've not had any problem with you being up at the wreck. Excuse me. Are you going to sit there giggling all day, or are you going to go off and find yourself something constructive to do?
They seem very close.
Oh, no, it's just teenage stuff.
Hey, yeah, love, I've made you a nice one.
Oh, cheers, man. Mind you, I could do with something a bit stronger.
Oh, yeah? Well, I can always take milk out if you like. No, I'm only joking. Tell you what, you've made a good job of that, love.
Aye?
Oh, I'll be glad to get back to my bed, I tell you.
Mm-hmm. Glad enough to give us a check, then?
Look, don't worry. No problem. I'll get it sorted. Oh, I can't wait. Oh, God, it'd be lovely.
Right then, Gary, what can I do for you?
Well, I don't know how to say this. Judy doesn't know me, you see.
I see.
And if she did, she'd be very angry.
Why?
She thinks her own life's her own concern. But she's my wife, and I think whatever concerns her affects me. Is there something I should know about?
What makes you think that?
Well, I know she was happy working here. But when I suggested that she came and saw you to get her job back, she didn't seem keen. When she did work here, was she satisfactory?
Yeah.
She was up to scratch?
Absolutely.
No complaints?
None. Gary, what are you driving at?
Well, I thought you'd had a row or there was some bad feeling about that £2,000.
Not that I'm aware of.
Oh. Right. So, if there was a vacancy, you'd consider having Judy back?
No problem.
I don't suppose you've got a vacancy at the moment, have you?
For Judy? Of course I have.
So you'd have her back?
I'd love to have her here again. Just tell her to pop in and see me.
Right. I will. Thanks. Thanks very much.
Oh, hello, Emily. Hey, what's this I hear about you being stuck up a tree?
I was not stuck, Mr. Gilroy. I took up a strategic position in pursuit of my objective.
Oh, I heard stuck. But then what do I know? Can I get you another?
No, thanks. I must get back.
Oh, right.
Roy, it's time for our shift.
A bit of a problem with that, actually.
I see.
Yeah, a new roster been drawn up at the cafe, and I seem to have been put down for all our shifts.
Really, Roy? Did you not explain the importance of our presence?
Oh, I certainly did, but it didn't seem to cut much ice.
Oh, Emily, here you got stuck up a tree. You all right?
I did not get stuck. Thank you very much.
Hey, yeah.
The trip all right?
Yeah, great, thanks.
You been away too?
Yeah, he's been in Birmingham.
Oh, is that right?
No, actually, it's not. Actually, I've been in London.
London?
Whereupon I purchased a certain item,
What's he on about?
I don't know.
which I shall now produce. Sam, this is for you.
Crack on about that. Congratulations.
Oh, it's lovely. It's got a right sparkle. I tell you what, get yourself off home. Have afternoon off, go celebrate.
No, Vera, you need me here.
Oh, we'll be all right. She can have afternoon off, can't she, Jan? Can't she, Alec?
Eh? Well, if you say so, Vera.
See, go on.
Thanks, V.
You're welcome, love. Go on. Let her through, Jan. Go on.
Lovely afternoon. Hey, we didn't take any bets.
Oh, do you know, I've got goosebumps. I've got all prickly. I am glad that staircase is up. And while I think, go and get your chequebook out, because Jim MacDonald will want paying.
I don't believe you. You're always interfering in my life.
I knew you'd said that. I told Paul you'd said that.
Oh, did you? And did you tell Paul any more of my little secrets?
What is the problem? He's a nice fella and he wants you. What's the big deal?
Nothing.
So you find him out,
Well, Ken does.
and he tells you, and you confront John.
Right.
And having found out the truth, you decide to collude with him.
No. Well, yes, I suppose so.
So he's no longer a pilot, he becomes a shop manager.
Which is true.
And then he suddenly gets promoted to a high-powered job with loads of money. What was he like before his interview? Nervous?
What interview?
He becomes sales director for a national retail chain. So presumably he applied for the job, was shortlisted, and interviewed. How long did he wait to hear?
He just came home one day and said he got a new job. The company had restructured.
Just like that.
What are you saying?
It's not what I'm saying, Deirdre, it's what the prosecution will say.
What?
They'll say that you and John colluded together to give the impression of his new job.
But I didn't. I didn't know anything about it.
That's what we've got to convince the jury of. Let's hope we can handle it. And then there's Ken.
Me?
You were party to the deception.
Well, yes,
Insofar as Deirdre asked you to cover, and you agreed.
Well, yes,
I'm in
but-
charge as being an accessory, but we should cover it all the same.
Where's Loverboy? Going soft in your old age, are you? What are you reading rubbish like that for?
Soft, eh?
You're up to something, I can tell. What are you reading that stupid magazine for?
Oh, mind your own business.
So what's going on?
I'll
What,
just
read
give
that
it a
letter?
rest.
Well, come on, tell us. I won't say out.
It was just a brochure, that's all.
What, you going on holiday?
Maybe.
Yeah? Oh, mega big deal. Where you were going, and I thought it was something interesting.
Well, I'm sorry to disappoint you.
Well, nothing interesting ever happens in this house.
I'm not going to pretend this is a straightforward case. The evidence linking you to that credit card is compelling. And of course, with the house in your name, you're the only beneficiary.
I've explained all that.
I know you have. To be honest, it's down to whether the jury will accept that someone can be taken in by John to the extent you claim you were.
You mean, will they believe I could be that stupid?
If you like.
Presumably, the prosecution will maintain that nobody could be that gullible.
That's it.
Right, I'll see you around. This accessory business, I mean, there's no mileage in that, is there?
I've stopped being surprised at what happens in courts.
Yeah, but I haven't been charged.
Sure, but it's the impression. No smoke without fire. Still, as you say, you haven't been charged. And as long as you're not bothered what people think of you, it shouldn't be any great issue. I'll see you later. And tell Deirdre not to worry too much.
Yeah. Thanks. Bye.
Just hope it isn't raining when we get up there.
No, I think we need a later flight.
You what?
Well, something that'll get us into New York for about 1, then we can transfer to Miami.
Oh, no, Miami's dead boring. Besides, I don't know anything about America.
Yeah, well, it's supposed to have good clubs.
Yeah, but so is Barbados.
Yeah. Oh, she's gonna be gutted.
Why?
It's her only chance to be a bridesmaid.
Toya, a bridesmaid.
Yeah. Well, she's always wanted to be one. She couldn't do it at Janice and my dad's.
Why not?
She had a black eye.
So, didn't think that would have bothered her.
Didn't. But my dad had one and all. Johnny said it'd be too much.
You okay?
Yeah, just being silly, really.
What is it?
Oh. It's just that, well, Tori's always wanted to be a bridesmaid and all that. And I've always wanted, like, you know, the big wedding. Look. Isn't it nice?
Yeah, but it's expensive.
Yeah, but you only do it once, don't you? I just
What?
For once, I'd just like to do what normal people do. I mean, it'd be nice, wouldn't it? To have a church and flowers and wedding invitations and a wedding cake and all that. And not to worry that somebody'd turn up and take it all back because my dad had nicked it.
We can always put it off. Just say.
No. No, let's do it. But one day...
One day?
Can we do it again? Properly?
Of course we can.
Hello. Nice walk.
Yes.
Well, so much for feeling better after we've seen Frankie. I feel twice as bad as I did before. Penny for him.
I'm not sure that's enough.
Pardon?
What's a name worth, Deirdre?
Sorry.
A name, a reputation, something you value, something you work for.
Ken, what are you talking about?
I'm talking about that when your case comes up for conspiracy to defraud, my name may very well be linked to it as the person who lied for you.
But you're not being charged.
I do one stupid thing. One little thing. I allow my feelings for you to get in the way of making a proper decision. God, how stupid I am.
You weren't stupid, Ken. You were just being helpful.
Yes, and look where it's got me.
Ken!
I warned you, Deirdre, about him. I warned you specifically, and would you listen? No, because Deirdre knows best. And Ken's just a bitter, jealous old man.
Ken! I don't think that. I'm grateful, really.
Grateful?
Yeah, OK. I was stupid.
Well, I'm very glad you've realised that. Because if you hadn't, I'd be a lot angrier than I am now.
Well, howdy, partner.
What about you, Gary?
Is there any sign of the Reddies yet?
That's exactly why I'm here. I'll have a pint, please, V, and a cheque, if you don't mind.
Coming up, love. Jack, pay the young man.
See that? Payday. And with you back at the arcade, with a bit of luck in a bit, we'll be able to afford a takeaway.
Gary, I know you want me to go back to work.
You sound like a slave driver. I just think it'd be good for you. And that Paul, well, he's dead impressed with you.
So, I'm just not keen on going back to the arcade. I want to go back to work, but I want to find something of my own.
Why?
I just want to change.
No, I mean, why are you not keen on the arcade?
Well, you've never been keen.
Beggars and choosers, Jude.
Yeah, well, I'd fancy being a beggar a bit longer.
What's up?
What do you mean?
Well, there must be something up. You like your job, you like your boss, and now you've changed your mind. What's up?
Nothing.
Right, Jim, have you got a trade name?
Certainly. Jim will fix it.
Yeah, that's a good one, right. Jim MacDonald.
That'll do.
Right, there we are. Alec! Yeah, Cock, come and sign this for us, please, will you?
What am I signing?
It's for Jim and the stairs.
Stairs? Why am I signing for stairs?
I told you about them. They're all rotten now. Vera put a foot through
Yes, I know what happened, Jack, but what I don't know is why it concerns me.
Because you are the joint landlords of the pub with me and our Vera.
Of the pub, yes, but not of your living quarters.
You are?
Vera, the stairs enable ingress to your quarters.
The what?
Excuse me, is there a problem here, you lot?
No.
Well, there might be if you're expecting me to contribute to this little bill.
Yeah, but this is your pub. It's your responsibility.
Vera, the stairs are for the sole purpose of you going up them and coming down them. I don't touch them.
Alec!
No, I'm sorry, but if you needed your bedroom redecorating, would you expect me to pay for it?
Well, no.
Well, it's the same thing, then. Your living quarters are your business.
Look, I can't afford 1,400 quid.
Well, then you should have struck a better deal.
Look, hold your horses a minute here. Look, I've done the work and I want paying.
Quite right, Jim, quite right.
Well, we'll sort it out. There's no problem, Jim.
I will make sure you do, all right? Sandy?
Jim. You better forget that takeaway. What have you got in fridge?
You've pulled some strokes in your time, Alec Gilroy, but this is the piss. Now look, all comes down them stairs.
Well, you and Jack.
Yeah, and when we come down, where do we go? Yeah, we go into the bar, don't we, to work. So if them stairs weren't there, we wouldn't be at work, would we? So them stairs are an essential part of the running of this pub.
Ah, she's got a point there, Alec. You see, what goes up must come down.
Jack, as far as your Vera's concerned, what goes up can stop up. It's not my problem.
There you go. You know this means everything to me, don't you? To tell you the truth, I was half afraid you'd ever go at me. Got myself some witnesses, so I'd feel protected. Should have seen your face. Were you surprised?
Oh, that's putting it mildly.
Great. Where's the ring?
It was a bit big. It needed adjusting.
Oh, as long as you don't want me to take it back. Tell you what, we'll go into town, get it fixed. Make a night of it, eh? What do you say? Hey, I love you, Samantha. You're never gonna regret this.
I've left Snick on door for lads.
Well, you might have been better off keeping it locked. I'm just saying, Jim MacDonald will be here in a minute, and there'll be merry hell to pay if he don't get his money.
Well, he's entitled, Vera. I mean, fair day's work for a fair day's pay.
Who is paying is what is in contention, Alec.
Well, not as far as I'm concerned. I've made my position crystal clear.
Oh, aye. I'm all right, Jack. Eh?
Well, as a matter of fact, I am, Jack.
Look, we're going round in circles here. One question. Are we or are we not in partnership?
Go on, answer the lady.
Well, the answer's the same as I gave yesterday. What we have is a business partnership, though you seem to have trouble getting your head round that concept.
The Rovers is the business. I mean, what happens if the oven goes or the central heating goes?
Well, we get them fixed.
Oh, it's we now, is it? If it concerns your fat, hungry belly or your fat, numb bum.
Or your fat profits going down.
Look, them's pub and living quarters. The stairs are purely living quarters. If mine went across the road, would you chip in to pay for them, would you? No, and I'd not have the brass neck to ask you.
Different story entirely, Alec.
And I'll tell you something else. If you don't cough up, we won't, will we, Jack?
Well, I think as a tactic you'll find that leaves a lot to be desired, Vera. Might I remind you, it was not me who put the work in hand, so it's not me MacDonald will be at odds with. He can be very physical, you know. When he's riled, can Big Jim.
Stall him, Vera, stall him.
Why me?
Use your feminine charm. Go on, you can do it, my little stocking top. If he thumps her, I'm holding you responsible.
There's no more hitches with the cheque, is there, Vera?
Well, we're just waiting for Alec to sign, you know.
Where is Alec, then?
Oh, we should be here any minute.
Jacko said he would sort it out last night. Where is he?
Well, he's been took short. Touch of the trots. Think it's all that cheese that Alec brought back from Switzerland.
Sounds like an excuse to me.
Oh, no, he's poorly. But it should be better soon.
Yeah, well, let's hope he is, for all your sakes. Come on, Gary. See you later.
What did you say that for? The flaming trots, indeed.
Look, I was told to stall him. So that's what I did. Stalled him. Would you rather I said you'd distemper?
Well, don't you realise we're going to be caged in here till dinner time at least?
Dinner time? The doors open at 11. We'll all be out there working, Jack.
Oh, nay, Alec, I can't go through there, not with Big Jim on the prowl.
Well, then sign the cheque, matey. Then you'll be free as a bird to roam at will.
Coffee?
I'll make my own.
Deirdre.
Ken, if you're going to apologise, don't. I've had enough insincerity for one lifetime.
I shouldn't have said what I did.
Which bit? That I'm stupid?
I didn't mean it.
Of course you did. Just like you meant all that stuff about your good name. But don't worry about it. I mean, you're no different from anyone else. Just concerned to save your own skin.
Well, don't I have the right?
Yeah, of course you do. I just didn't expect it of you.
Why not? I'm as morally weak as the next man.
Or woman.
Look, I shouldn't have got so rattled. She was only drawing up worst-case scenarios. They do that to frighten your lawyers, to keep you in your place.
I hope so. I don't want to fight with you, Ken. You're the only one I've got left on my side. That's if you are still on my side. Or is that another loyal and caring decision you'll come to regret?
You're going to throw every word back in my face?
Well, they're hard to forget when they hurt.
Yes, I'm still on your side. Where are you going?
Out. Anywhere where I can just get my head together. Right now, I feel as if there's little bits of me flying all over the place. And quite soon, there'll be nothing left.
Hayley, what is the point in me giving you authority if you fail to exert it?
But I don't want to be in authority. I'm happy as I am. Couldn't you speak to him about taking too many smoking breaks?
No! I've got other things to do. That's why I delegated you to deal with minor problems of discipline.
She'd taken a notice of me. None of them would. They'd just laugh.
Oh, come on, Hayley. You've got a brain, now use it. Come in.
I'm sorry, Mr. Watts. I've never been any good at telling people what to do.
Don't be so wet. Just get on with it.
Was that necessary?
Well, it's enough to try the patience of a saint. She's so spineless when it comes to dealing with people, it drives me nuts.
Well, it didn't take you long to enrol in the Mike Baldwin School of Management, did it?
Are you still here? It's 11 o'clock. Now, action stations, everybody.
You were enjoying this, you weren't you?
Jack, we've got a pub to run now. Come on.
I've got to touch of the trot sour Vera wished upon me, and I had to go to the toilet.
Well, 2 minutes, that's all.
Gary, look, will you settle down? That's why we're here. We'll get paid, all right? Ah, what about you, Sandy? You know, for a wee minute there, me and Gary thought you might be avoiding us. Eh?
Avoid you, gentlemen? Why would I want to avoid?
A wee matter of a cheque for £1,400. What about that?
Ah, well, on the subject of the cheque, I feel I should clarify my position.
Oh, really? Well, go on ahead, clarify.
Well, your contact was with Mr. and Mrs. Duckworth. I mean, I wasn't even in the country when it was entered into. Now, as they hired you, it's down to them to reimburse you. I'm sure the three of you can come to some amicable arrangements. Wait. You're all civilised people.
How you doing, Jacko? How's she cutting? Come here. It appears this here's down to you. And me and Gary, we don't give a monkey's whose name's on the cheque, as long as we get it. Is that clear?
Perfectly.
Yeah.
Well, where does that leave us then? Me and Jude are stirring our electricity bill every night.
Just you settle down, Gary, all right? If they don't pass it out, there's plenty other ways to get our money, okay? You trust Uncle Jim. Come on.
If it isn't the lovely Judy. It's made my day, this has.
Don't get too excited. I just came to say that it wasn't me who sent Gary round.
I never thought for 1 minute it was.
He meant well. He didn't realise it'd be embarrassing.
I'm not embarrassed.
I am. As far as I'm concerned, that chapter's closed.
Okay. So why the visit? You weren't worried I'd tell him, were you? About our little arrangement?
No.
Well, I'm glad you haven't got that low an opinion of me.
I just wanted to set the record straight.
Good. Well, now you've done that, what about it?
How about what?
See, you do have a low opinion of me. I mean, you coming back to work here.
I've told you it's not on.
Judy, love, off your high horse. You need a job. I need someone I can trust. It's as simple as that. You don't believe the idiots I've had working here since you left. And before you start with your nose again, here's one for you. No strings.
If I do come back, it's on the strict understanding that what happened between me and you was strictly a one-off. And he only did that because I was...
Desperate? You do know how to hurt a guy. Judy, sweetheart, I'm your pal, right? I came through for you when you needed it, right? I said no strings and I meant it. You can have it in writing if you want.
Okay.
Do I take that as a yes?
I suppose so.
You could try and sound a bit more enthusiastic.
Right.
And Judy, you've made the right decision.
That's a serious sneeze, that, Roy.
It's the pepper. Gets up the nose.
Right.
See, it's bad for business apart from anything else. I don't want the customers complaining, especially her.
Look, I shall be the judge as to whether I represent a health has threat or not. I know my own body. Sit down.
Oh, but that one should be in bed.
Yeah, I keep telling him, but will he listen?
I can't leave you on your own.
Oh, she'll manage.
What?
Oh, come on. Now that's it. Right, go on, upstairs. Never mind the butch, just get off. Honestly, I don't want your bugs, and nor does anybody else.
Well, no, if you get a rush on.
Yeah, it's no problem. My man will help me out.
Oh, well, I would love you like a shot, but I've got an appointment in town with Mandy for my nail extensions. I've had it booked for weeks, Gail. Oh, sorry.
Oh, thank you. Do you mind if I join you? So, are you okay now then?
Yes, thank you. I'm sorry for being such a drip. Mr. Watts had every right to be cross.
No, and you had every right to stick up for yourself.
I don't find it easy.
I've noticed.
Sorry.
Hey, will you stop apologising for yourself all the time? It's them that have been picking on you. You should be doing that.
You must think I'm pathetic, same as he does.
Well, you could try and be a bit more assertive.
I wish I were like you.
Me?
You're so poised. People have respect for you.
Love it. I'm just a checkout girl, same as the rest of them.
Yeah, but you've got class. And you're always so elegant. Even in your overall, you look smart. Me, no matter what I do, I end up a mess.
Hayley, just stop selling yourself short. You look wonderful.
Okay.
Oh, I've got to be getting back.
You've been brilliant. Thank you.
I haven't done anything.
Is it as big a buzz doing it again, or does it take the novelty out of it second time around? Well, I don't know, do I?
It's a different kind of buzz. Me and Steph were too young, we were just playing at it. This feels all grown up.
You want to wait till you've had 3 kids, mate? Huh? You can talk about being grown up.
Yeah, I can't wait.
I'd settle for 1.
Well, you'll just have to talk to him again. Look, make him see reason.
Vera, I've talked to him till I'm blue in the face. He won't budge.
But what we're going to do? I mean, we haven't got 1,400 quid, not in a lump.
Maybe they'll take instalments, eh?
Hey, do you think they will?
It's worth a try. Maybe over 6 months, tell them. I mean, 12 months would be better.
Well, you better tell him I'm not.
You're the licensee?
Yes, and you're the licensee's husband. Look, you're supposed to look after me, cherish me, not keep pushing me in front of firing line.
Yeah, I don't think I'll be able to make the jewellers. I've got to see someone from work.
Oh, well, don't rush back. I'll get the bus into town.
I wanted to go with you.
Des, it doesn't take 2 of us to carry a teeny-weeny box.
Oh, OK.
I hope you're going to do that when we're married.
Shh!
It's all right, she's in here.
How do you fancy a lift home in a bit of poor banger?
I fancy a lift home in a corporation muck truck. Roy's poorly. Been on my own all afternoon.
Oh, excuse me, until Supernet came to the rescue.
Oh, I'm sorry, love, he did, bless him.
Go on, you get off. I'll give Nick a hand round here.
I don't think so.
Why not? Don't you trust us?
It's not you she doesn't trust. Look, I'm offering to clear up, not nick your till.
She doesn't think that, Leanne.
No?
No.
Usually, me or Roy locks up.
Well, big deal. What's it matter if someone else does it just this once?
No, she thinks I'm too thick to turn a key, then forget about it.
Hey, don't get all huffy. Your mum's entitled to her. It's her business.
Well, thank you, Leanne. Any trouble? Shout for Roy.
Right, come on.
I'm coming.
Come on, then.
Thank you, sweetheart.
See you.
See you later.
Bye now.
That was crafty.
What?
Sucking up to my mum like that. Well, your mum's entitled to worry.
Well, she is, and I wasn't sucking up. Should be taking it easy at her age. She looks knackered.
Don't let her hear saying that, you'll lose all your brownie points. Oh, yeah. Guess what these are?
Winning lottery tickets?
Nah, better than that. 2 coach seats all the way to Bonnie, Scotland.
Let's have a look. Scary, isn't it?
Well, I can easily take them back. Just say.
We're mad, aren't we?
Yeah. But I do love you.
Right. And I love you too. And I don't mind having to trail all the way up to Flame in Scotland, as long as we come back, Mr. and Mrs. Tilsley.
Mr. and Mrs. Tilsley.
Attention! Coles, hot lemon. Upstairs.
Do you think he heard us?
Nah.
You've been out all day. I was worried.
Why? Do you think I'd chuck myself under the nearest bus? Might be low, but I'm not suicidal. Not yet.
So, where did you get to?
Southport. It was freezing.
Why that?
I don't know. First place that popped into my head. We used to go there as kids. I wish I was a kid now, running to my mum to make it all better. But she can't, can she? Nobody can.
It'll work out.
Will it? How? I'm sorry, Ken, that's not fair. I can't expect you to wave a magic wand.
Look, maybe if we run through it again, step by step.
I've done that.
It's with the solicitor, not with me.
You were there.
Yeah, but I wasn't asking the question.
Oh, I am sick of questions. Come on, get your coat on.
All right, where are we going?
To the Rovers. I'm going to buy you a large drink. It's the least I can do for putting up with me.
You sure you want to go there?
Well, why not? I've done nothing to be ashamed of, Ken.
No, of course not.
2 white wines, please.
Right, I'll bring them over. There you go, Curl.
Cheers, Sam. That's all right.
Ta.
Ta.
I still think you owe that girl an apology.
What girl? Oh, you mean Hayley? So she's been whinging to you, has she?
No, I can't help feeling sorry for anybody who's being bullied.
No one was being bullied. I ticked her off because she didn't do as I told her to do. And as manager, that's my prerogative.
Don't be so pompous.
And furthermore, I don't care to discuss work problems out of hours, especially if it's got to do with Hayley Patterson.
Yeah, well, what have you got against her? I mean, you said yourself she was efficient.
It doesn't mean I have to like her.
Hiya, gorgeous. Missed you.
Hey, come on, let's have a look at this engagement ring they're all talking about. Oh, where is it?
Being altered. Too big.
Oh, dear.
I'll kill him. I was faithfully he'd have it ready.
Des, I didn't go. We had a mad rush on after you left, and I couldn't face queuing for a bus.
Well, I did offer to run you.
Des, we'll pick it up tomorrow. Another day won't matter, will it?
Oh, dear. What can I get here?
A glass of red wine, please, Alec, and same for you, Ken.
Yes, fine.
And, thanks for the warm welcome.
Oh, it's the only kind you'll get from me.
Try roasted peanuts, Alex.
And may I just say, Deirdre, how sorry I was to hear about that business with John.
Oh, yeah. Do you know, bit of a calm down, isn't it, after the champagne lifestyle you've been used to?
That's quite enough, Audrey.
Oh, Alec, it's hardly a secret what happened.
Yes, but there's no need to turn it into a public debate.
Oh.
1 glass of red wine on me. And for you, Ken.
Thank you, Alex. Thank you.
So, where you up to, love? Have you seen a solicitor yet?
Alex, right, it's a private matter.
Yes, Audrey, I have seen a solicitor. And yes, I'm in big trouble. That's what you wanted to know, isn't it?
Well, I'm on your side.
She must have known what was going on. That's what you really want to say, isn't it?
Well, now you mention it, Deirdre, I mean, there are quite a lot of folk around here, not just me, actually. We do find it a bit difficult to swallow that you didn't ask how we could afford all that. I mean, we're only a glorified salesman, for heaven's sake.
Just shut up, Audrey. She doesn't need this. Look, I'm sorry, dear.
No, don't apologise. She's only saying what you're all thinking. Why don't you come to the court and watch me being crucified? You should really get a kick out of that.
So if you could see your way clear to meeting us halfway, it would be appreciated, because you know how me and Alvira are fixed.
6 monthly instalments.
Yeah, well, Alvira wanted 12. I said, no. I said, no, you can't take advantage of the lads like that, I said.
Oh, did you? Oh, well, very considerate, Jacko, indeed.
Consider it. It's pig in cheek.
So what do you say? It's the best offer I can make.
Well, then, we don't have much option, do we?
Yes, we flaming do.
You're a gent. I owe you one.
Oh, you do? You owe us 1,400 quid, so you
And,
do.
and the sport. Right, let's go and have a drink, both of you, on me.
Right. I have a large whiskey. Will you have yourself, Gary?
I'll start by.
Right, I'll tell you what, Jacko, you could do me a big favour. Give us the keys to the back door. 'Cause me and Gary were going to be starting dead early, you know.
How early is early?
6.
6?
Mm-hmm.
The only thing being, usually we have the alarms on at that time.
Oh, catch yourself on. It's going to be all right for one night, so it is. Otherwise, we'll be waking you up at the crack of dawn.
I'll get them.
Good man.
Yeah, how's he going for it?
Piece of cake.
What are you playing at, you? I'm not taking those 6 monthly instalments, and I'm not coming here at 6 a.m. in the morning.
Shut up, will you? All right, just trust me. We're worth your while, all right? So just take a drink.
You might be pleased to know we've solved that little problem we had.
You're right, I am pleased.
Only don't come to us when you want help.
I shall bear that in mind, Vera.
Let me.
It's my own fault. I should never have gone in there.
Nobody takes any notice of Audrey.
It's not just Audrey. It's all of them. Even Frankie Stillman said much the same thing when you pick your way through the legal mumbo-jumbo. Who in their right mind would ever believe a grown woman could be such an idiot?
It's a valid question. People are going to ask whether you like it or not.
Do you think I don't know that? It's what I'm stuck with if I'm to stand a cat in hell's chance of ever walking away from this mess. I either convince the court that I'm a total imbecile or I'm condemned as a thief. Some choice.
Look, this is only a theory, mind you, but...
Go on.
Well, supposing it was very clever psychology. You might have known what he was up to, but he manipulated you into thinking it was okay.
You saying I was brainwashed?
Well, more duped.
You didn't fall for it?
I wasn't in love with him.
That's what got me into all this, isn't it? So damn needy to be loved, I didn't want to see any flaws. Pathetic. Oh, Ken. Thank heaven for you. Do you know, if I didn't have you in my corner, I think I really would chuck myself under that bus. Whoever it is, I'm in the bath.
Hiya. I've just been down the arcade. Start back again tomorrow.
Good. What changed your mind?
You and your nagging.
I said it made sense. I didn't twist your arm.
No, you're right. It'll do for now.
Better the devil you know, you know.
So how's she coping?
Falling apart, and tonight was the last straw.
Oh, well, Audrey was bang out of order. I mean, everybody's on Deirdre's side. Nobody believes any of those charges against her, but we all know she's innocent.
Yeah, of course.
You don't sound too convinced.
Well, maybe I need convincing more than most.
So what are you saying, Ken?
Alma, I want to believe her, God knows, but... And I hate myself for even saying this, but part of me agrees with Audrey. I mean, I was there when she was talking to Frankie Stillman, and seeing it through the eyes of a lawyer, suddenly Deirdre's answers didn't add up. I found myself asking, how could she not have known? I mean, could you have got in as deeply as she did and not at least have suspected what he was up to? Could anyone?
And have you told her how you feel?
Oh, I've tried, but it's not easy. She said she'd have cracked up, but for me, still maintains she's innocent. How the hell am I going to tell her I don't believe her?
So what did Alma want?
Oh, she came to apologise for Audrey.
Oh, not everyone's against me then.
I told you.
Still can't walk down the street without people pointing at me. Anyway, what are you going to do today?
Oh, the usual. Go down to the job centre, see what they haven't got. Read the papers in the library with all the other rejects.
Do you think that if we had got back together again, none of this would have happened? I wouldn't have met John, you wouldn't have tangled with Sue Jeffers and lost your job.
You think so?
Knowing us, not really. Oh, it's just great that you're here for me now, Ken. I don't know what I would do without you.
What's going on?
Well, it's dead simple, so it is Jacko, eh? No check, no staircase.
How are we going to get down?
Pay it, Bill.
Oh, come on, lad, you can't do this. I've got a business to run.
Aye, well, so have we. Cheerio now.
What have you done with stairs?
Come on, Corey.
Oh, come on, lads. I mean, fair dues. I've always been all right with you.
Oh, shut up, Jack.
Look, it's not our fault, you know. It's Alec Gilroy.
Well, sort it out with him then.
Oh, no, come on, put it back, please. I'll get you the cheque for dinner time.
Right, fair play, Jacko. You've got my phone number. Give me a ring, all right?
Hey, you're not going to leave us up here, are you?
We'll put the keys through the letterbox, all right?
Right. You're bad, you. The pair of you for life. And your families, and their families, and anybody else that's daft enough to talk to you. Well, you're looking at you. Loony.
Oh, nice one, Sawyer. Thanks a ton. I was enjoying that and all.
Oh, it's only a few germs. Won't harm you.
Here, well, you eat it.
I'm not hungry.
You know, you wouldn't have caught that cold if you've not been up there with them protesters.
I haven't got a cold, I just sneezed, that's all.
Oh, no, we're going to take you to the sales tomorrow and all. Still, if you're ill.
I'm not ill.
Anyway, I'll not treat you while you're still hanging around with that riffraff. Stop that like, and I might think about it.
Oh, she's pondering. Look at her. Chance of a new dress, you'd let them dump nuclear waste up there.
No, I wouldn't.
You're quiet.
What are you complaining?
Well, it's not like you to stay stunned when there's shopping sprees on offer.
Well, I couldn't go tomorrow even if I wanted.
How come?
I'm off to Leeds with Nick. What's in Leeds? A basketball match.
You hate basketball. No, I don't. Yeah, you do. No, I don't.
Oh, shut up. I'm sorry. I said out now. Is there any more porridge, love?
Aye, in packet. Water in tap, pan in sink. All you've got to do now is get off your backside and make it. I'll see you all later.
Be a doll, Leanne. Go on. I'm famished.
Look, when you finish playing cold dates...
Have you got any better ideas?
Well, yes, we could phone somebody if we had a phone up here. Only you're too tight to pay for an extension, aren't you?
The lads are coming back. I knew it were a gag. They wouldn't do that. Jimmy, is that you?
What the place is this? Well, I knew he had dry rot, but I didn't think it was this bad.
Jim McDonald's took him.
Yes, because you won't pay him.
Look, I've told you, it's nothing to do with me.
Never mind all that. Just get me a flaming ladder so I can get down.
Yes, right. Well, where is it?
They're under the stairs.
I don't know if you've noticed, Vera, there are no...
Ali, they're in the living room.
Right. Here we are. Right, now, Jack. That's all right for you?
Right.
Oh, careful, Jack.
Shall I get you a knife?
What for?
Well, it's to stick between your teeth. That's how Errol Flynn did it.
Oh.
Go on, V, you have a go.
Eh? I can't go down there.
Go on. Give it a try.
No, I can't.
Well, use the sheets then.
If you think I'm shinning down there, you've another thing coming.
Go on, chuck 'em us down. Here. Save us houses.
What are you trying to do, eh? Are you trying to kill me?
You could try a forklift truck.
I think it'd be better if you buttoned it, pal.
Right. I shall leave you to sort it out. Just remember, stairs or no stairs, we have a barter room.
Morning.
Oh, hello, Hayley.
I hope you don't think I'm daft, but I got you this for what you did yesterday.
You shouldn't.
Oh, it's nothing much.
Well, it's very sweet of you. They haven't been bothering you again, have they?
Oh, no.
Oh, it's lovely.
Do you like it?
Yes, I was just wondering where to put it. Well, thank you very much anyway. we must go for a drink sometime.
Oh, that'd be nice.
Well, I go to the Rovers Returning Coronation Street some dinner times.
Oh, no.
Right, well then we'll fix something up, and thank you again for this.
Pleasure.
Bye now. All right, Roy.
Hi, I've just been delivering up the red rack.
Oh, have you? How are they?
Cold.
I'll bet.
See, her and your neck are still going strong.
Aye, noticed, have you?
Not still causing trouble at home, I hope.
No. We just ride the storm. Best not make a big deal of it, in my view. Yeah. More chance it'll die its death that way. Right. See ya.
Yeah, bye, Martin.
Here, has he signed that cheque yet?
He won't do it, dear. I've tried everything.
Well, you're going to have to pay it yourself.
But I can't do that, can I?
So I'm going to be left standing up here, am I?
Look, here's a supper soup for you.
This could go on for weeks.
Oh, Vera, give us a chance to get over the midday rush, will you? And I'll have another go at him.
Well, thanks, but so slow. I don't think I can eat all that bread.
Aye, well, I forgot, you see.
What?
Well, you can't stop working just because you're up here. We're short-staffed. Butter that lot, and it'll save us a little bit of time on the sandwiches, won't it?
Hang on a minute.
I'll be back for it in a bit.
You selfish flame is all you can think of. You're as bad as Gilroy.
What's going off?
Jack?
It's Jack and Vera. A little experiment in split-level accommodation. 139, Les, please.
I hope you're satisfied.
Listen, I keep telling you, it's nothing to do with me.
Look, but you can't just leave it up there.
Oh, well, then settle your debts.
Our debts, you mean?
Same again, Les.
Hey, look at you.
What?
Trouble and strife off your back for the day.
Not funny, Les.
Sorry, Jack.
So what are you going to do?
Well, I just keep putting it off. That's one thing I'm very good at.
You can't just leave it.
I know, but I'm the one thing that's holding her together. She said it again this morning.
Yes, but she needs to know where she stands. If you can't vouch for her 100%, you need to tell her. And the sooner the better.
Hello again.
Oh, hello, Hayley.
You said you sometimes came in here.
Yeah, Ken, this is Hayley from work.
Hello, Hayley.
Well, let me get you a drink.
Oh, no, I'll get these.
No, you brought me enough for one day. What are you having?
Pineapple juice then, please.
Ken?
No, thanks. No, I must be off. Thanks. I'll see you later.
Yeah, bye.
Bye.
See you.
Bye, Hayley.
You don't mind me coming? No. You sit there. I'll get them.
I believe congratulations are in order.
Yes, they certainly are.
When's the happy day?
Oh, not for a long time. We've got a lot to sort out yet.
Yes, don't you rush into it. You know what they say, marry in haste and repent at leisure.
No chance of that.
You seen your solicitor yet?
Give me a chance.
Well, the sooner you start the ball rolling, it all takes time, you know.
Do you know, I still can't believe he's agreed to it.
Who's that, Richie?
Are you sure he wasn't playing you along?
Well, there's only one way to find out. Get the petition in. You have got a solicitor, haven't you?
Yeah. Not sure how good they are. But I'll get round to it. Don't worry.
You don't mind me having lunch here?
Not a bit.
Only I don't want to intrude on your space too much.
No, it's fine.
There's nothing wrong, is there?
No. Well, actually, there was something I wanted to say.
I knew it.
No, it's not what you think.
Go on.
Well, it's just that on reflection, I find it very hard to believe that you never suspected anything. You know, I mean, the big house, the gold car. Did you never once think this is too good to be true?
Well, yeah, of course I thought it. I thought it loads of times. But I also thought, why shouldn't I have some good fortune for a change?
Well, because you knew he was a liar. Look, I know you did. I can't believe you'd be that obtuse.
Oh, well, it makes a change from stupid.
Yeah, but think about it.
You're saying I'm guilty, aren't you?
No, it's not black and white like that. It's shades of grey, and I understand it. You love him and you wanted it to work out, so if something fishy happened, you turned a blind eye.
That did not happen.
But I mean, all those times he was away, did you never wonder why?
Yes, of course I did, eventually. And then I took action and I found him out.
But all the same, he deceived you before.
You're just worried you'll be implicated.
No, that's not why I'm saying this.
Why?
Look, when I agreed to lie for you and John last October, I said I'd never do it again. Now, if I go into the witness box and swear on oath that I believe you never knew or suspected anything, that'll be another lie. And I'm sorry, but I can't do it.
They are gorgeous. Don't sup them all at once.
Jack, when are you going to get me down?
I think your good lady wife wants you.
Yes, she's been buttering some breads. There's some sandwich fellas in the kitchen, so pass us on what, will you?
She's shouting to be got down.
Yes, but she can't manage the steps, you see.
Well, I've got a proper set in the backyard, Jack, if they'll help.
But she doesn't like going backwards on steps because she loses the balance, you see. I mean, thanks anyway, Les. Thank you.
You're enjoying this, aren't you?
What?
You're Vera, stuck up there.
What makes you think that? It's a bit like a football match, this, isn't it? When you're a man down and you've all got to pull together, and it makes you notice each other's finer points.
And weaknesses. Well, don't worry, Jack. My lips are sealed.
I hope Alma's not leading you astray, Hayley.
Astray?
Oh, didn't you know? Alma the Terrible, they call her around here. Chews men up, spits them out.
Well, just take no notice of her, Hayley. I won't tell you what they call her around here. And for your information, Alma means kind and bountiful.
Oh! Yeah, that makes more sense, yeah. Kind.
So what you do in your spare time then, Hayley?
Oh, nothing much really. I enjoy reading. I used to have a pen friend in Wales, but we lost touch.
Well, do you know, if I worked with freezers, I'd be out every night warming myself up.
Oh, no, we get gloves for handling the produce, and there's also padded jackets if we want them, so we don't get cold.
Oh, well, so, Miss Bountiful, are you going the next round in then?
Oh, no, I'll get these. It's 2 gin and tonics, isn't it?
Oh,
Lovely.
yes, thank you. Thank you, Hayley.
Well, there's a long glass of water if ever I saw one.
Oh, come on, she's all right.
Where did you pick her up?
Well, they were just ribbing her off at work.
You surprised me.
But she's just tagging along with me for security. And don't you go upsetting her.
Just watch you don't overdo your Miss Kindly bit. You'll be making a rod for your own back if you're not careful.
Well, if you don't believe me, what hope is there?
I'm not saying that you plotted anything.
I think colluded is the word you're looking for.
Not even that.
Well, it's what they'll call it if they hear what you just said.
But if anything, it'll strengthen your case.
How do you make that out?
Well, no one's going to believe that you knew nothing. But if they thought that you had an inkling but you were scared of losing him, that's more credible.
You've not lost it, have you?
What?
Your knack for mental acrobatics. When number one's in danger, you have a marvellous way with the truth.
It's the truth I'm trying to get at. The police are wrong, but your version doesn't add up either. Oh, if only they'd find John, he's the culprit.
Yeah, but until they do, I'm number one in the frame. Now more than ever, thanks to you.
Hello, Mum. Hello. Mum, is it all right if we go to Leeds tomorrow?
You're asking my permission?
Well, it's just there's a basketball match on I want to go see.
You're being very accommodating all of a sudden. Leanne helping yesterday. This today. Nothing I should know about, is there?
Like what?
Well, you tell me.
Well, I don't know what you mean.
Well, are you frightened of telling me something? Like, have you been chucked out of college?
Oh, no way! That's why I want to go to Leeds, because we're doing a lot of basketball this term, so we need to see how the pros do it.
And there's no way you can go this side of the Pennines?
It's a tournament. Can't win, can I? If I don't tell you what I'm doing, I get slagged off. And then even if I come clean, it's just the same.
Okay. Well, have a nice time.
All right, well, cheers. I'll see you later.
See ya. Why am I so suspicious?
I couldn't say.
They must want something. It's a classic ploy, isn't it?
Would they get it?
Well, I don't know. Depends what it is. But if they think being nice to me for a couple of days is going to cut any ice, they've got another thing coming.
Busy?
Not especially.
How does it feel being back?
Fine.
You know, you never did say why you needed that £2 grand.
You're right. I didn't.
Well, I'll tell you what gets me. It's not so much you wanting the cash, it's that you paid me back so quickly.
I didn't need it anymore.
Big price to pay for something you don't need.
Things changed.
I'm not complaining. I did quite well out of it. And who knows? Maybe you did too.
What's that supposed to mean?
Well, we've always got on well. I did wonder if asking for the cash was an excuse. In which case, perhaps we could dispense with the formalities next time.
Don't flatter yourself. When I asked you for that money, I was desperate. When I said I'd come back, you said no strings attached. If you didn't mean it, why did you say it?
Oh, I meant it. Just making sure you did.
Hiya. Hi.
Got something for you.
Oh, sounds nice. What is it?
I'll open it and see. It's your divorce papers. Well, I thought you needed a bit of encouragement, and I was passing my solicitors, so I popped in. You can do it all through him if you like.
Yes, I'm not a child.
No, I know, but...
I can sort out my own affairs, amazingly enough. Do you know how insulting this is?
I'm sorry. I didn't mean it like that.
Well, how did you expect me to take it?
Well, I knew you were finding things a bit tricky. I just thought that a gentle shove it up, that's all. You do want a divorce, don't you?
Of course I do.
Well, then what's the problem?
Oh, I don't know. I suppose I've been used to doing everything myself. And now I'm going to have to get used to the idea of sharing.
Well, you didn't get much practice first time around, did you?
You might have to be patient.
Getting used to it.
Nick and Leanne have been suspiciously good lately.
I don't know. Calmed down a lot since that trip to Scotland.
Yeah, they have actually.
Well, maybe they sorted a few things out up there.
How do you mean?
Well, they are in a relationship, whether we like it or not. And if they're taking it seriously, working at it and all that, look, if couples our age can go away to sort out the differences, why not teenagers?
I suppose so.
So, I assume they're always up to mischief.
I just hope you're right.
Jack, do us a post, egg on toast, will you, and a fresh pot of tea.
Do you remember upstairs, downstairs on the telly, Jack?
You'd have enjoyed that, wouldn't you? Lofty.
You could rig up a pulley and get her down. It's the way they shift carcasses in slaughterhouse.
No, Fred, I don't think so, lad.
Jack!
Goodness sake, Jack, can't you shut the woman up? She'll be turning pale.
Oh, pay the check.
Get her to jump.
Hey?
Hey, from landing it's not far. Stick a safety net underneath.
What do you think it is, Billy Smarts?
It's not a bad idea.
No, I mean, we could. I mean, what is the point? The day's nearly done. We get her down just in time to shove her back up for bedtime.
Well, have you got anything she can jump into?
Well, I haven't, but Jack has.
Just think, next time we do that, it'll be for real. And when I'm rich, I'm going to buy a really expensive one to make up for not giving you a fancy wedding.
Well, I still love this one, though. I'll love it forever. Oh, is it really going to happen?
Yeah, this time tomorrow we're going to be married for 4 hours.
Or I won't sleep a wink tonight.
That's all right. Sleep in my arms on the bus all the way to Scotland.
Nick.
No, I'd best be off. I don't want to upset him tonight.
Yeah, I thought your mum were going to twig in the cafe.
Yeah, we've been laying it on a bit thick, haven't we?
Where are you going to keep the rings tonight?
Next to my heart, where else?
We've come to get you down, Vera lass.
Oh, Fred. Do you know, I'll never forget this, you're a diamond. How are you going to do it?
I'm telling you, if this breaks...
It'll not break. It's tough as old boots.
What's that?
It's the tarpaulin from Jack's pigeon loft.
I know that, but what's it for?
Well, it's for you to jump into.
Hey?
I can't be on that, go on.
What, you'd risk my neck instead of paying a few lousy quid?
I don't know what else to do, Vera. I've run out of ideas.
Right, well, get that wood louse to cough up.
It's only a few feet.
And Martin's in the bar if all goes wrong.
But you're enjoying this, aren't you, me stuck up here?
No, I'm not, love.
Right, well, pass us that ladder up.
Hey?
I want to check it. Right. If you're happy for me to stop up here, well, I'm happy for you to stop down there.
Oh, now come on, Vera.
Oh, yes. Listen, you can use the pub toilets and you can doss down on that settee.
Vera, I've done all I can.
Well, you'll have to try a bit harder, won't you?
But I've got no bedding.
Well, use that.
It's full of flaming bird muck.
Yes. It were good enough for me to jump into, wasn't it? So it's good enough for you to sleep under.
Coffee for you.
Oh, cheers, man.
What's going on?
I'm off to my mother's.
What? Not because of what I said.
What do you think?
Oh, but that's ridiculous.
I'm not living off a man who thinks I'm guilty.
I didn't say that.
As good as.
Why do you exaggerate?
Oh, I know. It's all shades of grey, isn't it, with you? Trouble is, I haven't got your subtlety, Ken. In my book, people either believe in you or they don't.
But you can't go. This is your bail address.
I rang Frankie. It's no big deal to change it. Apparently, she's going to sort it out.
Oh, Deirdre, please.
It's no good, Ken. I need your total support or nothing. You're entitled to your reservations. But don't expect me to stay. I'll see you at the trial.
Right, I better be off.
Nick, you've hardly touched a mouthful.
Yeah, I have.
Well, at least finish your egg, you'll be starving.
There's going to be food up there, Mum.
Yeah, loads of junk, more like.
Martin, give him some money. Give him a tenner and make sure you get something to eat.
I'm not going to
Hey, look. You heard your mother. Promise her, huh?
Okay.
Right.
And have a nice time.
Yeah, here's another favour. We'll treat your girlfriend.
Oh, no, honestly.
No, take it and give that team a cheer on from me. All right.
All right, cheers.
Right.
And you won't be late back, will you?
No.
Listen, we're expecting you back about 10.
Right, okay.
Yeah, hang on. Cafe phone number. Just in case.
Right, I'll see you when I see you then. I'll flaming somewhere inside that duvet one of these days.
Hey?
Oi! Toya! Stir yourself now! You know, she ought to be pleased she's got a nice warm classroom to go to. Your poor dad, out in elements, froze to a clench.
Don't wait up for me.
Huh?
I'm just saying I'll be dead like back.
Oh, suit yourself, Leanne. Be your fault if you miss out on a good sales bargain. I'm telling you.
See ya.
See ya.
Hello.
You all set then?
Yeah, like half an hour ago. Thought they were going to stop fussing.
I've got something for you.
What's that then?
Aye, you'll have to wait till we get there, won't you?
You know, I was thinking, isn't it about time we told our folks the good news, eh?
What?
Well, except for mine aren't back from Tenerife yet. But we could go and see yours at the weekend, couldn't we?
You are joking.
Well, I don't mean make a whole day of it, just take them out for Sunday lunch.
No, we couldn't.
Eh?
Des, I don't want them involved in my life again.
But you'll want them at the wedding, though, won't you?
Yeah, I suppose, but... Look, this is just way too soon. I need this time to get used to the idea myself, without them muscling in.
OK.
And I assure you they would. Be the whole Failsworth family circus all dying to see me turned into Mrs. Normal. I'd go mad.
Well, hopefully they'll see it a bit more romantic than that.
Well, you know what I mean.
Just thinking, that's all. But when it's right for you, eh?
Well, I hope you've got a decent flaming kit, woman, because I didn't.
Yeah, well, he won't tonight neither if you don't sort out Gilroy.
Well, why don't you moan at him instead of having a go at me?
I flaming have been moaning at him.
Well, moan louder then. Make a right good royal row. Give him some jip.
I tell you what, I could give him benefit of my singing voice.
Nay, Vera, they're steady on, love.
Yeah, ain't that fixing?
So, I've been a great help to her, haven't I?
Well, it's no use making promises you can't keep, Ken. And lying under oath is a very serious offence.
Yeah, but now I've made her run off, she'll look even more guilty.
She's not run off. You know where she is. You'll just have to persuade her back.
Ugh, if she'll ever speak to me again. I just feel I've been so disloyal. I mean, I swear to you, Emily, every time she spoke about John, I think, well, she must be deluding herself that she didn't have some inkling.
I don't know, Ken. She just could have been so reluctant to see the warning signs.
You know, honestly, I really am worried about her. I think she's pretty close to cracking up.
Then phone her mother's, Ken. At least put your mind at rest she's safely there.
Yeah, OK, Emily, I will. Well, sorry, how's it going, your campaign on the Red Rack?
Well, let's just say spending a night up a tree makes our little houses seem like perfect palaces.
Right, there's your receipt and 5, 10, 25 cash back.
Did you see the break rota?
Sorry?
We're on the same lunch hour again.
Oh, are we?
Yeah, 1 to 2.
Oh.
So I thought we might go to your favourite pub again.
Ah, yes, well, I said I'd have lunch with Mike today, my husband.
Oh.
Well, yeah, I'm sorry.
What, proper lunch in a restaurant like?
No, just a quick sandwich, nothing special.
Oh, what, in a wine bar sort of place?
No, just the little local cafe, the one I used to work in.
Oh, is that Roy's Rolls?
Yeah.
And that was with Audrey's daughter, Gail, wasn't it?
Yeah, that's right.
So you won't miss having alcohol then?
What? I mean, do you think I've got some sort of a drink problem or something?
No, God, Alma, no, I didn't mean that. Interested to know what you like.
Oh,
Sorry.
that's well, just...
Oh, excuse me. I was wondering, can I possibly bother you for a few minutes? Hey,
Nice surprise. Do you like it then?
you look fantastic.
Well, I had to wear something special for my wedding day, didn't I? Hey, it cost nearly 100 quid, this.
How much?
Well, it would have done. Lifted it.
You what?
I knocked it off in Dean's. I'm telling you, they're stupid in that shop.
Oh, Leanne.
They are. They've got no system.
Are you serious?
What?
You're telling me you stole it?
Oh, come on, Nick. Don't be funny.
What's funny? I'm asking you seriously, Leanne. I can't believe this.
Oh, Nick, come on. What's the matter?
I don't want you wearing that.
Why?
Look, I'm sorry. It's just... That's not how I want you to be with me.
Oh, of course I didn't, Nicky. You're easy to wind up, you, aren't you?
No, I mean it, Lee. So that's half the reason we're getting married, isn't it? So nobody can get on our backs. If you go around nicking stuff...
Look, I borrowed it off one of my girlfriends. I just wanted to look nice for you, Nick, that's all.
Don't ever say anything like that to me again, all right?
Yeah, okay, I'm sorry.
I just want us to be like... You know, so nobody can touch us.
Yeah, I know, and I want that too. We're going to be together, aren't we?
Witnesses.
What?
Oh, excuse me. I'm sorry to bother you, but we're booked to get married across the road, and we need a couple of witnesses, and it'll only take a couple of minutes.
Please.
Of course.
So, did the day trip go off as planned this morning?
Sorry, Roy?
Your son to Leeds for the basketball.
Oh, up with a lark, out for the first coach. Hardly touched his breakfast.
No change to the arrangement then?
Which is the blissful difference, Roy. He asked permission, stuck to what he said. Which is the start of how he means to go on, I hope.
Right.
Oh, Ken.
Audrey, Alma.
Look, have you seen Deirdre today? Because I was just saying to Alma, I still feel a bit upset about the other night. I mean, her running off like that, all het up.
Yeah, well, she's run off even further now, Audrey. She's gone to stay at her mother's.
She's what?
Yeah, she went off last night. I couldn't stop her.
Well, I'd hate to think it was on account of me.
Then don't. It's not. Have a tea, please, Roy.
I mean, I said what I said, but out of concern, I suppose.
Quite.
Oh, what? So she's all nippy with you now, is she? Well, that's a shame. So I had hoped that, well, you and she were, you know, reunited in the face of adversity.
Did you?
So what's happening now, then? I mean, why she walked out on you?
Well, it's a very difficult time for her, isn't it?
Yeah, I know it is, but I mean, all the Maybe that's all there is to say right now, Audrey.
Oh, what do you mean? I've got a whole load of questions multiplying like germs.
Oh, no.
Hello, Alma. Hello, Audrey.
Oh, Hayley, what are you doing here?
Well, I just came in for a quick cup of tea and I've had my lunch. Has your husband gone back to work then?
Look, Hayley, I'm sorry, but
Hayley,
we were
sweetheart, this is a table for two.
Pardon?
Alma and I are talking privately.
Hint?
If you'd all like to come through, please.
Nick, hang on. We'll just be a sec.
What's up?
Are you really sure you want to do this?
What?
Well, you know, 'cause it's big, innit? And if you're not, like, 100% sure...
Oh, look, all I want to be sure of is that you love me.
I love you like mad, Nick.
Yeah, and I love you the same.
Yeah?
Yeah, stupid. Come on, let's go do it. Come on.
I'll build a stairway to paradise with a new step every day. I'm gonna get there at any price, and I'll get down these stairs today.
Fear up, fear up. Give us a break, just have a rest.
Yeah, can you hear me loud and clear? Wow.
You're a voice in a million. Just get ready to get this tray off us, will you?
Yeah, well, how am I going on? Is he wobbling?
I'm flaming wobbling. Can you get this tray?
Look, I'm belting my bellows out up here. Is it working?
Well, it isn't.
Why? What's he saying?
No, he just turned the flaming jukebox up.
Turn the jukebox off, Jack. Switch the switch.
He'll switch it flaming back.
Well, get a knife then and chop the plug off.
How much longer are you two going to be playing silly beggars?
And you're not flaming Dukes, Gilroy.
Listen, I'm struggling with a full bar out there.
Oh, and I'm enjoying myself up here, am I?
I think the solution is in your own hands, Vera.
He's not budged an inch, I say.
Vera, it's always a clean shirt. A clean pair of underpants with it.
So, did you manage to get through to her mother?
Yeah, for what it's worth. No, she was just very short with me, Emily, very guarded. And I know why, don't I?
Well, at least you know she's safely there, and she knows that you're concerned for her. Mr. Gilroy, are my ears deceiving me, or is your jukebox rather loud today?
No, you're right, Emily. Yes, I shall turn it down now Vera's stopped her caterwauling.
She's not still stranded up on the landing, is she?
Only through her own stubborn choice.
Typical flaming useless men. Natalie!
Oh, hi, Vera. Did you like your soup?
Never mind that. Pass me the phone.
Well, will it stretch?
Yes, stretch it.
No, that's as far as it'll go.
Yeah, well, pass me handset. Now down, now.
You what?
Well, I'm an emergency, aren't I? Get me fire brigade!
Please repeat after me. I solemnly and sincerely declare
I solemnly and sincerely declare
that I, Nicholas Paul Tilsley,
that I, Nicholas Paul Tilsley,
accept you, Leanne Annika Battersby,
accept you, Leanne Annika Battersby,
as my lawful wife to the exclusion of all others.
as my lawful wife to the exclusion of all others.
Please repeat after me. I solemnly and sincerely declare
I solemnly and sincerely declare
that I, Leanne Annika Battersby,
that I, Leanne Annika Battersby,
accept you, Nicholas Paul Tilsley,
accept you, Nicholas Paul Tilsley,
as my lawful husband to the exclusion of all others.
as my lawful husband to the exclusion of all others.
Now, place your ring on her finger. And yours? As a seal to the contract into which you are both entering, these rings are given and received. Following the binding declaration which you have made before me, in the presence of these witnesses, I hereby declare that you, Nicholas, and you, Leanne, are now husband and wife.
Can you climb out to me?
Oh, no.
Right.
Can't.
Turn yourself round and back up towards me.
Bloody hell, no.
What's all this?
She's gone for broke now. I mean, just look at her.
Well, I suppose that's one way down.
It's our taxes paying for all this.
That's it. You're quite safe now.
Oh, nerves. Oh, don't let me fall.
Just hold on tight.
I will.
I've got you.
Now be careful, Vera.
How the blazes did she get in touch with them?
Now that is style. Ooh, yes, hold me.
One more.
Oh, you're very strong.
Okay now, madam.
Oh,
Thank you, officer. I can't tell you how grateful I am. I'm in a right pickle up there.
Right. Well, lucky for you, you weren't a stranded cat. You turn the oars on them.
Eh?
No, it works every time.
For Pete's sake, Vera, what are you doing?
Well, I weren't singing, were I?
Is this your wife, sir?
Aye, aye.
Well, I hope you'll not oblige her to call out the emergency services again.
No, no.
Because we do have more serious work to do.
Yes, I'm sure you have, officer, and I'm very sorry.
Yes, and it's going to be a lot more sorry than all, officer. Get in! You.
Right, lads.
Thank you. Well, congratulations to you both, and may you have a long and happy life together.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, thanks very much. And thank you. Thanks, thank you.
Congratulations. I hope you'll be very happy. Youngest couple I've married in a long while. Beginning to think it was going out of fashion.
We just want to be together, don't we?
I want something to eat me, I'm starving.
Yeah, better get off to our honeymoon suite then.
Hey?
Yeah? Suppose we could get some fish and chips on the way.
Honeymoon suite?
Yeah? It's my surprise to you, Mrs. Tilsley.
Hiya. You're a late one.
Let me knackered out. That's what I am.
What you need is a nice hot bath, Les. Hey, look. Look what I've bought you. A sexy pair of underpants.
What are you doing here, anyway?
It's my half day off, innit? I told you. We've got all afternoon together now. Just you and me. Hey, you could put them on for me, couldn't you?
Get off. I'm going for a pint.
Hey?
And then I'm having a nice long kip on me Todd.
It took 3 burly firemen to get her down. I bet she was loving every minute of it.
Yeah, well, don't be getting any ideas, ma'am.
Excuse me?
Well, let's just hope, Audrey, that Vera and Jack have now learned the true value of a staircase.
You're a hard man, Jim.
Oh, here.
Oh, they got her right ticking off from the chief fireman. He was smouldering.
What are you doing, Roy?
Hmm?
Since when have we served fried scone?
Oh.
I'm sorry, Gail.
What are you thinking of?
I was distracted listening to Audrey.
I think you should get more sleep, Roy, instead of running after these eco-maniacs. And I hope all these food parcels you're fetching them aren't coming out of Gail's profits.
Oh, ma'am.
Listen, you're not running the Red Cross, are you, huh?
Ah, Jim.
Nice to see you again, Vera.
Never mind me. Look, this is what you want. It's a cheque from me now, Jack's personal account. It's the full amount as invoiced. Now, look, can we have a staircase back?
Yes, well, fine by me. Fine by you, Gorry?
One staircase going straight up.
Do you know, I'm only sorry we missed you coming down.
Come in.
Can I talk to you?
It's all right, Alma. Please, don't mind me.
No, I just wanted to say I was sorry and to say, would you like to pop over this weekend?
Pardon?
To me and Mike, have a drink with us.
Right, well, you don't mind a wee drop of noise now then, do you?
Make as much as you like. It's music to my ears.
Mrs. Chamberlain, they should call you now, eh?
Excuse me?
Appeasement, that's what that was. No fight left in you.
Oh, and you're Winston Churchill now, are you? Dream on.
OK, bye, Tom.
See you later.
See you later. Another of your admirers completely gutted.
What?
But he did generously say to pass on his congratulations and good wishes.
Oh, right. Cheers.
I can't work you out. Is there some doubt about this engagement?
Sorry?
Well, come on, Samantha, what are you playing it down for?
I wasn't aware I was.
You are allowed to show a little bit more excitement, you know. Oh, look, here's Lover Boy. Hiya, Des.
Hiya. Hi, Sam.
I'm just telling her not to be so coy about congratulations.
Hey?
Well, you know, not to hide her radiant bride-to-be sparkle.
Nah, she keeps that for me, don't you, Sam?
Hiya, wife.
Hiya, husband.
God, it feels weird, doesn't it?
Oh, it feels great. I just can't wait to tell our Toya. And your mother.
Yeah, we'll have to wait, though, won't we?
Wait for what? We can do what we want now, can't we?
Oh, no, I think we're going to have to this time, Lee.
What do you mean?
It's going to hit the fan, innit? Especially with my mum. I've got to try and pick the right moment.
Oh, I don't know what the problem is. Doesn't she want you to be happy?
Yeah, of course she does. She's just a bit weird in some of her ideas, that's all.
You mean snobby?
No, I mean, I'm going to have to work on her a bit first. Warm her up, like.
Oh, all right, then. But we can still tell my lot, though, can't we? We'll just tell them not to tell yours.
No, I don't want to risk it, Lee. I really don't. But it won't be for long. It won't.
Oh, all right, then.
So you won't tell?
No, not if you don't want me to.
Are you sure?
Yes, husband. Make you happy.
Hmm?
Well, that's me set up for a good night's sleep. Hey, any chance of a lift home, Martin, or shall I call a cab?
I'll get me coat.
It's 11:45. Well, I'm sorry, girl. I've only just looked at the time.
No, I didn't mean that.
Oh.
So much for our Nick being responsible.
Well, probably missed his coach.
Well, why hasn't he rung Martin? He knows I'll be worrying.
Right then.
There you go, Vera. One new staircase delivered and fitted.
Yeah, and it's staying put.
An army of marching soldiers couldn't budge that now.
Right, Vera, would you like to take the maiden flight?
No, thanks very much. I've seen enough of that stairway to last me a lifetime.
Should be gold inlay on them trebs, the amount of money I paid for them.
Yes, and I paid more without them, so just button it. Right, lads, go through into the bar and have a drink on house.
That's very kind of you, Vera. Come on, Scooby.
And you tight-fisted swindler. Don't you dare put a foot on them stairs. This is private property.
But, Vera, I do have a legal right of access, you know.
Well, you better get a ladder then from outside and go in through the window.
So, how do you feel about throwing a party? Well, to celebrate our engagement. It's what people do, isn't it?
Oh, Des, don't ask me now. I'm too tired to think about it.
Oh, OK. Well, can I ask you, have you had time to fill in that divorce petition yet?
Yeah, all signed and sealed.
Great! Well, I'll drink to that.
All right, thanks very much. Just keep that. All right, no. It's been an amazing day, hasn't it?
Yeah, it was all lovely, Nick.
Yeah, it's our secret, right? Just for now.
I better take my ring off then. No, you do it. And I'll do yours. Then we can put them back on when we're ready, can't we?
I'll see you tomorrow then, wife.
I'll see you tomorrow, husband.